Torah comes to give a positive commandment after the law. So I say, on the days, Lomar Shem Mokin Rabbi Yehuda. The Jesus that don't get malchus for this. Rabbi Yaakov says, Roman Hashem Yizeh El Yishim Tachavi Olav She'in B'Maisa. The Cholav She'in B'Maisa is Mokin Allah. So again, Rabbi Shimon says, no, it's not going to rise inside. Rabbi Yaakov says, it's not going to rise. It's a love without an action. And any love without an action, don't get malchus. And as well, when you do something like that, but it's really, you the whole, that you do get malchus for love She'in B'Maisa. It's the most fundamental malchus. Do you get malchus for love She'in B'Maisa or not? Malchus, Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Yaakov. So first of all, Mazikah, we just finished that first comment on Yaakov Talo. Is that I think it deserves a Chaim? No? But I'll say to really, it's such an opportunity, not just like to learn undistracted, to lose ourselves undistracted. It's not the schedule. I mean, there is a schedule, but we're not going to stick to it. You know, and there's going to be so many different things that are happening over here. It's just literally, again, to put the neshama in charge. The body's always in charge, and the mind is always in charge, and the phone is always in charge, and the schedule is always in charge, and everything else is always in charge. And the neshama is never in charge. For the next couple of days in this Hashem, only the neshama that is in charge. So when the neshama is in charge, everything always finds a beautiful way to come together. We'll say the Chaim Maslow on the first Amid, should be something that's something many more moving over to reach the Kambar Chata Adonai Eloheinu Melech Haolam Shakol Yeh Bidvaro. Okay, let's go back there. Says the Gemara, Hanod B'Shmo, V'Makayim B'Shmo Harei Zev Lo Sasei. All right, for those watching this here tomorrow morning, this was not a morning shift. I want to be clear. Hey, it is 5 o'clock somewhere, so the Gemara says as follows: So you remember again, the person makes a nether, and Chaim's are up here. If anybody wants to, it's not just my private stash over here. Follows. The Gemara says the person makes a nezir of the avodah zarah, makes a shvuah of the avodah zarah. It's a lo saseh. So the Gemara says, "Hanod l'mishol v'makayim b'shol minalo." From where you know the sanyo, the shame of l'machir lo taskir. So what is actually very important. The Torah says you are not allowed to mention of another god. Can't mention it. The sanyo. Do not mention of another God. Listen to this. A person shouldn't say like this. A person should say, I want to meet my friend. So, let's meet up by avodah zarah so-and-so. Right? Let's meet by, the avodah zarah in the corner. Let's go ahead and let's meet up there. You shouldn't even use avodah zarah as a landmark. Don't even mention it. Lo yishma piva, that the name of the should not even be heard in your mouth. How so? Shlo yadra b'shmo. I'm sorry. Shlo yadra b'shmo lo yikayim b'shmo. Lo yigro ma'achim she'adiru b'shmo ve'akim b'shmo. So again, you shouldn't make an oath with Zara. You shouldn't vow with avodah zarah to be mentioned other people as well. Davar achar lo yishma picha. What does this mean? It's heard by your mouth. As far as meisis u'lamadiach. This is a prohibition. Meisis Shabbos says someone who encourages other people to worship avodah zarah, and Madiach is someone who gets an entire city, Ernidachas, to worship avodah zarah. The word says Meisis Magic Sid. And Meisis says explicit Tichsid Bey, Tichsid Bey, because you should be your own. And as far as Madiach, rather again, the prohibition is Madiach, someone who tries to get an entire city to worship avodah zarah. Below Yigrom Lachirim, Sheyidru B'Shmo, B'Sheykamu B'Shmo, and you shouldn't cause other people to make an oath with avodah zarah or to make a vow with avodah zarah. This is very interesting. Also, get ready for this. A person with an obed kochavim and akum. Why not? Because we'll say, what's going to happen if you have a business dispute? What's going to happen? Your business, your akum business partner is going to say, okay, you say you don't owe me any money. Swear by my idol that you don't owe me any money. And you're going to end up getting into a complicated situation because halacha l'maisa, again, now you have to go ahead and swear by his avodah zarah. Okay, so we'll say an interesting story over here. Ki asa ula bas kolbno, bas bikalambo. Ula went and he stayed in the city of Kalambo. Colombo. Okay, and as we're going to see, the name of the city was derived from the name of the Avodah Zarah. So what happened? So the words only Rabbi Mar. So Rabbi said, Ula, where do you stay? So I'm like, Colombo. I stayed in Colombo. Colombo. Ula, how can you even say the name? How can you say the name, right? You're not even allowed to mention the name of the Zara. I'm like, okay, Rabbi Yochanan, Kalabodos Kolchavim, Aksu Torah Mutal Haskir Shma. So what's interesting? So he answered, Ula answered, any Avodah Zarah whose name is mentioned in the Torah, you're allowed to say it. You're allowed to say it. So the Gemara says, 1 second, where's Kalan Bal mentioned? But the Kara Bal Keres, or Kara Bal Keres Nevo. So we'll say, okay, so interestingly enough, so it's a contraction. Kara Bal Keres Nevo, so Kalan Bal. So, but again, it's actually talking about two different Avodah Zarah. There's Bal, which is an Avodah Zarah, and Nevo, which is an Avodah Zarah. Now, literally translated, it means that Bal crouches and Nevo splashes. Now, we'll say both of these are referenced to diarrhea, right? So again, what this is, the pasuk is mocking Avodah Zarah, saying that the Avodah Zarah, right, is like can't control his bowels. The Gemara says, so the Gemara says, "Sivalo, is that true?" It said, if the Avodah Zarah is not mentioned in the Torah, you mention it. So the Gemara says, "Maser Shia Re'ei Achos Meruba Kishosh Kishihi Kimigidyon Shilo Shem Shtei Tvilos and Shem Svudios." What's this? Zav. Wouldn't be a Yachei Kala without a Zav, right? Again, so it says, you know, guy from the Yotzei, right, you got Zav. So it says, you know what happened? Again, it's not a party without the Zav, right? So nice again, so nice, what happens? So remember again, a guy becomes a Zav, right? A Zav Gadol, if he has 3 Re'iyos. What happens if he has 1 Re'iyah that lasts as long as, not a good day. Right, but so what happens now? How long is 3 re'iyos? The Gemara says, Kimigidjilo, the amount of time it takes to go from Megidyon, now Megidyon and Avodah Zarah. The amount of time it takes to go from Megidyon to Shiloh, which is the amount of time Shein, Shtei Tvilos, which is enough time to immerse this and dry off twice. So the Gemara says, Harizeh Zav Gomer. So we'll say, so what do you see from here? Down in their Shir are mentioning Avodah Zarah. Ravina, God Nami Michtav. No, this Avodah Zarah Megidyon, right, is also mentioned in the Torah in Tanakh. Chsid Ha'orchim Lagad Shulchan. Okay, so remember that. I want to know. Kolitzin Usa Sira. This is great. Very important Gemara. Kolitzin Usa Sira. Chutz Militzenusa Da Avodas Kochavim B'Sharia. Now let's say, Leitzanis is Aser. Leitzanis is Aser. Leitzanis is Aser. Now, what does it mean, Leitzanis? What does it mean, Leitzanis? It just means, it's the English word for Leitzanis, foolhardy, right? Levity. It's not levity, but it's not. Leitzanis is just, it's just like a foolishness, like a foolish mocking kite, right? That just like a frivolous foolishness mocking kite, right? So essentially what Leitzanis is really is, Leitzanis is the ability to take anything that is serious, not serious. Now that is a very serious thing, or that's a very significant transgression, and a significant flaw. Why? Because, of course, look, let's say, is there a room in life for judgment? Of course. And is there room even for levity or for lightheadedness? Of course. But there also have to be things like this. And if a person, so Rat is someone who take anything that is serious and meaningful and important and just like make it into foolishness. So that's a problem. Because a person like that then doesn't have a respect for certain things. The Gemara says you can't tell us except for Avodah Zarah. You want to make fun of Avodah Zarah, you can do whatever you want. The Sid, the Gemara calls this pasuk Karabal, Keres Nevo. Persu Karu Yachdo Lo Yach Maso. Sid, Tikkun Space Amen. Yadach Mishomro. Ki Aval Alav Imo Ukmarat Alav Yagilu Al Kavodo. Galo Nimedi. Atikri Kvodo Ela Kvedo. As the Gemara just brings Vizraya over here that you find many psukim by Avodah Zarah that seem to make like loose vowel references by Avodah Zarah. So why is that? Because you can read Tzanas by Avodah Zarah. All right, I'm going to Yitzchak, my Dixit. The Ata Yosifo Lachto, the Yasu Lahem, Masecha Mikaspam, Kisvulasam Atzavim, So I'll say, my kisun atzavim. What does that mean? That little b again, I will say. So little b means in their form. Atzavim are idols. Melamed, I will listen to this. Melamed shekol echad ve'echad asad b'mustiyah. So umanichu b'kisa. So I'll say, just to appreciate how much people love Dara. Now what would you do? Every person who worship idolatry, he would make a little idol. You know, he'd make like a little pestle. Right? He'd make a little pestle, make a little idol. Because you don't want to have just like, the one on the front door, like that's like a big zach. You want to have something that you could take with you. And they made a little idol, and they would keep it inside of their pocket. And what happened? Then every once in a while they take it out, they would hug it, and they would kiss it. I was like, like the Mishnah in Ava says, right? Who is wise? One is learned from every individual. I say something to be learned even from Ovdei Avodah Zarah. Even from Ovdei Avodah Zarah, that you see how much an Ovdei Avodah Zarah loves his Avodah Zarah. We have to love HaKadosh Baruch Hu at least as much, if not more. So to take out, right? They take out their idol, and they hug it and they kiss it. That's there's a very quickly. I actually don't know that, but we'll do it. Said, what time are you leaving? Now, okay, yeah. All right, good. Well, yeah, almost there. So Gemara says again, that's how much they would love. Right? Yakei Kama is Lamala Minasaman. Is today President's Day? So there's no traffic. Oh, fine. Good. We're gonna do two. What? No traffic. This is your first time. So Gemara says, the Gemara says like this. Mike is not something good. So Gemara says about Mishash is open. We told him it's very good. So Gemara says, Mike Zoke Adam Agalon. My Zoche Adam Agashkun. What does it mean when it says little b again? Those Zoche Adam Agalim, those who little b again. Now it seems we'll see how to read this pasuk. Zoche Adam, men who serve or men who offer up the Agalim, right? The calves, kiss them. What does this mean? This is very interesting.
Right, ready, kid? Ready, B?
What song is it? The people,
Really?
Clergy were very smart. I want to say, right? Yeah. Everybody has to fundraise. Right? It doesn't matter what denomination of clergy you are. Everybody has to fundraise. So they have all this great idea. Look what they did. Those three named so they would go ahead and they identify who are the Gvirim. Who's the Gvir? Who are the rich guys? Right?
Really?
Community. Listen to this. They would starve the calves. They wouldn't feed the calves. Laos Atzavin, nothing mitzadavu say it. But what would happen? Then you make a picture of the Gvira and you would put it by the trough that the cat, right? So they give the cat to eat. And when the calves are a little bit eager, come in the trough, what would the calves see? A picture of the Gvira. So they associated the picture of the Gvira with food. Okay, then what would happen? The clergy of Devil Mizara would then let loose. Given Shira also lots of that. So what happened? When the calves were set free, who would they run to? They run to the Gvira, to the rich guys. Only and then what happened? Like the priests of the Avodah Zarah would take to the Gvira, only lo Avodas called Chavim Chatzbe, Chavim. Let's say, by the way, the calf to the Avodah Zarah. So what would the priest say? They'd say, oh, you see, the Avodah Zarah loves you. The Avodah Zarah loves you. Look, he's coming up to you. He's nestling, snuggling. Okay, nestling, good. Right, nestling, right? Either. Nestling and nuzzling, right to you. So you see, Mamish, the Avodah Zarah loves you. Avodah Zarah loves you, right? Yovo b'yizbach atzimovo. And when the Avodah Zarah loves you so much, there's only one thing you should do, which is offer yourself up to the Avodah Zarah. Now, of course, what happens after the
hey, everybody, do you know who I am? I don't give a fuck. You're gonna hear it again. Chilling space. You ready, B? Oh, dog. Easy.
Started investing in how we're going to see something happen. And I think happening now
you ready, B?
is a lot of what I consider to be a correction. Whereas people are kind of saying, you know what? Yes, Trump is crypto friendly. Yes, he's going to make positive change for crypto, but it's not going to happen as soon as we thought. And I think people just kind of reel themselves back into reality.
You ready, B?
And I think that's kind of what's going on now. I also do think that crypto is nice, unfortunately, because all the being talked about a lot with that. So I think there's a couple things going with that, but I do think once we see 2026 hit and the financial market starts kind of balancing out a little bit, I think we will go back to seeing the market looking like we did maybe about 8 months ago. Whether or not we're going to see that all.
This bitch has horse-like calves, like calves on calves, like thighs on calves. Really? Yeah, she was hard. Really? Yep.
Exactly.
Damn, who's this bitch?
More money in crypto since I convinced myself to stop looking for that quick, large return. I finally talked myself into being happy taking a 25 to 50% return and trying to do a couple of those a week instead of holding out for that 100 or 1000x. And
I gave it 2x stock, girl. I'm about to blow your fucking minds, kids. Oh, we've got Rabbi in the house. Biggest pimp of all time. The biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi Rothschild. No, it's got to be better than that. The biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi Rothschild singing.
Terrorists always come back to their home country. So it doesn't only hurt Europe, it hurts the US as well. And then the debt the US is in, and with all the government bonds, the government bonds that countries have, and when they start selling, because they don't know what Trump is. One day he says this, the other day he says the opposite. I'm not political bully. I'm just, letting you know what Europe thinks about it. You don't know what to think about it.
G-Boy, that's my man. I was just thinking about you.
So people are not sure what to believe in. If the government is not trustworthy in no matter what kind of way, and then people start getting out and sell. But that's what I hear in Europe a lot. If it's right or not, I don't know. But I think it's important. Yeah, you have to. The president has to be steady. You have to know his word. He says it. It's his word, and it counts. You can't turn around here. One day, this and the other day, this, and that's a problem too. I think it's not the only problem, sure, but it's one of them. All right. Hang on to the mic there. We're gonna stop muting people. I'm not even touching my phone. I'm on my video. I'd like to welcome to the stage. I know how to say this, Rabbi. Welcome to the stage, my friend. You guys, listen to Rabbi's pitch. If you guys are looking for something to make a couple of dollars, follow this man. Listen to what he's got to say, and maybe he can help you out. Go ahead, Rabbi. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet, the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and you, your friends, your family, all financially independent, not already. I want you to be able generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 300. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to see these views, feel free to look at my file. There's a link there to my YouTubes. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find links to my YouTube and my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You can also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me. We just surpassed 2,500 members, and we're continuing to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwaters, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a currency. The ticker is Bitcoin on Ethereum. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. What we do, we build wells and towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, feel free to send me a DM. I will be happy to get back to you as soon as I can. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want to see you have more success in whatever it is that you. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to how much I appreciate the opportunity to share.
Hey, Rabbi, just one quick question there. On this YouTube live stream, is it the same location on 20 different cameras? Is that the way it is?
Usually, yeah, but I mean, I've live streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, east as the desert and mountains, everywhere from Beverly Hills to Los Angeles to Disneyland. So I've really live streamed IRL in every major location in Southern California.
Nice. And how much would you charge to wear one of them? Are you showing yourself or just the location?
I am showing myself, so you basically can follow along with my life 24 hours a day.
All right, so how much would you charge if I send you a poster for that, for your backhoe or something like that? Have you done anything like that before?
Oh, absolutely. I am already sponsored with merch by cryptocurrency. I've been wearing their merch for 2 years, and they've got me locked up. But potentially in the future, I'll do it for free.
Absolutely. I love stuff like that, because these are the kind of opportunities that might come along and you just don't see it, right there in front of you until you notice it. Claudia, you got a question there? You got your hand up? Yeah, sorry, I don't want to, I just kind of hopped up as a speaker, and I just like learning about everyone's projects, what they got going on, if that's okay. Did I ask questions? Go ahead, you can be one of the speakers up there asking questions. So, Rabbi, I was just curious, what inspired you to start this journey and put your whole life on the internet, man?
This is a great question. I, by trade, in addition to a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and also had major contracts with 100 companies. And under contract with one of those companies, I was working remote during the pandemic. And previously, I would go into work every day, like a normal business person. My life really turned to being on camera for anywhere from 8 to 12 hours a day. So my life was already starting to get about half on camera anyway, at least during the business week. and I was becoming more comfortable on camera when previously I may not have been as comfortable. And really, after work, because a lot of the entertainment options in Southern California were either closed or limited, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, and I would want to improve my swing, so I would video my swing and upload that data after work to my Google. And the reason why I did so, I may one day, God willing, have it. Think it's interesting what their dear old dad was doing before he met their mother and had children and such. And after a few weeks of doing that, it was taking me a long time to upload all the data. So I thought, you know what, maybe I should just live stream it. It's going to save me a lot more time. It's going to be more efficient. And I bit the bullet. And in October of 2021, I started my first YouTube account that was publicly available. And when you start to essentially live stream, you'll find that you run into many different technical issues. And I wanted to make sure not to lose any of the footage. And I thought, you know what, I'm already streaming. I'm already on camera for so much of the day. Why don't I just do the rest of my life? It's not that big of a deal. Everybody sleeps. Everybody gets ready for. I'm not doing anything that a normal person isn't doing. So I bought another 10 Chromebooks and laptops and such, put them all around me. And then I bought another 23 or so handheld devices to be able to multi stream on different platforms. And as they say, the rest is history. I've been doing it for 4 years since then, and I would like to do it for the rest of my life. I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, it sounds really awesome. Sorry, I was doing something because I was gonna just recommend something to Rabbi. You know, I've consulted for over 350 crypto projects to date over the years, and I'm just coming back to the scene, kind of seeing where things are at, seeing where I fit in. But you know, I was curious to Rabbi, how come you don't have that check mark on me?
Oh, I have in the past. I was an early adopter of Twitter Blue before Elon Musk even took over. It was $1 a month, and I had the check mark. I had tens of thousands of followers. And one day I awoke that said your account is suspended. I'm still to this day not sure why. Um, it could be because I followed people back too much, or whatever they may have considered my behavior to be inauthentic. Your guess is as good as mine. I went through the proper channels of requesting to Twitter support reason and have never been able to really contact a human there. And you get frustrated because you put a lot of work into your Twitter account, and one day it can be gone. Since that happened, I haven't had as much of a Twitter influence as I previously had, but it is a great platform. And I thought recently, okay, I'll take an old account perhaps and start it back up and do my best to keep getting out the word. So I have the premium and Twitter blue check mark in the past. I've had tens of thousands of followers, but what happened to me, they happened to you. So always be ready for it.
It has, brother. It has. That's why I asked. It has. You know, I had my check mark that was legit before Elon took over, and that was gone, and I gotta pay for it. So I get you. And you know, I was just looking out for you. I mean, I feel like a lot of people online, especially when it comes to investment, they kind of
Oh, I appreciate the advice. I don't want anybody's money though, so please, that's not my purpose. Fortunately, due to my success in app development on the App Store, Google Play, I have some financial independence. So I don't want your money, but I do understand, especially when you're running a crypto project, that check mark helps to verify some legitimacy. But in my case, uh, I just really use my account to be able to get the word out about what I do. I really promote people to come to my Discord if you want to connect with me 24 hours a day. 2,500 people in there who can all vouch for my realness and that I'm the real deal. And then additionally, on some of the other platforms, I have much larger networks. On Twitch, I have over 50,000 followers. On Instagram, I've got tens of thousands of followers. Same with TikTok. So unfortunately, Twitter made the decision that they did, and while I'm not a celebrity yet, maybe someday I will be able to get those originals back. But until then, you'll have to follow me without my blue check mark. But perhaps it won't be forever.
Man, you're killing it. Just want to say, and I'm glad you're doing what you're doing, and it makes you happy. I think we can't ask for much more in this life than to be happy doing what we're doing. So I'm really glad.
Thank you so much for your kind words, and thank you to everyone for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. I will step down to a listener and let other people come up. If you ever want to connect with me, feel free to send me a follow, send me a DM, join my Discord. I'd love to continue the conversation. Thank you again.
Thank you, Rabbi. Have a great day, man. With you, I will step down to a listener and let other people come on. If you ever want to connect with me, feel free to send me a follow, send me a DM, join my Discord. I'd love to continue the conversation. Thank you again. Thank you, Rabbi. Have a great day, man.
A nice group of people. Thank you.
So that's why I always said you guys give them a follow if you're bored, if you want to try to make a little extra cash in the space, if you don't know how to come up and pitch your song, it'll teach you all that stuff.
That's right.
I'm just going to list up here from like when you got in the house, can you show in on it a little bit? And then also I'm going to show off and chill. And then if keep on coming up pretty soon on the 22nd, you walk grab the mic. But Rudy, mic is yours. Emily is waiting. Frank said that he's going to see what kind of a show you do for your Christmas bonus. Hey, Yolo, are you cool if I stay up as a speaker and just ask questions? Absolutely, man. I love it. Okay. I love it. Looking forward to actually being a follow back. Other than that, it's cool. Okay, so I deal with the Twitter stuff too. So I dropped 10,000 followers in 22 days, and they banned me from following people back. So no problem. But I swear I've actually screenshotted the chat. Everyone who's been a speaker, I will get you. Absolutely. I appreciate it. Don't worry about it at all. Rudy got dropped down, and she will pull back up here. Bring Rudy back up. Hopefully she didn't lose her photo spot. Give her stuff. I just wanted to thank you, Joe. I want to thank you for being big man. But thank you for your coming out. So, when it's big, now what the real just trying to some things. I don't know, but we should be able to do that movement. But actually, people that they so I think my point now is 17,000 dollars. Okay, it's something. We talk 20, so it's like, what's the point? It's succession. But it should be like maybe like top 20 something. So yeah, it's more used to like there's like people waiting for me and then we accept that person. So we could believe that about like the first thing guys like seven so literally I think I'm going to like most like myself. That's it's not about something you're striking. That's it. Thank you very much. I do it. Okay. Yes, it depends. Like when people are, and it also depends on like the speed you get. If you are getting, you can speed to like 3 times you should get results or like points. So I know because I've seen people that they have just speed now they can get just like they can get just like 50. That's it.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with you all? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and I do. I want to make sure that you all have the opportunity at financial independence. I want you, friends and family, also to have the opportunity at generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live 24 hours a day simultaneously on over 20 YouTube streams. You can find those streams in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, there's a link to them. You're also going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at the tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me there. I have over 2,500 people in the Discord, and we are looking to grow. In addition to making you all rich and help to bring about world peace, I want you to know that I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of less fortunate. Additionally, an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, please connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I'll reply to your DM. I want to be your mentor, coach, and friend, all for free. I'll never charge you for anything. And the strategies that we're going to use are all we're going to make sure that you are able to make more business for yourself and also become more successful. Most of all, though, I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Thank you so much for your kind words, Madara. Shout out to you as well. And to anyone else out there, if you want the same type of friendship that Madara built, that Chi Boy down there and I have built, and many other people in the community, feel free to join my Discord. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll be happy to help you. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Yes, we can hear you. Clever B, I may be having trouble hearing you. Is there anyone who else heard the question? They can repeat it. Yes, I can hear you. Excellent question, Clever B. I appreciate that. Well, I am an expert in my field. I'm a certified project management professional. So that's the highest rank that you can get within project management. I have launched apps on the App Store and Google Play successfully, millions of downloads on both. Additionally, I've been able to serve six-figure contract with major Fortune 100. So I have a proven track record of success. Additionally, I'm a rabbi, which is Hebrew for teacher. I have a teaching background. I'm an educator. If you are any role in Web3, I can help you. So that means a marketer. That means a reply guy. That means a dev. That means a graphic designer. That means a shiller, whatever you want to be. And here's I teach you how to market yourself. So if you don't mind, I'll just give you a quick breakdown on the plan I utilize with all these people. And there are people in this Discord right now, or in this X space call right now, who have utilized what I have advised, and they're making more connections. So the first thing that we want you to have is a link tree, LINKTREE. If you don't know what that is, it's one link that there's social media on it. And it's basically your modern day business card. In the past, people would have business cards with their telephone number and their address. This is the business card of the modern age. Then what I have you do is I make sure that you link your social media to it. And the social media that you don't have on the popular websites such as YouTube, Gmail, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, Imager, Pinterest, and all of the others, there are about 30 them. I have you make those. It's people 1 or 2 days to create them all. And yeah, it's a little bit of work that you create your social media, but this is your network. This is how you're going to get jobs. This strategy works threefold. The first way is it gives people 30 more ways to be able to contact you. Instead of finding you on Twitter, which is a pretty big social media website, but it's not the biggest in the world. It's not the number one website in the world, Google, or the number two website in the world, YouTube, or the number three website, Facebook. It's still a big one, but I want you to be able to get jobs in more ways. So the first thing it's going to do, it's going to open up the communication channels on 30 different platforms. The second thing it's going to do is going to allow you to post and promote yourself on 30 channels and for customers on 30 channels. The third thing it's going to do is it's going to make it much more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. You work hard for your name, and you don't want somebody getting your name on TikTok and saying, "Oh yeah, I'm XYZ, let's do business," and they're ruining your reputation. So beat them to the punch. Get the social media now. It's all free. Everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to ask you for money. I don't want your money. I want to give you a strategy that's going to cost you anything. So once you get your link tree on 30 different social media platforms, now you're a social media marketer, and you can use that as a graphic designer. You can use that as a dev. You can use that as a shiller, a rater, a reply guy, whatever it is. Now, I want to analogize this. Whatever it is your goal is, whether it's being a graphic designer or a marketer, whatever, it's all about getting more customers. And that's basically like digging for gold. Right now, you're all generally just digging for gold with one shovel, which is Twitter. Maybe it's two shovels, Twitter and Telegram, or three shovels, Twitter, Telegram, and Discord. But I want to give you 30 shovels, 30 different tools to be able to promote yourself, and it's all free. So once you create those, then we go through content on those social media platforms so that you just don't have skeleton accounts. When your clients look at your social media from your link tree, you have quality content there. You may say, Rabbi, okay, well, what can I do? There are video creators now using Grok and Sora 2, which is taking over the United States and will soon take over the world, which is a chat GPT a sister app that create excellent quality video for you to be able to promote yourself, to be able to say, hi, I'm XYZ and I'm in Web3 and I do graphic design and I do rating and I want to work with you. And you don't have to be on camera, and AI will do this for you, and it will tell your clients exactly what you're doing. And additionally, this is going to help you to establish yourself as a with some legitimacy. When a client looks at your social media, it will look impressive. We're then going to optimize your profile and optimize your profile picture to make that they're attractive, that they're conveying to your customers who you are and what you want to be. Then what I teach people to do, we focus on Twitter because that's where you're comfortable. I teach people how to make memes. If you don't already know how to make memes, there are meme generators out there. We use the templates. But what I do and what I advise is that you market yourself with the meme. So in the corner, you put a link to your link tree so that people know who's the creative force behind this meme, and they're able to reach out to you. I also teach people how to clip their spaces so that they go in this, somebody shares some alpha, the host, the co-host, they might put some hashtags, and then you're on the radar of these major influencers, and they say, wow, XYZ is doing a really great job of listening and clipping the spaces. I want to let them up next time because I want to hear what they have to say. They're intelligent. Then what I teach you to do, to join the different communities that are available on X, on Discord, on Telegram, and others, so that people start to know you across different platforms. And then what we do is we work on your pitch, your elevator pitch. We get you a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. Too often I hear people come into a X space and they say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I hope you are all doing well today. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, well, I don't really know what to say. I'm just saying to you that I'm in Web3, Raider, I'm a shiller, I'm a reply guy, and I need a job. Send me a DM. I need a job. And that's cool. At least trying, and I'm not gonna criticize you for trying, but what you can do is really bring energy and bring emotion and make people excited about what you do. And with all this social media backing and all this, you're gonna be able to go to a space like this and say, GM everyone, I'm XYZ and I am the best marketer in Web3, and here's why. I have over 30 different social media platforms on which to promote your project. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your coin, 30 times more people buying your NFT. You are going to get more business. I'm going to be able to get more business for you. You're going to show up number one in Google. You're going to show up number one in YouTube. You're going to show up number one in Twitch and in TikTok and in Reddit and all of the other social media. When you work with me, I'm your one-stop shop at being marketer that you need. You're never going to need another mark. You should know my DMs are open. I look forward to working with you. That's basically the strategy that I use people, and it works every single time. So I hope that answers your question. Clever Bee, it was an excellent question, and I know I went in depth on what the strategy is, but if anybody's interested in that strategy, send me a DM. I'll send you the list of social media that you need to get to start, and then from there, you're going to be an amazing marketer. So thank you for the opportunity. Zerionics, I'll be there in a second. I'll be there in just a second, Zerionics. Thank you for your patience. You're most certainly welcome. Thank you for your kind words. Absolutely. Thank you so much for your kind words, Madara. You're absolutely right. I don't want any money. I want you guys to keep your money. I want you to be able to grow and make more money. Um, I love the community. I love the energy that I get from many of the people who I meet, and have my own project that I do, but I want to help you with your project. And one of the aspects about being an educator is having the heart of a teacher. If you ever had teachers in school, it takes a really special person to be able to give them to themselves and to be able to share knowledge. And that's all we're doing, is just sharing knowledge. And I'm just teaching you what I've learned, and I learned from you all as well. We are colleagues in our journey to become successful individuals. Thank you again for your kind words. Zeric, I haven't forgotten about you. Just one moment. They're being really nice to me. Oh, most certainly. I followed you back. Yeah, feel free to send me a DM if anything. Come to my Discord after this space or whenever's to you, and I'll walk you through it. Everything I say makes sense. It's common sense. Wow. Why wouldn't I want the best network that I could get? It's free, and that means I'm going to get organic growth. Random people are going to follow me and comment on my content. Why wouldn't I do that? It's common sense, but as they say, common sense isn't so common anymore. But everything that I teach you is free. I don't want I don't want you to be charged anything. And I know what it's like to basically have limited means in some aspects of your life, and you don't have extra money to be paying for premium and somebody's or anything like that. Absolutely not. to make sure everything is 100% free, get more business. And there are other channels in addition to Twitter that you can use, and I'm going to help you use those. And a lot of people, if I may say, they may say like, well, I don't have time to check for 30 different social media platforms, and neither do I. So what you do is you have notifications come into your email. That's why the first thing that I could create is a Gmail account for your business. So that all you have to do is just email, and everything comes in there. And then it doesn't. All these apps don't take up a lot of space on your phone. I know what you're going through, and I've helped people do this before. So don't think you're the first people. I can just tell you, in the last 2 weeks I've been doing this recently, and I've gotten about 1,000 followers on it. And of those 1,000, we have about 50 people who have been interested in what I've had to say, and they're creating their link trees, and they're making videos and tagging them, and they have more confidence in what they do. And I want to give you the same kind of confidence. So thank you for the opportunity to be here, everybody. I have some people who I have kept waiting in my Discord, so I'm going to drop down now. But if you need me, feel free to drop me a DM. I'll send you the list of social media that you need. Come to my Discord. I'll send it to you there as well. Thank you. Zarania, how are you? Can you hear me?
GM King, yes, I can hear you.
Excellent, my friend. Thank you so much for your patience. Okay, so where do we stand? Excellent. Where do we stand? How can I help you?
Okay, so yesterday you talked about creating a link tree. So I've done that, and I just want you to maybe check through my Twitter handle and see how good it is. Maybe there's any change I need to make also.
Absolutely, I'd be happy to. So you want me to go to your Twitter? Where do you want me to go?
I'll send you a DM.
Perfect. That's what I want
I'll
to
send
do.
you a DM on your Twitter. You can check it out. Then I want to enhance my art design skills. So I don't know if you can coach me through that.
100%. That's what I'm here to do. I'll help you in anything you need. So, yeah, send me your DM, and I will review it right now, and then we'll work on your design.
Okay. Thanks, man.
You're welcome, my friend. 1,000 followers, everybody. We did it. Now it's gonna get banned. 1,000 followers in 2 weeks. No, about that. That's an accomplishment, folks. You don't need to download the apps, period. Just create the account in a browser, period. I have helped many people just like you, and I know that you can create all of these for free, period. There he is. All right, Zeronius. Can you hear me, big dog?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
Excellent.
So
Yeah.
I'll,
So
I'll create all the accounts you just said. I should do all that tonight, and tomorrow I'll get back to you on that.
absolutely.
So about
Let's
the graphic.
yeah. Let's talk about that. Okay. So you have an advantage that you wouldn't have had maybe 5 years ago, which is AI. AI can do really good graphic design for you. If you don't know how to do that, um, an app that for you is Source, but also Grok can do. So one of the apps I download is Grok, and you can just say to Grok, please create an image for a profile picture for me with a picture of a dog, a bear, or whatever. And if it doesn't do what you want, you just have it do it again, and you just keep having it do it until you have it create what you want. Now, another app that you can download, or also I sent you a link to the website, is called Canva, Canva. This is a free website that allows you to do some really in-depth graphic design online. And if you're like, I don't know anything about graphic design, I don't know how to do it, just go to YouTube and watch some tutorials. It won't take you long, just a Canva tutorial. And it'll teach you how to create an account. Just they're all free. Well, the ones that I want you to get are free. And then what you can do is if you want to create a banner, your background, or like in here, you can, you have a picture of a frog, which is fine. That's one of the default pictures. But you're going to want to create your brand, whatever you want it to be. Now, this is what you're talking about, at least to some extent, is a little more advanced. I usually help people with this after they create their social media platforms, but that's absolutely okay. In my opinion, the best way to have a profile picture, I'm going to send you a version of one, and you don't have to do this, but I'm just telling you what works. And in my opinion, um, you can put whatever kind of picture you want in the middle. But I just sent you, Zarion. Can you look at the link I just sent you?
Okay, I'll check it out now.
Okay, okay. You can do both at the same time. Just open up Twitter and look at your DMs. You can stay in this call.
I saw it just now. I've seen it.
Excellent.
That's nice. That's nice.
It is nice, and here's why it's a good strategy. You want to tell a story with whatever picture you have, whatever art you have. You want to make an impression on someone, and if you just have a picture, just a picture, that's cool. But I don't know what that is. An NFT? Is that something you drew? What is it? If you put your name at the top, it says, this is who I am. And if you put your link tree at the bottom, it says, where can you get more from me? And it's just a little addition that I advise people when they are creating profile pictures, because then when people are bored in a space like we all are, and we're clicking on people's profile pictures to see, people will click on yours and say, oh, this is Durago, and I can get all their social media at this link, and they're showing me a picture. It does three things, and I think those are really valuable in social media marketing. And then wherever you have this picture, anywhere on the internet, it's going to tell people where you find your social media. And in your social media, you're going to have places where you can make money. That's what you want to do, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
That's what I want to do.
Exactly. Okay. But I don't want you to worry right now about the graphic design element. You can do that in 2 days or so when all your link tree's done. Then I'll help you with that. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna put whatever picture you want in the middle, whatever you want. I don't care what it is. And then around the top, we're gonna put your name or whatever you go by. Bottom, we're gonna put your link tree. Does that make sense, Zeronix?
Yes. Makes sense a lot.
Excellent.
So I'll do the social media page.
Absolutely. I'm here to help you. And if you have questions, let me know. And run into an issue where the social media is saying you have to pay for something. That's not true. Everything that I tell you is free. And so keep looking around for the free version. You can't find it. That's fine. Come back to me and we'll find it together. But I don't put any social media on there that's going to cost you anything. So it's all free. Everything that I tell you is free. So I don't want you to pay for anything. I'm just making you aware of that now. Okay?
I really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Shout out to you. I love what you're doing.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. I love doing it. So you know what to do. You create your link tree, all that other social media, and just quickly. I know that you're going to say it goes through everybody. Why am I creating all these accounts? You have to understand. Once you create all these accounts, you're going to be everywhere on the internet. If I type your name, Zeronix, right now in Google, nothing shows up. But in 2 weeks, once all of the social media has time to populate, you'll show up in the top 10 of Google. It'll be all your accounts. That's what you want. You want to be able to tell people about who you are. You want these search engines to know who you are so that people can connect with you. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes, makes sense. It does.
Excellent. Okay, so you know what to do. Create those accounts. Oh, and so threefold. One, it is going to allow you to get business on different platforms, be able to reach out to you. Two, it allows you to post content and your customers' content in more places. And three, it makes it more difficult to impersonate you. And I don't want people to be able to impersonate you. You don't want to get popular on a certain website and then somebody says, I'm going to take that person's name and I'm going to start going around saying that's who I am and beat them to the punch. So just want to get yourself established. And once those accounts are created, you never have to create them again. I'm never going to say to you, hey, you need to create all these other accounts. No, that you're established then. Unless you have another project or something you want to do, just for yourself as a marketer, you're done. So don't think that you have to do this ever again. So it's a little bit of sacrifice, but Ceramics, as you and I both know, it's better than being a farmer. It's better than being a in construction. All you're doing is using your thumbs and your mind, and it's much less work than actually doing hard physical labor, right?
That's true. That's true.
Exactly. Okay, I'm here if you need me, and best wish you, and connect with me if you have any questions. Okay.
I'll catch you later, man.
Excellent.
Thanks.
You're welcome, Zeronix. Yo, Rias left. Okay. How you doing, Chi boy, my man? Hey, I just wanted to say that when I was going through the shilling spaces, yours stood out to me. I saw you used our name. That's wonderful. And just know I have a couple other spaces I have to join. Once I'm done with them, I'll do my best to come and join you. But I want you to know how proud I am of you. You're doing it, my man. You're staying consistent. You're keeping up the grind, and you know I'm always here for you. Okay, Chi boy.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. I see your photos like speaking, and I don't know, I don't know if it's because I was giving my like 3 times, it just keep dropping me down. I want to give my exes up today, so I'm have to need to take that. And I was giving like 3 times, they just keep dropping me down, bringing me down to business, and I'm like, what's going on? So just check that exam, bro. Exam, bro, got the. You know what I did? I took my day off. I just went to sleep. That's why I could stand up and I just take my time now to talk. Okay, so everything is my other question for you. What's inspired you now? That's the subject. I love to hear about it. What's inspired you now? And shout out to you. So now, routes, job. Okay, this week you have a mic.
Thank you so much, Balls. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Of course.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "and is king," and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history, and here in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. It is making me go viral, and when I do, do. I want to make sure that you and your family are all making financially independent. I want you to be able to have generational wealth. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live 24 hours a day on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to take a look at my YouTube streams, they are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. Feel free to take a look at that link. Additionally, I have a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We have 2,500 people there. I'm live in there 24 hours a day for whatever it is you may need. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a mentor, a coach, a teacher, a friend, all for free, send me a DM, a follow. I'll follow you back. I'll reply to your DM. I want to help you become more successful. And I have a proven track record of success in my own professional life, and I want to help you to have the same. More than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive influence in your life. I'm here to have an holistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
That's why something that actually became, I think that's his teacher, right?
That's exactly right. Great job, boss.
So, my mentor told me that can invest in the future. Like, it's going to be very, very, very huge. Like, alpha is the future. Like, invest in something that's the future that's going to work. And I can say, we've seen people now, we're seeing like 10, 20 years from now, and we're bringing it together, and that's what's happening for project. But I do have something. What inspired you to go out and want to change the life of others and to go out and want to spread positivity?
Great question, Balls. I am a teacher at heart. I have a teaching background. I'm a rabbi. Additionally, I'm a certified project management professional, which is the highest rank of project manager that you can be. I have a lot of knowledge. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads and in major markets in the world, including Los Angeles. I have a lot of marketing experience. I've been in commercials, I've written commercials, I've written copy, I've written jingles, I've designed billboards and digital advertising, certainly social media advertising. I've run marketing projects for people. And then additionally, I've had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies that have allowed me some financial independence, and it's about time that I share the wealth and share the knowledge with people. I see people a lot of times who have the intentions to be successful, they're not doing it correctly, or there are a few tweaks here and there they could make to be much more successful. They may have the passion, but they don't have the knowledge. And it's unfair for me to be able to not teach people how to be more successful. I have that knowledge and they don't. So it's inherent in my spirit, in my soul. I like to have people around me who are more educated. When I go into these spaces, I want people to know what they're saying. I want people to know how to pitch. I want people who are confident in their skills and too often I just hear people who have the same kind of shill, and I want to make them better. I hope that answers your question, Balls.
That was trashed that house and like gave me the answer like word for word, and that's what I'm expecting. Indeed, your name is Rabbi M. So guys, do want to follow him. You want to check his page that I'm doing on the job too. You want to follow him, check what he's about, and you also want to mentorship. Like he said, you can reach out to me. Okay.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I drop some alpha on the room? Just how people can improve themselves all free?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, so first and foremost, I want to make sure we're all in a good position to start what I'm going to tell you to do. So, firstly, if you have a seed phrase in cryptocurrency, make sure that it is written down and in a safe place and it's not stored electronically. That's the first thing. The second thing, you never want to share that seed phrase with anything. The third thing I want to make sure you all are doing is being careful on what links that people are sending you. Especially if you don't know them, especially if you don't, be careful. If you have a question about a link, you can use free link checkers from Google that will tell you if it is a malicious link or not. I also want to make sure everybody here backs up their phone regularly. You all depend on phones to make money to be able to communicate with the world. And unfortunately, if you drop your phone on the ground or somebody steals your phone on the bus or something happens, you're going to lose access to a lot of your data. So that's what I like to make sure just as a foundational alpha. Now, how are we going to make you more money for free? First and foremost, if you don't have a link tree, you need one. If you don't know what Linktree is, it's linktree.com. They also have an app. It's basically a 21st century business card. In the past, business people would give out business cards, I know I certainly have, that have your name on it and your address and what you do. Well, in the 21st century, especially in 2025, you want to have a Linktree so that you can tell people all of your social media and people have access to all your creativity and all your accounts, and they have to be able to connect with you. If you don't have a link tree, you should create one. It's free. And everything that I tell you is free. This whole strategy is free. Everything's free. If it's free, it's for me. I don't want you ever to for the knowledge that I give you, and also I don't want you to pay for any of these strategies. Okay, so you create your link tree. You got it. Great. Now what? About 30 or so social media platforms out there that you should have if you do not. Now you're going to say, Rabbi, 30, that's a lot. All I use is Twitter and Telegram and maybe a couple others. That's fine. And if you want to be another social media marketer out there, then that's what you do. But if you want to be a powerhouse social media marketer like we have in the United States and other places of the world, you need to establish yourself online. You need to be everywhere. This has a threefold strategy for you. The first is it gives you 30 times more places to be able to get jobs. And that's what you want. You want places where people will reach out to you and say, hey, XYZ, you're really great. I want you to do this project for me and I'm going to pay you money. That's what you want. You don't want people to have to hunt and peck and find where you are. You want to be where your customers are. And if you say, well, how big are these platforms? Facebook has 1 billion people on it. YouTube's the are, and you want to be able to reach them. You get the major social platforms that are out there that are free. So that's a YouTube account, that's a TikTok account, that's an Instagram, that's a Facebook account, the LinkedIn account, a Reddit account, that's an Imager account, that's an Pinterest account. I'll give you a list of these. If you send me a DM, I'll send it to you immediately, and you'll have the list of the 30 that you need. Okay, what else does this allow you? It allows you to post in more places. So instead of you promoting on your little Twitter account, you're going to have 30 different, you don't have to post on all, but you can. You have the power to. And that's going to make you look like you have a much bigger audience, much bigger network, because you will. As soon as you create these accounts, you will organically have people start following you randomly, and that's what you want. Additionally, if anything ever happens to your Twitter account, you need to have backups of these networks. You need to be able to connect with people just in case anything ever happens to any of your accounts. You need to have backups. And then also, it's going to make it more difficult for someone to impersonate you. If you get popular on Twitter, you bet your bottom dollar that somebody's going to steal your name on YouTube or on TikTok or on Reddit or on Pinterest or any of the other platforms that are out there. So, on to the punch and get your social media created. I'm not saying you have to create this once a day, once a week, once a year. You do this one time of your life. Once you're done, you never have to do it again. But a lot of people say, wow, I have to create 30 different social media accounts. Absolutely. That doesn't mean you have to download 30 apps, though. You're in a browser with or Safari or Firefox or whatever you want, and then you link them to your link tree. And what you do is within each of the platforms, you have them send your notifications to your email. So all you have to do is check your Gmail and Twitter, basically, and you're going to have all the information that you need. You're already checking Twitter regularly, so it's just going to all of these different social media platforms are going to send messages to your Gmail, and you can see so and so followed you, so and so sent you a message, and you check your message whenever you get that information. This is known as push information. Basically, the information is being pushed to you as opposed to pull information where you have to go out and check each one manually. I don't want you to have to do that, and you shouldn't have to. All right, so let's say you get your link tree created and you get your 30 different accounts and you link them there. Well, that's more than half the battle, just being established there. You should know that these are very powerful tools. Imagine we are in Web3 and it is like digging for gold, as an analogy. Right now, you're digging for gold with one shovel, with Twitter, maybe two shovels, Twitter and Telegram, maybe three shovels, Twitter, Telegram, Discord. Okay, that's fine. I want you to be able to dig with 30 different shovels, or at least have the option. So you should be able to use TikTok and Instagram and Threads and Blue Sky and Imager and Pinterest and all of the others if you need. Not every single time you have to use them, but you should have the opportunity. So once you are established with these accounts, then what do we teach you? I teach you how to optimize them. So we make sure that you have a really good profile picture, and it's standardized throughout all of your social media handles. That means when somebody Googles you, which is the number one way how one finds out information about anything, you're going to show up not one time. If you're fortunate, you're going to take up the whole page, all 10 results. You might be the first 30 results, but nobody looks past the first page. You're going to be all over the internet. When you do a Google image search, it's going to be your content. It's going to show people that you're everywhere. Then what I'm going to teach you to do, and it's all free, we're going to do AI video creation services. So Grok does this. Sora 2 does this, which is a ChatGPT sister app. It is amazing what you can do with just maybe 5 minutes to allow the video to generate. It will change your life of how these pictures come to life or how these videos come to life, and they are going to promote you everywhere. You're going to get a model of yourself if you want. You certainly don't have to use your face. You can stay as anonymous as you want, but it's going to say, hey, I'm XYZ, and I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet, and here's why. I am going to make sure that your project shows up number one in Google and number one in YouTube and number one in Twitch. Send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. Just a short little 10-second video like that is going to show up on YouTube, and it's going to show up on Rumble, and it's going to show up on Instagram. It's going to show up on TikTok whenever anybody you, and it's going to go organic in the algorithm, and people are just going to really see it and comment and like it and similar. So we'll take about 10 videos that we create like that. We're going to put them on all your social media. Then what we're going to do is we're going to focus on Twitter, because that's really where you can make some money. Before we go into Twitter, there's another website that you should know of that's known as Fiverr, Fiverr. If you've never used it, that's fine. Once you get your social media accounts created, I want you to create a Fiverr. Why? Because believe it or not, I have paid for people's services in Nigeria before, my own money, and the way that I did it was through Fiverr. And so I know from personal experience, as an American, I have reached out to people in Nigeria for their assistance, and I did it through Fiverr. There's a much higher opportunity that you're going to get business through there for your skills, when it's in a stat form as opposed to DMs. But you're going to get business through your DMs as well. If you don't know how to make memes, that's fine. If you do, that's great too. But I bet you're not marketing yourself with the memes. So in the corner of the meme, I teach you to put your link there or your handle so someone knows the creative force behind these memes. Then what I teach you to do is to clip spaces. When people have alpha in a space or there's a funny moment in a space, you tag the host, you tag the co-host. That's going to put you on their radar. That's going to bring you into their network. They're going to bring you up to talk more often because they know who you are. They know that you're smart. They know that you're listening. You're going to hashtag it and you're going to post it. Then what we're going to do is we are going to teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but certainly on Telegram, Discord, and even Facebook. There are a lot of Web3 communities where you should be involved so that people are just going to randomly click on your profile. And that's better an opportunity for you to get DMs. Then I'm going to teach you how to show. You're going to have a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. So that when you come into someone's space, you don't say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I'm a reply guy. I'm in Web3. If you have a job, please send me a DM. I would love to get a job from you. Look, I'm not hating on you for that. Too many people do that, though. What you want to be able to do is come in with confidence and say, GM to everyone. My name is XYZ, and I am the best Web3 marketer in the industry. And here's why. I have the power of 30 different social media platforms on which I am going to promote you. That means you are going to get 30 times more customers, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people, 30 times people sending you DMs and getting impressions from your profile. That means more money in your pocket. You're also, when you work with me, you're going to show up #1 in Google, #1 in YouTube, #1 in Twitch, #1 on Bull, #1 in Pinterest, #1 on every single platform available because of the power of my social media platforms. I post your content. It's going to be everywhere. You have to understand that I am different than any of my competitors. My competitors are just going to like your content. They're going to post GM and they are going to repost it and they're going to come to you with open hands saying, all right, it's time to pay me. I am absolutely different. I'm going to make sure you have quality comments. Of course, I'm going to like your post. Of course, I'm going to repost it. But then I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across all of my different platforms to make sure that you get more business. If this sounds attractive to you, my DMs are open. I'd love to start working with you today. That's what you want to be able to say to your customers. That's what you want to be able to say in these Twitter spaces. And that's what I teach you to do, all for free. If you're interested, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll send you the list of the top 30 social media that I advise that you have. And then join my Discord. I'm always open to answering any questions you have. I'm live in my Discord 24 hours. So you have a real human who will answer any question you want. And this is a winning strategy for you to make more money. So with that, I appreciate the opportunity to be able to share. Go ahead. You're really hard to hear. Can you come closer to the microphone? Let me make sure I have your question correct. You have a dev. What can you do to get that dev noticed more? Is that correct? Absolutely. Well, the first question you do is the first question that I ask everybody. Do you have a link tree? Does your dev have a link tree? If they don't, well, they need one. They need to be able to have different platforms on which to promote themselves. And they do the same thing that I just said that you should do. is create all the different social media platforms and they market themselves as a dev. The second that they do that, they're going to get 30 times more interaction in their life and whatever they do and whatever their skill set is. So that means when somebody Googles dev Web3, there's a much better chance that they're going to show up as a search result because of the social media that they've created. If they have the skill set as a developer and they are not marketing, well, they aren't going to get much business. But if they are marketing it, they're going to be one of the most popular devs in Web3. Does this make sense to you? Absolutely, my pleasure. Anybody else have questions? I'm happy to answer any questions that you may have. Absolutely, go ahead, Balls. This is a great question. It's both. So you should have a personal Instagram for yourself where you can show your friends and you're on vacation and whatever else you want to have. And then you have a business Instagram, which is a separate account. So that if you have an NFT project, you can post the pictures of the NFT project there. Or you can upload those videos that I talked about that are going to market you. Instagram's a very strong website, and you have to understand things in terms of Google and what's called search engine optimization and search engine marketing. You may have a really great website out there, but if Google doesn't think that it's a trusted site, it won't rank it very highly in its list. But it knows that Instagram is a very trusted site. And so it will automatically ensure that Instagram shows up very high. So I think it's important to have both. And what you don't want to do is mix them. Your customers don't want to see you on vacation. They don't care about your family, frankly. They care about the work that you're doing and how you're going to be able to promote them. And so you want to promote them with your business account, not your personal account. Does that answer your question, Balls? Thank you for your kind words, Fentanyl Fairy. Uh, to be honest, I have some people in my group who have been waiting patiently for me, so I will address them. I don't want to keep them waiting anymore, but I will not be a stranger. Thank you for your kind words, Fentanyl. Best wishes with your project. If you need any help, I'm here to help you. And Balls, you're a very intelligent individual. You're an excellent host. Thank you for the opportunity to share. And again, if anybody will reach out to me, send me a DM. I'll send you that list so we'll get you started. And if more than any rabbi as well, I'm here to help you personally. If you're struggling, you need to talk to someone, come to my Discord. I'd love to help you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Exactly for like 10 freaking years. Like, that's insane. So now tell me, Moni, when was the last time you went to Japan? Wait a minute, are you Chinese or what are you? I'm Nigerian. I'm Nigerian American, but I used to work with friends in Nigeria. They are from China, so. Oh wow! So last time I went to Utah is last month, and this is just doesn't. Yeah,
Yo, what up, big dog? How are you?
How you doing, man? You still remember me?
No. Let me see your name. No, remind me.
Bro.
Dog, I got 2,500 people in here. That's a lot of people to know. What's up?
How you doing, man? I'm very disappointed, man. How you doing? Do you remember someone from Africa?
Dog, you know how many people in Africa I've had come in here in the last week? Like 100.
100? Whoa.
Yeah.
Tunisia.
Oh, stop. I know exactly who you are. I talk about you all the time.
Are you sure?
Oh, 100%. I tell people your story, man. That you were in Tunisia. We talked about water desalinization. Been here for you for a year. Now you work in security in California.
Yeah.
How are you? How are things?
Wonderful, man. Everything is wonderful.
Excellent. It's been rainy recently, but still not too bad, right?
Yeah, bro. You know, it's kind of tough in San Francisco. You know.
Oh, okay. You did. That's where you were before. Okay, very well. Okay, so I thought you were in Southern California. Okay, but you're safe. Everything's okay.
I used to be in South California, San Diego. Then I moved to San Francisco.
Okay. Are you still working security?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. I talk about you all the time. I lived in San Francisco for a little bit. It was too cold for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So don't think I forgot about you. I have literally had like 100 people from Africa come in here in the last week. So I'm getting popular in some areas of Africa. But yeah, you're a special person, and I talk about you a lot. Let me say.
Listen, it's been a long time since I did not see you, bro. I don't even see you on Kick, man. I don't know where you went, bro.
Oh yeah, they banned me from Kick a long time ago, but I am live on YouTube all the time, man. I'm live in here.
Okay.
And let me say how I talk about you. I get people from all over the world who are like, Rabbi, how do I come to the United States? And I'm like, well, there's this guy I met who is from Tunisia, and we started talking about water desalinization, and he had the same dream that you did, and he saved up his money, and he traveled to the Americas and walked his way up, and now he's a security guard in California, and people are like, no way, I can do that. In fact, one guy from Iraq was so inspired by your story, changed his whole career, and he's got thousands of dollars up now to be able to travel to the United States. So you should know that you're inspiring not just to me, but to many other people as well. Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. Look, man, you should not encourage other people to do that legally because you know at Trump time it's kind of tough.
Hold on. To do this as legally as they can. If they come from Iraq or some other countries, they can seek asylum.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They get asylum easy, man.
Exactly.
Because, their countries at war.
Exactly.
But I have seen videos of people from Sudan, from Somalia, and they got refused. They seek asylum and they get refused. Even though their countries at war, civil war.
Absolutely. No, I get that. I mean, look, I don't want anybody to do anything illegal, but there's the opportunity. Like, look, the guy who I was talking to, like, they killed his family. Like when they kill your family, of any person who should be able to seek asylum, it's you.
Yeah.
So, while I am not an immigration attorney, and I advise people to go the proper channels, there are a lot of people that should just get over the border and they're starting a new life. And I say to them, it's not like if they catch you, they're going to beat you to death. They're just sent back to where you were. That's what's going to happen to you, generally. I mean, like.
And they get a plan, You're from America for 5 years, 10 years. Depends on how many days or months you stayed in America legally.
Right. Okay. So then you just wait 5 years, save up your money, and go again. I mean, if you really want it, you and I both know it. If you really want it, you can do it. And then meet somebody You have children. You can go through, proper. That's even better.
I think the best thing, because I applied for visa before and I did not get it. I think that helped me, because I have a proof that I tried to come legally and they denied me.
Exactly. There you go. But yeah, okay. So when you were like, "I'm from Africa, dog," you're gonna have to help me with that. But there's only one Tunisian in my life, and it's you.
Oh, thank you, man. Okay.
Absolutely. English is so good.
No, bro. Look, I have an accent, bro.
Wait.
Sometimes I have an accent.
Wait.
It's very
Everybody
I know, bro.
has an accent, but you are just extremely fluent. So you're
No,
you're thriving. So how has the Bay Area been to you? Okay,
Bay Area, Oakland's kind of dangerous.
dude, kind of dangerous. Oakland's very dangerous. Yeah, definitely. You be careful,
But there's money, so much money there.
dude. In the Bay Area, it's filled with money.
A lot of opportunity and money. I just like it, man. I'm mixed up,
100%. There's a huge amount of very wealthy people and a lot of homeless poor people, and it's hard to be in the middle.
Yeah.
But are you that you made the travels that you're no longer in Tunisia?
Yes, I'm happy, but I don't know, bro. I always feel like something is missing. I don't know. But I'm happy. I'm grateful.
Yeah, I mean it's not perfect, but it's not bad either. I mean, especially in the Bay Area, you're not dealing with temperatures 120s like you might be in Tunisia, and there are beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful people, fun places, fun things to do, and I don't know. I mean, I'm partial to Southern California, so we'll always welcome you back.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Probably, bro, you're so positive, man.
I have
I
to
don't
be.
know what's medically.
I
I've
have-
never seen someone as positive as you are, man.
I have to be. I motivate people every single day to improve their lives. Doing so a lot more recently in these Twitter spaces. I go in there, and especially people from Nigeria, they're there and they don't really know how to market themselves. And I give them a pep talk and teach them how to be able to pitch themselves to potential clients. And we're just getting a lot of people there. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord, which for a single individual is a huge amount of people in their Discord. Usually, to have 2,500 people, it's a project or it's a giant community. But I'm just a single person. Get 2,500 people in here. I'm very proud of it.
Yeah, that's great, man.
Word dog. But don't.
We have Brandon here.
Yeah.
Oh, Brad.
Who's Brad? I know Brandon.
Okay. Maybe I'm mistaken him for another person.
Yeah, I don't know Brad, but I know Brandon.
He works for the American military.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but
Great guy.
okay, very well. All right, so have you met any girls yet?
No, man. I came here for money, but I'm not there.
I know, but there's some pretty girls, aren't there?
Yeah, there is pretty girls everywhere.
That's true. That's true. But it's very diverse. There are all kinds of pretty girls in the Bay Area.
Yes.
But San Diego, man, I bet there's some bombshells.
Yeah. Everywhere, man. Everywhere you go, you see beautiful women.
Well, not everywhere in the United States. You're in the areas where we keep our prettiest people.
Or here.
Oh, yeah. You go to
When I would immigrate south.
there's some pretty people there too. I mean, but not nearly as many. You find one girl in the South to every 1 in 100 girls in the South are pretty, and, like really pretty, and like 40 in California. It's like 40 times as many hot chicks. Oh.
Yeah.
You too, baby. You take care.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Good. Don't be a stranger. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, Penn Island. Do you mind if I share my project with the room?
We're not really doing shows right now, but 40 seconds on the clock, go!
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I am here to help you in all of your social media needs. I want to make you a better marketer. I want to make you have more successful Web3 projects. I have a track record of success. If you want to connect with me, please feel free to send me a DM, send me a follow. I will offer you all of the mentorship, the coaching, and friendship that you need, all for free. My strategy is completely free. We have people from all over the world who are joining my Discord. We have over 2,500 people there. Please join it if you have the opportunity. Discord.me/rabbi. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share Penn Island.
Rabbi, stay with me. Well, first of all, I need confirmation because I've been saying this all night, and I don't know if I'm offending you guys. If it's my first time meeting somebody, it's shalom, right?
Absolutely. Means
Okay, thank you so much. Now, second question. When is Hanukkah?
Hanukkah usually is in December. On the Hebrew calendar, it's the 25th of Kislev, and this year it's in December.
Because I want to get in touch with someone that's fish so I can coordinate also another. So here's the thing. You guys are my followers, so that's the only reason why I'm doxing all this information. Rabbi, I would love to kind of like connect with you to understand the Jewish calendar and also figure out a good time where I can get everyone's attention so I can do maybe, what is it, how many candles, Rabbi, how many candles?
It's 8. So Hanukkah, believe it or not, is not one of our major holidays. Everybody thinks that it is. So our major holidays generally are in the fall. So we've passed those, but that's good for you because that means that people have access to their devices and the internet and all of those things. So yeah, you certainly can connect with me if you want some advice on when to host spaces or anything else that you need.
Yeah, because I'm interested in doing something cheesy, like what I'm doing for Christmas. I'm trying to do 25 people, $10 each to kind of give all glory to God. And I am wondering if I should do $10 each, maybe because it's a smaller group of amount, maybe I increase it to 15. And all are welcome, right? By the way, all are welcome. And so I'm increasing 15, not exclusively for Hanukkah, but 15 because I know it's a smaller network that's outside of my network, and I want to do maybe 15 to get everybody in on it. What do you think about that, Rabbi?
Absolutely. So, to give you an idea on the date, Hanukkah this year will begin sundown on Sunday, December 14th, and it will end nightfall on Monday, December 22nd. So, it's right before some other popular holidays in the world and a great lead up for maybe any other events that you may have.
You see, that's the thing about growing up Jewish, right? I've always been so jealous of my Jewish classmates because, like, the actors, the comedy, the stuff that, like, we all enjoy, I miss Rick Moranis, I miss all the Canadian actors, the golden era of American television and movies. But it was like the talent and the magic was all from our brothers and sisters up north. Canadian, but then also Jewish, and then the Jewish life, like I see you guys doing more mitzvahs and you guys. So what I'm trying to say is, not only do you guys have these life cycles unlocked where it continues to cultivate life, maintain birth rates, if anything, positive trajectory on birth rates, continue to build community. I see what the Hasidics are doing in New York and stuff like that, places in Boston where they are very protective of their own people and stuff like that. And I can see how you guys are taking money so seriously because to you guys, life is a game, but you guys are now having so much fun all year long that it's now become not just a game. Like, you guys have to actually study, right? Like, give me hundreds, Rabbi, if I'm just talking shit, or if I'm saying some truth right here. That you guys actually have to study, like, the holidays and the meanings, the interpretations, and stuff like that. And I forgot. I follow a YouTube channel called Living L'Chaim, right? And this guy always ends with this final note. He says money is not a joke, especially to the Jewish community, because we have constant holidays that we have to be mindful of, and parties and gifts, setting up food and catering. Like he says, where do you think all that comes from? You know what I mean? And some of these people are so smart that they work 9 to 5, but then after that they go to their community church to do church fund planning and stuff like that. Synagogue planning, if I have that correct. And bravo, guys. Bravo. Rabbi, am I talking shit or what?
No, absolutely. Being Jewish is very, very fun. We have a lot of events. We have a house Shabbat, if you're not familiar. But that doesn't mean that there isn't a lot of sacrifice, and certainly there's a lot of charity, and there is a lot of study, and there are some aspects of it that are more positive than others. But all in all, it's a beautiful way of life. Not all Jews choose to celebrate within communities, though I certainly endorse that we do. But know that much of the holidays and the parties and the bar mitzvahs and such that you're seeing are more of our public events. So not everything is certainly always fun, but the majority of it is a wonderful time. And there's a lot of fasting, which isn't always fun. There's a lot of sacrifice that we make during certain periods of the year. But those that are really fun are just beautiful gifts that we feel Hashem God has given to us and that we are able to share.
You know what? I think some people are actually kind of curious. Let's talk. So one of the sacrifices that you guys have to do is there's this one day or one part during the year where you absolutely cannot go outside for I think like a week. And so you guys have been so resourceful that you guys have come up with like ways to kind of like honor the covenant between you and the Lord, your God, and still like figure out a way to be productive. Because I think if I am correct, 1 week is a long time to not do your work. I think that's the whole point, is to not work, right?
Yeah, so there are two periods that you may be referencing, but we can go outside. But perhaps we limit some aspects of work. These are known as Chol HaMoed. There's one during Pesach, Passover, and then there is another one during Sukkot, which is in the fall. So Passover is in the spring, and then we have in the fall. Certainly, though, you generally will not find Orthodox Jews going outside on other certain holidays that we have, like Yom Kippur. Generally, we are in synagogue, we are fasting. That's both a 25-hour food fast, it's also a 25-hour water fast. During the periods that I referenced, Kol HaMoed, we do our best to avoid doing business that could perhaps be avoided during those times. And then certainly we don't transact business um, if we are observant, as we call it, during Shabbat and during the holidays. So, for instance, during Pesach in the spring, the first 2 days of Pesach we would not conduct business, and the last 2 days of Pesach we would not conduct business. That's at least the diaspora. That's outside of Israel. In Israel, there are some different rules, and that will save you from all the explanation. But just know that if you're outside of Israel, generally um, a Torah observant person would not conduct business on the first 2 days of the holiday, nor the final 2 days of the holiday of Pesach. And the same is true for Sukkot in the fall. So we wouldn't conduct business on the first 2 days of Sukkot in the fall, or the last 2 days, which are known. They have two other names as well. Um, so one is Simchat Torah, which is a celebration of the Torah, and then we also have a celebration called Shemini Atzeret, which is a celebration of the rains that will come and make Israel and the world very fruitful. And so, but in Israel, at least the last 2 days of Sukkot are combined. So we do have some different rules depending on where you are in the world. But yeah, really, we do limit some of our activities during those weeks.
So I'm curious. That basically means on a cosmic level that the Jewish people are very observant of the cosmos, especially the spring and the fall equinox. Is that tied intimately close with roots in agriculture and back in the day when they were just kind of figuring out the world and they figured, okay, if we respect the cosmos on these days, then historically it seems that opportunities and harvest yields a little bit more abundantly, and that kind of led to the cultures and the rituals that you guys, or ceremonies rather, that you guys partake into today.
Absolutely. So generally, this may not be every Jew that you know, but this is generally for those of us who are Torah observant. We celebrate the new moon every month during a period that's known as Rosh Chodesh. We read the Torah at synagogue in the mornings, and so there's the observance of every time there. Also, about halfway through, there is a prayer that we say outside, generally um, with the moon as our light. And the Jewish calendar is really based on but we are a what's called a lunisolar calendar. So it's both. So our day starts at sundown, and then it ends 24 hours later. And then we gather and celebrate. And our first prayers technically are at sundown. And that's why you may see Orthodox Jews on Friday evenings gathering at synagogue. So you may see us walking to evening when maybe some other religions get up in the morning. We do things in the morning as well. So it's known as Chakras, which is our morning prayers where we meet in synagogue. And then what we'll do is meet again at midday, and then the day ends at sunset, um, and then starts up again at sunset for the next day. Our week starts after a period what we call Havdalah, which after Shabbat, the 25 period from sundown on Friday to sundown plus an hour on Saturday, and then many places it's a 6-day work week, just depending. So our day starts on Sunday. These are determined by the moon. So yes, and what you're referencing is absolutely correct. The moon plays your part in when our months start, when we consider it to be a new month. But then again, we do respect the solar aspect of the year as well. Our new year begins in the fall with Rosh Hashanah, which is the new year, and that's our celebration of the new year. And that's based on the sun. So basically, the year is the time that it travels to go around the sun. We consider that, but then each new month is based on the moon. So it's what we call a lunisolar calendar.
Wow, wow, wow. Dang, man, I just lost what I wanted to say to you. So if I can't bring this back, I'm going to give it to Moni because I want to move on to my next topic, which is also still with you, Rabbi. Being Jewish, like, damn. Yeah, man, that was so fun. But Moni, don't the Chinese also follow the moon cakes and all that stuff? Because I feel like we're not so different after all, right? Everybody, not just the Chinese, not just the Jews, not just the Americans, but like, Moni, what do you have to say about that? Well, I'm not really from like Asia, so I don't really know that part of the world, but I do know they do celebrate autumn, like autumn festival, and that's where the moon cake comes in. And I think like, new season and new changes, and like, hey, we're closer to the New Year, the holidays, like, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and the New Year's. So we're like in the middle of the year passing. So I think that's what it's all about. Haven't made my way to Asia yet, but like in due time, like I will go and wanted to see like the culture differences because here in America, like everybody's from all over the world, so you can't really like tell. But when you're over there, you see your own like kinds of people, and do like have to do what they do, like celebrate culture. That's like wow, you're like really in that zone.
Yeah, but in the middle of LA, isn't there like places in Chinatown? Like, I know there's a big Koreatown, but aren't there places where there's big Chinese communities that tend to get really lively around that here?
Yeah, like in Chinatown, yeah, but like it's kind of dead. But like normal days, yeah, it's so dead. Like during the holidays, like Chinese New Year, Autumn Festival, yeah, it gets a little busy. But I think the majority of Chinese are over in Monterey Park, Alhambra area, which is about 15 minutes away from downtown or Chinatown.
Gotcha. And so we're not so different after all. And honestly, like my way into kind of Jewish lifestyle culture, I have to give it up to Adam Sandler. He's really what he's doing on stage for the Jewish people. It's educating people who don't know what's going on a little bit about Jewish life and culture. And I've always looked from an outsider perspective because I'm not Jewish, because I believe your mother has to be Jewish in order for you to be Jewish. So I can only look from the outside, and when I see life goes on, I mean, like there's, in any kind of culture, there's the working class, there's the middle, there's the high, and like there's everything in between. But just the general image, for me at least, despite the politics and stuff like that, I try to look at a family level of things. And I just love it when, like, it's a house full of people and, you guys got the elders in the kitchen, and it's like, why don't you go eat some food? And it's like, I'm not hungry. It's like, what? And it's like, shit, and then someone else chimes in and says, he said he's not hungry. And, it's, oh my God, I just fucking love it. Thank you for being up here, Rabbi. I think I'll keep you up here to kind of engage and talk and stuff like that, because I think you can contribute to this conversation. I think you guys are just tuning in. Welcome. We are here to follow people at the bottom because we have already followed everybody up top already. So we are now stuck on growth, and we are willing to give you a follow back. But if you stick around, we're going to do a $10 giveaway. We are going to do play some music and maybe do some open speaker, or people just talk amongst each other and set this roof on fire. So with that being said, keep Rabbi here again. I'm trying to keep a lot of people here. So let's do some real first timers. Merrick Mod Nix. While he unmutes his mic, I'm going to do a quick chill so we can just get out of the way and just talk to people. Ian Bronson. I hope I said that right. He's a D3V holder supporter. Have you sleeve with Where Equipped Hardware, Leo Longevity QA, Merge Day, Team TLR, co-founder of Real XR, like Turtles. Post and follower losing art. Go check out his YouTube channel. He is following 4.2, and he has a following of 1.3, which is a very healthy ratio. So I'm pretty sure he will follow back. Did you get your mic sorted out? I am doing my best 1-2-1-2 right now, and one thing to find out, video sure. Sounds good, bro. Hey, what's up, bro? Where are you? Hey, bro, I'm in Latvia, which is in developing, which is literally bordering Russia. Latvia. Shout out to Latvia. We got a couple people in my community that's Latvian. Oh, that's so awesome, because I've met one other dude, but we guys are pretty scarce around here. That's why for a while, for a few years. But cool, that's so awesome. That's in this space, legendary, uncommon, rare, legendary, mythical, all of those rare things. Oh my God, stop it, seriously. No, bro, this is not table tennis. compliment. I love the way you guys joked it with the just speaking from the top of my bottom. From the top of my bottom. Okay, please don't no slight me. I used to kind of smoking if I haven't made anyone slightly me with my jokes during a day. It's been a bad day. I always want to make laugh as much as like silly laugh. Like I'm yeah. Tell me, bro, how long have you been listening? It was about 2 hours at least, 2.5. Maybe. So this is your first time? In this, I think so, but I see we follow each other, or no, I followed you during this festival, but yeah, this is, okay, yeah, so you heard about my giveaways, right? I did, those bucks, and you heard about the future giveaways for the, like the holiday specials? As well, yes, I consumed all of it. I'm so glad you got all that information, and I hope you're here to stay for the music after after the giveaway. I hope you win the giveaway. Actually, this is your first time. Thank you. I'm also a musician, by the way. I graduated a long ago at 34. So props to you, fellow musician. Wow. Nice. Shit, what else do we want to sing along with? By the way, bro, what's our Chinese best bro comedian that we both love, and I've been following him since 2002, since Matt TV. Oh, Bobby Lee. Yeah, I've been his fan for a day. Okay, bro. Bro, if you like Bobby Lee, do you listen to Bad Friends? No. I mean, their podcast he has with Andrew Santino. Yeah, I do. Bro, check out DYOR at DYOR. Do your own research, Casey, and join it. Well, maybe don't join. I don't know. It might be too raunchy for you, but check them out. Check out their past live spaces. They do roast sessions. They teach you how to make money, but like it's a very intimidating at face value. And but once you go in, it's fun if you have thick skin, right? And they encourage you to poke back at them. So they say, I think you're gonna like them. One more question. Why do we have the blue tick?
Yo, what up, Josh? Yo, are you the person who sent me a DM?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. So, is what I said, does it make sense? You know what to do?
Yeah, I just know what to do.
Excellent, my man. Okay, so you create those social media accounts, you link them to your link tree, and then come back here and you send them to me, okay? Excellent. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions, Josh?
No.
Excellent. Well, welcome to my Discord. You're welcome here all the time. And if you ever need to get a hold of me, I'm here, okay?
Yeah, man. Thanks, man.
You're welcome, man.
But that is so important what you just said, because I went through the same phase. I actually just got mine verified immediately after I found my password on October 30th, I think.
I'm here, big dog. I gotta use the restroom.
This account I found is my very first account from 2012. That was right in the iOS application.
Questions about $500 million this election campaign was spent on lawyers. Campaign finally showed Obama's 2026 re-election committee paid $468,000 just 2 days before Obama announced he would not election work out. His advisor said the money was to cover legal related to the federal bribery investigation involving former Oakland Mayor Jake Powell and the Obama family. Obama has not been charged and has returned $155,000 in donations linked to the mob. His team has hired outside counsel to pursue justice as they move. A man who was spinning a tire iron and damaged cars in Orlando was shot and killed by a police officer.
Since 2009, it's the Elmer's Bowl. You made it back down and got so many beaches. I knew I should have gotten it. I just wanted to see real people concentrate. Normal, normies, just things. Yeah. And you know what? Now that you know, this is your sign, this is your thing, because I think God brought us together to give you this message. And I hope you'll stick around because you're already welcome in this space without the blue tick. So I hope you stick around for the giveaway because you're one of those like new listeners, and I want to make sure that you're there when I pick someone up from the bottom. But I hope after this space you will immediately go get a blue tick, okay, and maintain it. Don't just get it for 1 month. Like get it for as long as you're willing to play this game. If you get bored of this game and GTA 6 comes out next year, because hey, I might quit all of this when GTA 6 comes out. You know why? I'm not in it for the money, guys. I'm in it for the fun. And if GTA 6 comes out and a new RP server development pops up overnight on 5M, bro, I'm on it like fly on shit. Okay? Trust me. Just please show me support, and you guys might win me over when GTA 6 comes around, because, you know, time's a ticking, right? But I guess what else? Like that Auto, which was like the first multiplayer mod for GTA 3 in Vice City. Like, it was called Multi-Depth Auto, where they literally made it multiplayer compatible completely. Yes, that's the mod. That's the mod I'm talking about. It is now blown up to a standalone framework called 5M. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's called, okay, so at first it was called like multi-air, multi-depth auto. Yeah, and then it evolved into Citizens FX. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, when the mod started getting, when the two developers from Russia started to get big money, they're Russian, by the way, when they started to make big money, that's when they changed the name to Citizens FX, and then they made even more money, and then went over to, they then decided to go standalone, and then that's when they decided to call it 5M, right, which is, I guess, like GTA 5 multiplayer, right? So now they have Red M, which is for Red Dead Redemption, that does roleplay servers and multiplayers, custom multiplayers. What else? 5M, and oh yeah, and then 5M got bought up by Rockstar recently. Yeah, there's a lot of lore. I don't want to waste everyone's time on that's not interested, but there's a lot of lore and drama that happened behind the scenes, because once Rockstar bought it, they banned all mods, and then that freaked out the fans, and then the fans directly went to Steam to thumb down the game, and to this day, I think it's still mixed reviews, when for the last 10 years of the game was very positive in the green in terms of percentage. So influence matter, guys, and I think that's why we got something special here, bro. Yes, exactly. The mod thingy they did was one of the biggest arrows in the league for themselves I've ever seen. Bro, you play Skyrim? Of course, brother. Bro, I cannot stop buying Skyrim on different, I don't know why. I cannot stop buying What's up, Alan? Feels like Colin saw the Metascope and Chipotle bit and was like, oh. Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Metascope voice there. Wait, actually being racist. Yeah. No, you're right. That is absolutely. We show him respect by not laughing. Yeah, that's more respectful than what we have. We laughed a good amount when we tried to work. Oh yeah, we'll do that. But then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however much long I want to in the beginning, but then write jokes. Talk about me. Yeah, this is fascinating. I'm having plenty of thoughts right now about that may be partially graves, but I just keep hitting that. It's not. Oh my god, what is the things that? People are laughing at the wants to get into the Disney Club and spend money on the drinks. Now they're stuck listening to this old man describing street windows. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasy. The kind of forest is so vascular it looked like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So
who owns the property? Yavodizara. So the clerk of Yavodizara are very sneaky in this way, that they appropriated the assets of rich people. Okay, incredible. But then it shouldn't say the people we serve will kiss the calves. Rather, it should say the calves will kiss the people who will offer themselves up. The highest level of worship was to offer up one's child. If you really offer up your child to Yavodizara, that was like Kodesh Kari. Right? That ultimately again really committed to Yavodizara. So if you're willing to offer your child, so the priest of Yavodizara would say to you, come, you can now come and kiss the idol. It's such a rough sense of things. I'm going to read them about the answer box. We're going to end up with this piece, but the Gemara ends up by talking about the different types of Yavodizara. I'm going to read them about the answer. Also as Sukkos Benos. Yeah, Avodah was called Sukkos Benos, or Sukkos Benos. Remind me, what was it? Targolas, a chicken. What was a chicken? That was Avodah. The Anshe Kus, also as Nargal. What was Nargal? Mind you, Targo, a rooster. Okay? The Anshe Chamas, also as Ashima. So Anshe Chamas, they were Ashima. What was the Ashima? Or mind you, a goat. The audience also is not going to partake with what they worship. Manu Kella Mokamo, a dog and a donkey. Because the Hasafrabi, such a destination, as we were saying about La Adanella, the Anella. And the Safrabi, they would burn their children and offer up their children as sacrifices to Adanella and Anella. Who's Adanella and Anella, and what is that? So, Elohei, Safrabi, remind you, Haperet Vahasus. So this refers to the donkey or the mule and the horse. Adanmelech, someone said, by the way, so ultimately again, why is the donkey called Adanmelech? The other because in Greek it's so natural because it carries stuff. The Anmelech, what's Anmelech? Ultimately again, that it's helpful to its master. Ultimately again, the kirba, because ultimately it goes ahead and carries it. Incredible. Yeah, people actually the other Mahadas Adonof in the Chabdo, Shemash Bichalamaso, Shayatsak Mizora Tabayo, Adonof Mahadas Alvo Klomas Adonof. Of course, it's interesting enough, a donkey in Greek, she eats itself ultimately again to its Manela. Right? Why? Because it carries. And Unmela, the unirregular mare, it answers the call of its master ultimately again because it carries the master. Atiskia, now that we read the Bikish of the glass also came. So let's remember again, we learned about Tiskia and Melech not so long ago.
So yeah, I just started doing my stuff, my things. I tried to take care of the business, but at the end of the day, thank God I have a sister and I have a straight mom that told me, you can handle this, I have to do a lot of things that, I'm really capable of. And having your mind that you can do something, go after it, right? Because if you can take
Yes.
Yeah, dear.
I'm sorry, please can I get the question again? Unfortunately.
Okay. Let's make it this way. You are in your family probably is into a business or a work that they want you after growing up to be part of it. And probably you are not into it, you wanted to do something separate. What will you do?
That's a very tricky. If I'm not into it, I will do it. Because firstly, it's not something I love. So why force me into something that I don't like? And eventually to actually bring the business down because I'm kind of like use my frustration against because I feel okay they are forcing me to do that. And if I didn't do what they want me to do without speaking up for myself, the business will not go down because one thing is you drive business with passion. So if I don't have passion to do that, I won't be able to drive it the way they did it to crash. So I won't take how do they say it? There's this thing that they call I don't know, I've forgotten how to put it, but let me say passion without passion. I would take that I prefer that man passion without passion. I cannot master what I don't even like at all. So take that from me.
Okay. Yeah, that's really good and clear. Thank you so much. Analyst, you have something about it to say?
So basically, it is actually my great business and I'm someone that actually see in high regard. And I know that business is something that you use like train me up from small. And I know that okay, I don't have passion for this particular business fine, but I'll still pursue my dreams because I'll still like to like maybe help them just show that since I still appreciate them and maybe just one or two try to like contribute to like to everything because basically it's not now me thinking about myself alone. I'm just feeling that just appreciation, just appreciating them through my little effort that we do. You know that yes, this person knows what this person knows that that we've been there for and everything. But alongside I was still pursue my passion. My passion is basically if I'm trying to like do what I want, I know I will build something great out of this. But still I'm still thinking about them because they've actually told me what's coming with their business. So I would not want to like just discard what they want, discard their thoughts and their feelings and physically what they need from me. So it's just me being able to like balance the two. That's just it, just balance it also. And I'll know how to do it well. So that's what I'm talking about.
Thank you, ladies. You want to balance everything. Like balance that. Okay. Thank you so much. I'm very sorry, my bad. I'm also here the biggest, guy I have not seen you, please. Sorry about that. And you're already on the mic. So, sir, how have you been and how is your day today? Biggest energy guy, the way you used to say, Rabbi, I like it that way, and Rabbi, usually serious.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Absolutely.
Thank you for having me. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 305 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I see it true today. I have more data than any person ever. I'm king of the internet. I want you to know this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than anyone, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever find on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 4 hours a day. You can watch life in 360 degrees. I even camera. If you want links to my YouTube streams, they're in my profile. You can also find in my pinned post a link to my YouTube streams along with my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. It's discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord, and we continue to grow. We'd love to have you a member of our community. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger, which is agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. Sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a social media manager, if you're a shiller or a raider, you want to connect me, send me a DM, send I'll follow you right back. I'll reply to you immediately. I'm here to be a free mentor, a coach, a free friend. I want to help you in all of your endeavors. You should know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive take on the world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely, Rabbi. You're always welcome. This is part of your home as well. Hey, Leah,
Welcome.
it's your time to share too. Mojama, thank you for coming again. Up here, representing Meta Big Expander, Rabbi. Sorry if you guys are playing Iman's Blood King, PC, Token, Becca Sami came back. Web3 pronouncer, what the heck? Oh, Web3 prof, professor, of course. Hey guys, you are legends. I want to tell you that I'm excited about what Rabbi is doing. I really think it's a beautiful project he's trying to build and good. And also, I wanted to ask this guy, Rabbi, my friend, how are you handling all this by yourself? You know, like it's a lot to be doing. All these charity works, streaming 24/7. Like, I mean, there must be a lot on your plate. You must be sometimes super hectic. I don't know, man. Like, I work a lot at home, and I don't stream. And I think that if I put add the streaming to my life, it's gonna be chaos, man.
Well, thank you for your kind words, Tay Rare. Believe it or not, it's very easy. I have a wonderful community in both my Discord of 2,500 people and the cryptocurrency that sponsors me that has over 12,000 people. And I delegate. So I let people do what they are good at, and I make sure that they are able to focus in themselves and their endeavors. So, in terms of building the wells in Nigeria, that's handled by the cryptocurrency. I just make sure to shout out our good deeds and make sure people know about them. spent hundreds of thousands of dollars specifically in rural Nigeria building water towers and wells there. And we love to help people. We love the appreciation that we're shown. We love the videos that people send us. We love the messages that are communicated to us. So I let the the social the cryptocurrency aspect of it handle itself. In terms of my streams, that's relatively easy as well. I just make sure the stream going 24 hours a day by starting them every 12 hours. YouTube allows you to have a live stream of up to 12 hours before for everyone to be able to see. If it exceeds that, the data is not guaranteed to be saved, but if it is 12 hours, it is guaranteed to be saved. So I ensure that the streams are going. When I awake, I restart them. I ensure that I do my morning prayers and have my morning rituals, and then I get on to space and promote that which I do, my projects and other people's projects as well. And then generally, aside from some midday reflection and prayer and some evening reflection and prayer, my day is pretty open. So I'm here to help people with their projects and to motivate people. And then usually before bed, I have to make sure, usually a few hours before bed, that I restart because 12 hours have passed. So I ensure that the streams are then going. Um, there is a lot of work when it comes to ensuring that the streams are always going. So apps crash, um, devices get disconnected, that kind of stuff. But generally 90% of the time, everything's working exactly the way that we want it to. And then I have different, I call them portals, but they're different devices that give people a view in my world. So I am other projects as well. Anybody here is familiar with the Big Steppas. They are a wonderful community, almost 8,000 strong. I stream my life in their Discord 24 hours a day, so you can always find a portal into my life there, and I'm live in several other Discords as well. And it's really about, I would say, multitasking, but I'm generally good at that. So I appreciate your high praise, and that's how I do it. And it gives me a lot of opportunity to be able to share alpha and to motivate people and ensure that I am sharing the goodness that I've been blessed.
Thank you very much, man. That was excellent. It's always great to get people on this space talking, and I really admire what you're doing, and I hope one day I can actually do something a little bit, aligned with that because charity and helping people get out on this world is always welcome here, man. Thank you very much, and thank you, Steve. You guys can continue. Okay, Brenda, you ask your question.
Okay, it's about like I used to like see let me just say every space of things. Like I love the way you choose yourself. Like if other creators do like rapping and things, it's excellent. It seems you to be very great. Like you can see that passion when you choose yourself. Like I love what you're doing. I'm just like I can feel that you've been here for a very long time. And the way you stand, the confidence, the way you see yourself.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Panda. They mean the world to me. And you should know that when people speak the way that you do, it helps to motivate me. When I get up in the morning, I'm excited to help people. And you all should be as well. And whatever you're doing, you have some type of knowledge that someone else doesn't have, whether it's a friend, whether it's a younger sibling or older sibling or family member. Don't be selfish with knowledge. Share it if you can. And with that, Zibobo, do you mind if I take a few minutes and teach people how they can market themselves better?
Well, yeah, we teach the newbies how to do some things.
Absolutely. All right. Before we teach you how to market each other or in yourselves, the first tip that I have for everybody: if you have a seed phrase for your crypto wallet, make sure it's written down and it's in a safe place and nobody can get to to it. If you lose your phone, you lose your electronic device, and your seed phrase is on there, and that's the only place that you have it, you're going to lose your wallet. And it's very easy for you to just drop your phone on a round and it breaks your phone. You lost all of your crypto wallet. First and foremost, write down your seed phrase, keep it in a safe place, have a fireproof box. It's best to get one if you don't, and make sure that nobody else has access to it. Additionally, you want to ensure that you never share that seed phrase with anybody, even if it's somebody who's impersonating a friend of yours and you think that you're joining a new project or something like that. Never share it with anybody. And I always advise this: make sure you back up your phone. Too often I hear about people who have all of this valuable knowledge and it's all on their phone and they just keep saying to themselves goes out or their phone are stolen and shambles. So with the foundation of that, I'm going to teach you how to market yourself better than anybody else on the internet. And it's all free, everything that I do. So don't think you're going to do anything. And this is what you want to do. Common sense approaches to marketing yourself. The first thing you want to do is create a Linktree account. If you don't know what Linktree is, it's essentially your modern day business card. In the past, people would pass out business cards with their name, their telephone number, their address. And that's a way that people still conduct business. But in the Web3 age, we want to have one link that has all our social media on it. It's the most important link that we can have because we can get all the information that we need on an individual from that one link. Twitter only allows you generally to have one link. Why not use that as your link tree so that someone can find all of your social media? The next thing that we want to do is we want to make sure that you are marketing yourself on all of the different platforms that are available to you that are free. So you may say, Rabbi, I have a Twitter account and I have a Telegram account and I have a Discord account. Aren't I great? And yeah, you are great. But do you have a Reddit account? Do you have an Imager account? Do you have a Snapchat account? Do you have a YouTube account? Do you have a Threads account? Do you have an Instagram account? Do you have a Facebook account? If you don't have these and a list of about 30 others that I can give you, you need to create them. They're free. It's a little bit of work. It's literally like 8 hours of work that you will do. Everything that I tell you, you can do in about 8 hours. Each one of these accounts to make is about 10 minutes, and then you never have to do it again. But then you're going to get organic followers, organic comments, organic DMs. The reason why I advise that you get these 30 or so social media platforms is threefold. The first is it is going to allow you to get business from 30 different more platforms than you currently are getting business. It's going to allow you to post yourself and your clients' information on 30 different platforms that you didn't previously have. And thirdly, it's going to make it more difficult for random individuals to impersonate you. When you get popular on a given platform, somebody's going to say, hey, I'm going to take that person's username and I'm going to create a YouTube account with it, or I'm going to create a Pinterest account with it, and I'm going to start DMing people and see if I can maybe sabotage their project. You want to make sure that you have all of your accounts as standardized as you can. You link them to your link tree. I analogize this as like Web3 is like digging for gold. And right now you're digging for gold with one or two shovels, which would be your social media, your Twitter, and be your Telegram. Why not have 30 tools that you have at your disposal? They don't have to all be used simultaneously, but even when you're asleep, even when you're not doing anything, your other social media is going to be working for you. When someone Googles you right now, depending, and you should all Google yourself, what shows with your name and also with your username, you want to know what shows, and chances are it's going to be your social media, one or two links, be 10 links about your projects. You want to dominate what's called the 10 pack of Google when somebody searches you, and you're going to be able to. The second step, this is we optimize your social media accounts. So what does that mean? We make sure that you have quality content, and when I say we, you and I together, we're going to work as a team. We want to make sure that you have videos on there because video is the up and coming way of people to be able to describe themselves, and we're going to use AI video to do this, so you don't have to be on camera. We're going to use AI videos to create quality content so that people are excited about looking at your social media to create a foundational base. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize the profiles, we're going to optimize the titles, the descriptions, we're going to put hashtags so that it's easily searchable. and you are going to start populating social media platforms very quickly. I'm then going to teach you how to optimize your profile and your profile picture. Then what we're going to do, we're going to focus on Twitter because that's where you're currently doing business. I'm going to teach you how to create memes and to market yourself with memes. So not only will you have good ideas that promote projects, but people are going to know who the person was with the creative force behind this idea because we're going to have you put your link tree in the corner and they'll know where to find all of your social media and you will start to become remembered. And that's the key in marketing yourself. You want people to know who you are. I'm going to teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but also in Telegram and Discord to increase your network. I heard it earlier. Your network is your absolutely true. And we want to organically be able to expand your reach. We're also going to teach you how to clip spaces, which is an important aspect and characteristic when you are trying to get the attention of a host and you want that host to bring you up. Zibobo knows who I am. He's heard this before, but he knows that it's going to be quality. And the reason why he knows that is because he's heard me previously. You want to get associated with the host spaces so that they'll bring up and they'll let you shill and let you promote what you want. One way you can do that if you don't know them is click their space, tag them. It shows that you're listening, it shows that you're a creative individual, and they're going to want to continue a partnership with you. And then what we're going to do, we're going to make sure that you have your shill down, your elevator pitch. We're going to have a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. This is going to be the thing that separates you. Too many people come into these spaces and say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I'm a reply guy. I'm in Web3. I am an expert when they're not really an expert. Okay, and I need a job. Send me a message to get a job. And I'm not going to hate on that. I'm trying, but you want to be able to come into these spaces and say, my name is GM, everyone. My name is XYZ, and I am the best social media marketer in Web3. And here's why. I'm going to promote you on not one, not two, but over 30 different social media platforms. That means that your project is going to show up number one in Google. It's going to show up number two in Google, number three in Google, number four in Google, number five in Google, number six in Google, number seven in Google, number eight in Google, number nine in Google, number 10 in Google, all the way to number 30. We're going to dominate the search engine results and not just YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. Whenever anybody searches your project, you're going to show up as number one. And that's what you want to do. You're going to be able to separate yourself from the competition. Additionally, what people are going to say they're going to do for you is they'll say, oh, I'm a reply guy, I'm a commenter, and they're going to comment GM. They're going to like your post, they're going to repost it, and they're going to come to you with open hands and say, okay, time to pay me. That is the opposite of what I'm going to do. Of course, I'm going to promote your content on Twitter. I'm going to create quality content for you. I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it across my entire network of social media so that you have the opportunity to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 people buying your NFT, 30 times more impressions. And I do this all for the same price as my competition. I'm 30 times better. You're going to want to work with me and you're never going to want to let me go. I am going to be your secret weapon in marketing, not just this project, but every upcoming project that you will ever have. When you're able to say that to people, your DMs will be flooded after you speak. And that's what I want you to be able to do. So if you want to learn how to do that, I'm here to coach you. I'm here to mentor you. I'm here to be your friend. Send me a DM. First thing I'm going to do is send you the list of all of the different social media that you need. Once you create that, I'll check over your link tree and then we'll move on to the next step. Thank you so much, Zibobo, for letting me share.
Absolutely. I can see some comments. I don't know whether it's from Madam Maggie.
My question was, I have this social media account for Facebook and Instagram. It recently got them suspended. So I was trying to create a new, I'm not able to just create it. They keep suspending it. I don't know what I can do.
Oh, absolutely. Don't worry. It happens to the best of us. I can't tell you how many accounts I've suspended. So here's what we're going to do. Meta, you want to use a VPN next time that you're creating your social media platform, whatever it is, Instagram, Facebook. If you don't know what a VPN is, it is stands for virtual private network, and what it's going to allow you to do is basically trick the social media platform into where your location is. Another thing we want to do when we create this account, we're going to use incognito or private browser so that you don't have what are called cookies that are interfering and you're coming to the site new. So it doesn't know who you are. So if you use a VPN and especially use a country, United States, United Kingdom, these are generally considered more trusted places. And then also make sure that you use a private browser or incognito in Chrome. You're going to be able to create that account. Now, what you do once the account is created, you let it sit for a few days. You don't want to just start following people and populating it because you never know, they can ban it again. That's fine. You're just going to keep doing this. And if you have enough persistence, you're going to get that account. And then you're going to be able, after a week or so of having that account, you'll be able to have a fresh start. Another thing that I'd like to say is an excellent point that Meta brings up about creating an Instagram and Facebook and such. You want to have a business Instagram and you want to have your personal Instagram. You don't want to be posting clients' content on the same account that you have your vacation pictures or that pictures with your friends. You want to have a personal set of social media as well as a business set of social media. So you can have a Facebook business account. You can have a Instagram business account. And then your customers won't see your private life, and also everything will be streamlined. Meta, I see that your hand is raised. Please go ahead. So this is a great question. What if I'm using the same email? What you can do, you create a new Gmail, and that's what I advise you to do. Have one Gmail for your business, all your business stuff. You have your personal Gmail, which is great, but I believe, and I'm almost assuredly, you can create two Gmail accounts per year and use the phone verification. So if it's been a year or two since you've had your Gmail, then you have the opportunity to create new accounts. So in your case, Meta, I would have you create a new Gmail account, as I advise everyone to do, that is just for your business, just for the social media for your business. And you use that Gmail to sign up with all of these. Instagram, which is owned by Meta, they're not going to know that you are the person who they banned previously. They're not going to know because you're using a different VPN. You're using a different IP address, internet protocol address. You're going to have no cookies, so it's not going to have any fingerprint of who you are, and you're using a brand new email account. So you're basically going to be home free and creating your account. Meta, does that make sense? My pleasure, absolutely. And these are really excellent questions, Meta. Great questions. These are problems that we all go through, so you're not alone. Hey, absolutely, Panda. I welcome you to. You literally can talk to me live in my Discord if you want, just like this, except I'm on camera. So feel free to DM me. That's a great way to get a hold of me. If you want to just talk with me, I'm available to you as well. And so as I'm not asleep or talking to someone else, I will give you all of my time, and we will come up with a winning strategy for you. And if you run into issues, we're gonna overcome them. We'll get through any challenges that you may have. And I see some people just join me now in the Discord. So do what they did. The Discord's in my profile. It's also in my name. If you want to go to a website that will give you the link, it's discord.me/rabbi. I'm available to you whenever I can be, 24 hours a day, 7 days, or 365 days a year to help you. Welcome. I'll be there in a second. What up, Panda? I'm with you guys just in a second.
Shout out to Rabbi Ibn spoke a lot. So I have this question. Rabbi was saying that setting social media, I feel that a lot to manage. Just imagine you're mining Instagram, you're mining Reddit,
I'll be with you in a second.
you're mining a lot. So I think it's better we should just focus more on one and consistently build on that on social media.
Hey, this is a valid argument. All I'm saying to you is that you don't have to download all of the apps. You can create them in a browser and have all of the notifications sent to your Gmail. So all you have to do is check two apps. You check Twitter and you check Gmail. Look, you can be like every other social media person out there on Twitter who's just focusing on Twitter, and that's fine. But if I'm going to pay you to promote me, I want more than just Twitter. I want the whole internet. And you may say, oh, that's a lot of work to create those accounts. Okay. I mean, that's absolutely, if you think that spending 5 hours to create accounts for your entire life will use is a lot of work, I get that. I understand. But this is a winning strategy that your competition is using. Moreover, people are going to impersonate you. If they see that you're on Twitter, they're going to steal your username on all of the other social media platforms. So if you want to focus on one social media platform, that's absolutely fine. I think that's a good strategy, but that doesn't mean that you can't have established yourself on the other social media platforms and the benefits while you are focusing on Twitter or whatever social media platform you have. There's nothing wrong with getting free followers, with getting free engagement, with getting free DMs that are going to ask you to promote yourself and promote businesses and be able to focus on Twitter. So, you can just focus on one. That's absolutely fine. All I'm saying is create the other ones for yourself, have all the DMs and the notifications go to your email, and then all you have to do is check the email. And you don't have to check it every day. Check it a couple times. You're going to see that you got a DM on Instagram. You're going to see you got a DM on LinkedIn. You're going to see you got a DM on Imager. Then you respond as needed. This is known as push information. I don't want you to have to do pull information, which is where you have to go to each one and keep checking them. You just want all that information to you. It's actually very easy and, in my opinion, a brilliant strategy for putting yourself. But if you want to take the other strategy, which is just focusing on only one platform, that's fine. But clients don't want that. If I'm going to hire somebody, I want them to be able to promote me so that I show up number one in Google on all the different platforms. If you want to just make me show up number one on Twitter, that's okay. But I can get that anywhere. Welcome, Panda. I'll be with you in a second.
Okay, I completely understand you, Rabbi. And also, it's not only about opening the accounts I'm concerned about. It's not only the accounts opening the accounts I'm concerned about. There are also other things you have to do the accounts. I can have many followers on Instagram and say I'm marketing. So I have to consistently improve my Instagram accounts. I have to consistently improve my Reddit accounts, my other accounts. So I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe I have an app or maybe I have some tips or some advice that can help me grow all my accounts at the same time.
Absolutely. The best way to get people to follow you is for you to follow them first. We all know this strategy on Twitter. So what you do is maybe once a week, you go on Instagram and you follow 10 people just organically. And of those 10, 4 are going to follow you. And then randomly, another 4 or 5 people are going to follow you. So each week, you're going to just follow 10 people or so. And that's not even a lot. And what you will find is by 10 weeks into this project, you're going to have 100 followers. That's a legitimate account. Will you have 650K? No. Nobody gets that without buying followers. Even celebrities do that. So just know if you can get each of these accounts over the course of a few months to have over 100 followers, that's a reach that you're going to want. And then more people are going going to be able to follow you. And I guarantee if you create the account now, you're going to have it in 5 years. And in 5 years, that account will have thousands of people following it just based on this strategy. And I get what you're saying. You want to be able to focus on each one of them. You don't have to. You just have to look at your Google account and see who has contacted you. And you and I know that sometimes there isn't stuff going on Twitter. So you can go and check out Instagram or go check out Reddit or whatever it may be. Does it take a little bit of work? Absolutely. But this is free advice for you to show up number one in Google, number one on YouTube, number one on TikTok. And frankly, these are bigger profile. These are bigger platforms than Twitter is. Basically, Twitter right now is not even a top 5 platform in the world. You have to understand, a lot of people left it after Elon Musk bought it, and a lot of people consider it full of bots and full of scams. It doesn't have a very highly trusted. It's not very highly trusted in other places of the internet, but it's still a very important part for us, and so we are still using it. I'm not saying get rid of your Twitter. I'm saying enhance your Twitter, and so that you are able to tell a customer, hey, our main Twitter account is the place where you want to be able to send people information, but we are going to market to all of these other places. I just want you to get more business. And basically, as I previously said, it's like you're digging for gold. Right now, you're digging for gold with one shovel. Maybe your shovel's really good, and that's great. But why not have at least the tools of 20 or 30 different shovels that are organically going to grow just over time? If you create a social media account and just leave it, it will organically gain followers. Then on top of that, if you 10 people a week with it every week for 10 weeks, you're going to get 100 people who are following. It's just human nature. We all know how that works in Twitter. So if you want to know my hack for people to follow you, just follow them. And you're going to have maybe a 30 to 50% follow back rate just because people are interested in what you do. And then on top of that, you're going to start putting content on there. So I already say you're going to populate these accounts with cool AI video that not everybody has that promote you. And then you're going to have your customers' content on there as well. You're going to generate organic followers that way. But I get what you're saying. Nobody wants to start off with an account that has zero. But guess what? Everybody, and it's on you to follow people, to like people's comments, and they're going to grow organically as well.
All right. Thank you so much, Rabbi, and other persons. I believe if you really have any more clarification, I guess I would suggest you go for his maybe DM him or go to his Discord handle so you can discuss properly. Thank you so much, Rabbi, and it's been really, really
Yes, before I have like to get this refresh, let's see those who are actively engaging in the community and yes, ready to reach up the space.
Welcome. How are you, William, John?
To get this refresh, let's see those who are actively engaging in and yes, ready to reach up the space. So shout out to Sammy Junior, Sammy Junior, Sammy Junior. Of course, Manuel with an X, Manuel with an X, with 3 Sentinel. Just me, guys. So you guys should, I need you guys to work for me because I'm really going crazy. So yeah, Sammy Junior with 3 Sentinel. We have C Bubble, we have C Feed, with 3 Sentinel, Sammy Junior, C Bubble, Sammy Junior. Sammy Junior is going crazy. Say red, man. Best job. Biggest Sammy Junior, C Bubble, Sammy Junior with 3 Sentinel. It's awesome. Yeah. Sammy Junior, Team Red, Team Kid, yeah. Zenith, we are doing like this child. Guys, this is how you guys actually engage in the program. So yes, if you need regular guys, you guys are actually engage you. You get the word out there. These are the guys you can these are the guys you need to be connected. So yeah, guys, keep it up, keep spreading the reach. And thank you so much for listening. See you. Yeah, thank you so much for this shout out. I can see a lot of people out there, made nice remarks to just relaxing, it's just having some Monday vibe, just chill around and Netflix. But I see you. Alright, it's high time,
Yo,
you guys find
Meta Mommy.
so request for the super like please I'm gonna thank you again. Before that
Meta Mommy, you just raised a great question. Why is our chat? Twitter just did an update. I know you're in that chat, in that call too, so I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Yeah, hey, Meta Mommy. So Meta Mommy, I know you're co-hosting that space. So you focus on that, but what I'm that Twitter just did an update to their chat. Some people like it, some people don't, but it allows for encrypted messages, and the messages that I may be sending are encrypted. I didn't do anything different to the chat, so that could be why it's different. Does that make sense? If it makes sense, great. If it doesn't make sense, okay, we can talk about it.
because of the horse thing, because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey pit. He runs honey off, and he's like, I can't live any longer. Even when he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube video that said 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's Day special.
So he can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say. It was actually much worse.
Oh my God.
I spared you.
I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kids?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like him because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious with them. Like he's not funny at all. And they go, man, I wish Dad would be more calm. He's all about business and numbers. And he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain in school. And wears, what are the sandals? Toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds, and I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids.
I have to tell the parents to buy toe holds.
I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. Sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this, like, oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't be forced to get them. The kids at school make fun of me. $500 bills.
I'm hungry. I think he makes a fair point. It is funny that the Brian's offspring mimic themselves because of this comedy.
Well, thank you.
There was going to be a joke that was easy.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. Now I wanted to make my wife a sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the comedy store and I went to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about, like, I might be gay. And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the comic store down for a week. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with every one of you, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week if you don't know why? We're shutting it down for another week.
Now we're shutting it for 5 weeks because you asked me why. You should know already, because you watched the stand-up, there was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And that was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your Dolphin bottle did stand up.
He'd probably do a Dolphin. Let's see if it's harder to do.
Oh, we got one. Okay, don't choke.
God damn. Is it locked?
Mother screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bring the Dolphin. I go back into stand-up. I bring the Dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than him. It was so, remember the first time I did how funny it was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking about what if I did that at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
Like to just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can get gorilla.
Yeah,
I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything they were saying. I was waiting for the next alien.
yeah.
I feel like I could put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Inco or somebody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's close. That's pretty close.
Lift 5 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's great, just traps, and they've got all the secret information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy, but if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy, you know that. I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately. And I do think about putting the sun butthole. You heard about this before?
Sunning.
Yeah, sunning. So I'm not much better than Count, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and for Chad and JT. In a bit about it. Yeah.
You know, we're just having ourselves. We both have counterparts all the time. You know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging, huh? Are you? Be honest. I want to be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks. This room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water, guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously. But you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. But just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. Yeah, and you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give a how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay? Yeah. You should think about health. All right? Yeah. So those are the 2 non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance, you won't know this. This is, I give, my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
Which was? My presentations are full of useful information.
Daddy. You fall. I mean, literally, it was a joke.
It is.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not. situations. I don't even know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me. What if he did the Borat thing and he said that and he went, nah? That's what he missed there. What's up, Eric Flack?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most, you're working your whole body, you're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible, all right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. You want to live to 105. That's
I think I was not laughing at him. It's like Craig Nico is not happy with the fucking does not give a shit. He's studying the great speed. Yeah, he's about to write a rap.
you want to live to
It also kind of looks like me too. That's how I found out that's successful. My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5, that's the new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 1 of them. Woo-hoo! Yeah! Can't wait to get to 100. You ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're a female. They become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. Like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won! I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Damn, dog, that's like Jim Burr. That was very much like Jim Burr. Yeah. That's like a Jim Burr in case you rock had a baby. What the hell was that? Yeah, I would kill that baby.
Yeah, I'm a winner.
That was that was a little too close to Jim Burr. That feels like Avery. Yeah. Keep talking about it. Yeah. I think that, because he's walking like Jim Burr does with the it's so much funnier with that sound. It's so funny that Callan's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is real, they'd be doing sign like, I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him though? Or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just quick, we're going to caption it. Okay, I'm very excited to see this. They're weak. They're dead. They're dead, okay? That's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'm saying. All right? I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm going to do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funnier than the worst thing. It's okay to laugh at the fart bit. We get it. You love that. Miguel. That's true for that. Backdrop reminds me of Rico Poppy. Yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy, this hurts me. Yeah. Shared sentiment there, brother. And Dalton. Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy marks. There are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at you at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from like, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Van. I don't know what else to say, but Ralph. But okay, but to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like his comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm not realizing, derivative of that, too, which is bad. This is like a Jelly Roll incident. You probably could. Yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment. Close, dude. My dick don't work.
You guys, for your suffering boys. Such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking than robbing a bank until salads for cowards. You know, the other thing is, though, it's funny, is you can do everything right. Is the other thing you realize when you get older, you can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins, you can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen death a lot. I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're giving these levels.
Social media. That's facts. You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like this. That's what I tried to say. You know, like, I was all the time watching this, but eventually you're, yeah, that's bad. It's hard to get people to know how it's going to be. We got to see. Even though it's bad, you want to see like how.
Yo, what up, Sammy Jr.?
How can it be the same? Right? If it doesn't change at all, that doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people. I disagree.
Sammy Jr., how are you, big dog? I'm amazing. What's good, son? Sammy, are you a Web3 marketer?
Yeah.
All right. You want to...
So I decided to give you a follow and talk to you.
Absolutely. Okay.
I really want business. I want to know more,
100%. Okay. So you heard me. I'm going to give you a list I'm going to give you a list of the social media that you need, and you're going to create a link tree. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah, I just downloaded one when you were talking.
Excellent. Okay. So I'm going to send you the list that you need, and you're going to create these. And then what you're going to do is you're going to come back to me when you're done. We're going to look it over and make sure it's good. And then when it's good, we're going to populate it with content. Check your DMs on Discord right now. I just sent you the message.
Don't check my DMs.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So does it sound like a good strategy to you?
Yeah. I want to learn, so I think this is a good start for me.
It's all free. Don't pay for anything, okay?
Thanks, man. You're welcome.
You're welcome. So what you do now is you populate your link tree with all your content or all your different accounts, your links. And then when you've got all 30 of them or whatever, come back to me, and then we will start getting you some content for it, okay?
Okay, man, I'm gonna do that right away.
Absolutely. If you have
I'm
quite,
gonna get back to you.
yeah, you can do it. It doesn't take that long. About 5 hours, you can do it all, and even less than that. And then when you're done, come back to me. Then we'll move on to the next step. Okay, Sammy?
Okay, man.
Excellent. And if you have questions, come back. I'll help you. Okay?
Okay. Thanks for real.
You're welcome, my friend.
I'm gonna eat your video.
Do whatever you want to do, my friend.
What's up, man? Loving them tunes. I'm vibing to the drum and bass, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, you know what? That was some new shit. And I've been finding out new music.
Let's go, shit. Yeah. No, man. Yeah, I like the hip hop blend and vibes are on point, man. As always, just happy to be here.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Would you like to start the show, bro? Would you like to be one of the first ones, to do our project?
Sure, man. You guys, if you don't know already, we've been building on an analysis tool called Alice AI. If you just go into the shift, on the community page, you'll see hundreds of posts probably from us. But what we've been doing is building. It started off as a 3-4 layer analysis tool for the trenches. It's developed into an 18-layer tool. We're live across Telegram, Discord, and on the web right now, free to the public. Usually retail doesn't have access to a lot of this information, so it's really cool to just kind of go out there. Again, NFA, do your own research, obviously. But it is a really great educational tool and something that has never been done. Our algorithm is more linguistic-based algorithm, but it also takes into account a lot of the technical analysis side. I believe that the future is going to be in AI, hardcore, for real. So that's kind of what we're focused on. I'm a full stack, developer. I've been doing this my whole life. This project in particular is my baby. I will not stop it. I've been doing it for a very long time. So yeah, just thank you, Shit. Appreciate it.
Yeah, 100%, bro. What made you want to start this project, bro?
To help people, bro. I was figuring out a way to find alpha, man. And I was trading and getting crazy trades, and I just felt bad to do that. Just keep it to myself. So I started a trade, and I was like, man, this is what I'm seeing, and everybody's like, you need to put in an app for us, And so that's kind of what I've been building. So
that's sick, bro. That's sick. I have a question. What's the most bullish thing that's going on with the project right now?
Oh man, dude, we got so much going on right now. Shit. The most bullish. I'd say first, DGen is probably the listing on CoinGecko in connection with the cool check. Right now, the most quickest thing that's gonna happen. But we've got so many surprises for the ecosystem. I guess I'll drop them out for right now. So you guys might have done through the red paper, you might not have. We're gonna have in-app gameplay. And we're gonna have basically fully operational DAO. So read that red paper. It's all in there. But basically everything in there, man. We're following it to a T as closely as we can. Excuse me. But we are dropping. Like I said, that gold check I think is really bullish. Along with the CoinGecko listing, because then it'll be verified on fans. But we had an all-time high. I don't want to really talk too much about price. We had an all-time high right out the gate. Right when we bought it, and we've been gaining really great community members. That's what we're all about. We're community-driven. If you read the red paper, we're community-driven token. So that's really important to me. That not one person has control. If you look at the global map, we'll go ahead and say that bubble, the big one, is mine, sending coins to everybody. Because I've given over 10 million coins to the community. That's all of our whales not in there.
That's sick, bro. That's sick. Alright, guys, everybody go follow my bro, Trey. He's out here in the space, he's grinding. And, support the guys. You guys support me on the show every day. As much as you guys support me, I want everybody to please support the host, the co-host, all the speakers, and all listener guys. It's the opportunity for you to in the space. Also, guys, I have one of you guys. So, take a look at guys. I got a list that I want you guys to start getting familiar with. This is where the active hosts are going to be me and also big steps as well, guys. We want you guys to stay locked with us, stay tuned with us, and for real, these are going to be filled with a lot of opportunities, guys, in these lists. So, I really would start to make sure you guys are captain following them. Because there's a lot of good stuff to drop. I can't tell you too much because we're not filling them up, so they're gonna be sick. So I'm not just gonna make up something random, whatever. I'm gonna make something sick for you guys with these lists. But yeah, go on there to the community, guys. Like, cover space. Also, guys, in
Yo, Meta Mommy, just about to talk in this space. I'd love you to come on. Just a second, if you can hear me.
I'm in there all day. Those chats are open. Literally 24/7. There's somebody in there every day chilling and having a good time. So yeah, join the Mix Up Discord, guys. Almost at 8,000 followers now. Or people in the Discord, which is crazy. But yeah, guys, we are absolutely killing it today. But I want to get on to the next speaker. We're just getting my comments. How are you, bro? Oh, bro, good.
Meta Mommy, can you hear me?
Really good day. It's nice outside. A lot of good health.
Excellent. If you would just be patient for a few minutes, I'm going to shield myself in here, and then I'm all yours. Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you.
The music was good. Yeah, I'm ready for the show. So you guys can those guys like comment, repost the space. I'm also going to be so let's go. Bye, guys. All right, we got Neo, we got Visa, we got Vino Rasta Bits, we got Vino Rasta Bits again, Navy Team, we got Ego, we got Wise, let's get Wise, Clutch 999, we got River, and we got Clutch and Coldfire Hero X. Right now, guys, I'm going to shout it out, like, comment, repost the space, and also in those comments, guys, again, here's some alpha for those comments as well, guys. X, I don't know if you guys know this, right? It's using the space, and try to get that 5 million impressions to get the monetization on X. Like, I'm going to take shirts, guys.
Okay, Meta Mommy, as these guys are talking, you got the list of the social media that you needed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the first step. Do you know what Grok is? GROK?
Yes, then.
You know what the Grok app is? GROK?
I don't think that
Okay, that's all right. There's an app. It's called Grok. GROK.
Yeah.
You're going to do that as well, and that's going to create content for you, and it's going to be really attractive and really interesting. So, just one moment, Meta Mommy. Welcome, Marlene. How are you? Okay, let them go. So, Meta Mommy, the plan is this: you create a link tree, you populate it with all your social media, you come back to me, and we will populate it with cool videos, about 10 of them. We'll properly tag them. We'll properly create a title and a description. Then what we're going to do is ensure that your profile optimized, your profile pictures optimized. Then what we're going to do is we will ensure that you know how to join the communities on Telegram, Discord, and Twitter, and Facebook, and others. Then what we'll do is you may already know we'll teach how to make memes and market yourself with memes. We'll teach and tag the host, co-host, and such. And then what we'll do is we'll get your pitch together, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch. Does that sound like a plan? To you, Meta? But that's our plan. That's a basic plan. And I'm always here if you have questions.
I'm so excited for it because
Meta Mommy, were you able to hear me?
And it's going to be the first trading platform. I can't tell you exactly what the bot will be doing, but that you'll be able to set different and the team and the founder is going to be in this space tomorrow, so we can talk directly to him that. But yeah, I mean, if you guys want to put noties on, you want to check out his trades, we got a lot of stuff happening. So if you can make it, it's going to be really good.
Hell yeah, my bro. Go follow, make sure you put notifications on, get ready for that space. It's going to be a really big space. Let me tell you what, guys. I'm going to be there. A lot of the big steppers are going to be there. A lot of the big supporters are going to be there. So put on notifications for me. Notifications on the pledge. Put notifications on.
Madam Mommy, I'll be with you in just a second.
Prepare for these spaces, guys. Because I'm going to tell you straight up, this is really where the alpha is. When people ask, oh, you got to drop some alpha. The alpha is being asked.
Yes, ma'am.
Opportunities like this, opportunities to,
Can you hear me?
I'm back.
Excellent.
I know connection.
That's okay. Just one moment. I'm going to share in here, and then I will help you. Okay, while this guy's talking. So the plan is this. You create your link tree. You link all your social media that you're going to create. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile picture. We're going to create 10 videos for you using AI that promote you. I'm going to teach you how to market using memes, how to tag people and clip their spaces. I'm going to teach you how to join communities on Telegram, Facebook, on Discord, and on Twitter. And then we're going to get your 60-second, your 30-second chill down, your 60-second chill down, and your 3-minute chill down. Does that sound like a plan? Excellent. And you have a list of all the social media you need, right?
Yeah, I have everything else all social media. So the next thing I'm gonna do is the Facebook and the Instagram.
Excellent. Excellent. And if you have trouble making the accounts that maybe you've had banned before, use a VPN, use a private browsing or incognito, and use that new email, and you shouldn't have an issue. And I'm here if you have any questions. And I'm here if you have any. And I'm here if you have any questions. Okay. Excellent, Madam Mommy. All right. Well, best wishes to you. Absolutely. You're going to be an all-star. I mean that.
And just a little leak, they have a whole NFT collection they're going to be putting out to go along with the meme coin. So XRP, meme coin, and an NFT dropping. Those are like, it's like a recipe for the strong community. But it's really early. Just be careful with buying meme coins. I'm actually at one right now. I'm hoping this thing goes well. This guy's great for me, for real. Give me this NFT, DYOR. To meet cool guys, because guess what, guys, for real. It's just good to do the information. I think another thing too, you can say DYOR today. Like, I think a lot of people just get like, oh man, you're just saying that, just like whatever. I'm like, dude, I do my research all the time. Because guess what, guys, being smart in the space is actually a tool. Isn't that kind of funny? Like, I think about it like this, guys. The more you're informed, the more you show up these spaces, the more you're actually like prepared for what's to come with some of these meme coins or some of these projects. It's going to make you a smarter person. It's going to make you know more on I'm an edge. You'll be prepared. There's just the fact it's real. Like, there's a lot of people that are new to crypto and they're going to be coming in. Like, maybe new to these spaces or new to crypto in general. Guys, guess what? Like, the people that are for real, the real ones out here, we all know who we are. It's our job to like make sure they know about what's going on in the space and the best way to prepare and stuff. This is a great thing to do. Yeah, thanks so much, everybody. Hopefully, everybody's put on notifications for me and enjoys the list of guys and the hack on this video. Get ready for the space tomorrow.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast shift. Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. I live in there. I'm live on camera. You can watch this happen. Rothschild, if you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule and achievement. Bill Gates in the 1990s content, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independent, wealthy. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start chase and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees, 24 hours a day. You can find links to my streams in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, I even have a ceiling cam. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I implore you, please join my Discord. It's discord.me. The link is in my profile. It's also in my. We just surpassed 2,500 people in that Discord, and we are continuing to grow. Also, join the Big Steppers Discord. We're approaching 8,000 people in that Discord. If you weren't aware, in addition to wanting to make you all rich, wanting to help bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, friend, please send me a follow. I'll follow you back. Send me a DM. I will DM you back. Join my Discord. Let's connect. I have a proven track record of success in everything that I do, and I want to make you more successful at what you do. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and mostly, I want to give people hope. And with, I sincerely want to thank the opportunity to share.
I'm not even lying, guys. For real. This guy, dude, man, how long have we been in that Discord? How long has he been in I mean, he's been active in there and has not left for so long. I can't even remember when he was there. He has been in there 24/7 for like 6 weeks. Your family has to watch him anytime. It's crazy. Yeah, he's active in there. He's live streaming the Big Steppers every day. He's running his social media guys. We're out here for it. I'm thinking even next 12 guys. We talk about a lot in these spaces where it levels as well. And going up, leveling up yourself, your projects, people that you meet, showing the spaces daily. Maybe yourself in fitness and shit like that. It's all about leveling up, guys. Guess what, guys? I'm gonna start streaming soon. Building up on all platforms, guys. Really maybe on X, guys. But it's how I look at this. I'm gonna start branching out, start doing content. Also start streaming over here as well, guys. So it's gonna be fun. I'm start chopping it up again. Anybody
that's in the space that knows any content creators or anything like that, just send me a DM, guys. I want those people. I want to start giving those people opportunities to work and opportunities to come up in the space. And they have a talent that like they might not think is valuable, but I can make valuable. You know what I mean? Like, guys, I'm out here, wanting to grow, wanting to build people and build more connections, guys. So do not feel like that you can't DM me. My DMs are always open, guys. They actually answer back. Like, that's a big thing too. It's some big accounts, guys. They have some ego. I'll tell you what, bro. You mess with me, I'm down. But yeah, guys, we got your support. Space, guys. The bigger the space is, the bigger opportunities for you guys to come up here and live in the West and grow your project and get involved in most of the speakers, guys. And hit that request, guys. I want to meet you guys. I want to give you guys an opportunity to talk and grow on the stage. And I'm also going to 15 comments on the show. But yo, I have a question. How'd you guys feel about that era? That Cloudflare shit? Right? Did anybody experience that?
I was safe in this morning, so I didn't even affect me.
That's crazy. I was stage a little bit. I gotta go to the next week. What's good? Thanks for the space. I hope everybody's doing good. Back to you. Oh shit, this trip's going. Oh shit. That's a big account. Give it out, obviously, and then they more with this. You guys right now. Also, I'm using it's not it's the fastest stream. I'm using to my bio girl links you guys are joining shit. Also, I think two guys because the app is a friend of last feature. You can call out ticker, ship your friends, you can add friends to your list, the church together, and also the top is a cloud option, so you can get more shit together. Go check out Luke. I'm supporting it. I use daily, like fire and shit. And also, it's the fastest. It's basically, in my opinion, it's gonna outbeat apps. It's not fast. It's fast, it's super fast, and yeah, give it a try. It's a good video. check my pin codes. But I'm a clothing and a tech company with two meme coins on Solana blockchain. And DIA promotes change and Mary promotes animal rescue. And there's like a little community coin, man, that's going out that's on base now. So join the community. Check it out. Join the step list. I'm out here to speak your piece, man. Link up, follow, support. Thank you guys. Like I said, mine is that shit, yo. You're pretty sick. Yeah. Guys. Make sure you are joining. spaces on X, and I think I like the I space where not a lot of people I'm on these stages where I can get like 600, sometimes even 700 people in space and time, and we all know that. And guess what, guys? Never get the opportunity to practice to get up on these stages or have the opportunity to for show. So I guess that's some of these careers out here. I don't know. I'm not really going to be long in days, but it's just like, if you know, like some gorgeous song, you can just stages and I understand that. Guys, I can be big stages and guys are talking, you guys are getting you guys are being able to represent yourself in the best way, guys. These projects that you want to work with, these people that they want to deal with professionally. The best way to be professional is to know how to talk, how to display your value, in a way where like, yeah, this guy, I want to this guy. So I don't want you to see his hand. I'm not confident. I have like those opportunities again. You go on these stages, you know what? So I guess what? When I first started doing spaces, and when I started doing spaces, that's how I did. I started going up on spaces. If you guys are nervous, doing your stages, literally, here's the easiest trick that made me better in spaces. Going up to other spaces, it's come up with once and really ask questions on the stage. It's going to give you an opportunity to learn one and also feel like you're engaging without having your phone, without you with the stage. Like, one of the requests was like, I don't know what I do these questions. That's adding value to this because these questions, as much as people think that they're relevant, questions and content is understanding is without really sort of learn. I was running spaces for friends, these questions
Chizkiah again was one of the righteous kings of Israel, but his father Achaz was a tremendous Russian Obed Avodah Zarah. Achaz was such a Russian. Just to understand, Achaz was ready to worship, to offer up Chizkiah as a carbon. That must you have to understand, even all you want. But the ability to be so ugly in Avodah Zarah that literally again you're willing to go ahead and offer up your son as a carbon is like a different level. A different level. Commitment. It is commitment, right? So Achaz was ready to offer up his son Chizkiah ultimately again as a carbon to Avodah Zarah. So this is what happens. How we see it. Elo shesakto imo salamandra. His mother smeared him with salamandra blood. So salamandra apparently is this type of creature that the blood of it is fire retardant, right? The fire proof, right? So if you smear it on you, the fire doesn't have any level of impact ultimately again on you. So his mother smeared him with the salamandra, and ultimately again he went ahead and saved him from the fire. So let's say. So we'll stop over for today. This is how it is. I just want to point out, we'll stop with Chizkiah Melech Yehuda, and Eretz Hashem again. We're ending up with Malchus Yisrael, and now this is our last tomorrow. We're going to end up with a piece about Eretz. That was it. I already just ended up with Eretz Yisrael, and then next stop, Eretz Yisrael. Careful outside. Chaim. We could. Maybe at the airport. I got prepared, but maybe at the airport.
The bookies are right. Every counter special is and Sui eyes by the last one. That's true. Yeah. You don't even know it. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love it all the time. Why is it shaking its head so violently?
All right, let's say good morning. Let us begin. Begin by taking our sponsor for this morning's shape of thing. Our commentator sponsor for Caption Pay 5785 the Turkish Mishpacha for dedicating all the shiurim and drushos. This year, in his Chutz B'Sorah travels for all of our Yisrael. We hope that in our commentator, in Eretz Hashem, all the hostages should come on their holy soldiers should be successful before Na'aseh Yedeh. So with that, let us begin. Today is Summit Days 62, and we are going to start on Summit Days with Aleph 62a. We're going to pick up 2, 4, 5 lines down from the top. So the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says, Tani Rabbi Zakkai Kamed Rabbi Yochanan. So we're going to get a very interesting, a couple of interesting lists that we have in front of us today. The Gemara says as follows. Gemara says as follows. So Tani Rabbi Zakkai Kamed Rabbi Yochanan. So Zakkai taught the following how to follow Rabbi Yochanan. This is it. Zidea, the Shita, the Nisa, the Sat of the Helaman. Okay, so we're interested in all these other things. So let's just go ahead and we worship an idol. And the way you worship is Zidea means again, offered up a carbon, slaughtered the carbon, Kizer, Ketores, offered incense, Niseh, wine libations, Hishtachada, and he bowed. Now he did all of these things the Ha'elam Echad. So in other words, he did all of these things in one lapse of awareness. Now we're going to talk about exactly that is one doozy of a lapse, right? But again, we'll talk about exactly what that means, a lapse of awareness. Lapse of awareness of what? We'll get into that. But the point over here is that halacha l'maisa, that he did all of these things in this one moment. So multiple acts of Avodah Zarah. Thank you so much. Multiple acts of Avodah Zarah within one halam. So the Gemara says, "Elu chayiv elachos." So the halacha is he's only chayiv once. So he chayiv once. So again, it's important to get the names down over here. So this is Rabbi Zakkai saying over to Rabbi Yochanan. So the halacha is he did all of these things only chayiv once. So Amalei put time in the blood. This is interesting. So Rabbi Zakkai says to Rabbi Yochanan, and Rabbi Yochanan essentially says to him, get that out of the base medrash. Right? Don't even tell me that. Get that statement out of the base medrash. I'm ready, Abba. Hard on Zach, I'm so okay. So obviously, so remember, so Rabbi Yochanan did not take kindly to this particular statement. So we might say, Rabbi Abba, Hadra Zakachot is Rabbi Yossi, Rabbi Nasser. This statement of Rabbi Zakkai is in fact a machlokas between Rabbi Yossi and Rabbi Nasser. What's the machlokas? The sign of this is actually very interesting. Oh, someone is in Canada to show. Oh man, that's this. Richard, nice coming to show. Turning Chevra, learning Chevra. Okay, beautiful. Mashallah, looking forward to see. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so the Gemara says as follows. All right, wow, have a great time. Enjoy. Beautiful. All right, so the Gemara says as follows. So no one to suggest that the statement of Rabbi Yochanan is in fact, the statement of Rabbi Zakkai is in fact a machlokas. What's the machlokes? The sanya. So let's say this is one of the most sophisticated machlokes we have in Hilchos Shabbos. We've seen it multiple times, and it's good to just see it once more. The sanya. Havar Lavitzas. Well, here's what you know. Hilchos Shabbos. Where do we learn Hilchos Shabbos? Where's Hilchos Shabbos learned from? Where do we learn from? Juxtaposition to the Mishkan. Now remember, interestingly enough, however, the Torah does go out of its way to say, Lo Sevaru Ish B'chomo Shloseichem B'Yom HaShabbos. The Torah does say, do not kindle a fire in your home on Motzei Shabbos. That's hard. Motzei Shabbos. You can kindle home in your fire on Motzei Shabbos. Go, please. Go for that. Go for that. Do not kindle a fire in your home on Shabbos. So the Shaila is this, a general Shaila, is why does the Torah feel the need to single out Havara for Shabbos? In other words, remember, had the Torah remained silent, I would have said that just like fire was part of the process of the Mishkan, you can't kindle a fire in your home on Shabbos. Why does the Torah feel the need to single out Havara? So this is a fundamental machlokas. So the Gemara says, "Beside your Havara, your love yourself really like Rabbi Yossi." Rabbi Yossi says, Havara was singled out, interestingly enough, to teach you that whereas every other Shabbos transgression is punishable by death, if you go and you kindle a fire, that is quote unquote only punishable by a lie. In other words, if the reason it's singled out is to create diminished liability. That's the answer of the Rabbi Yossi says, no, Mechalik Yossi. No, Rabbi Yossi says like this. Listen, Mechalik Yossi means to teach you that there is individual liability for every Shabbos transgression. What does this mean? I'm going to thought like this. Hilchos Shabbos is like one lump of violation, right? One island of violation. And therefore, no matter what you do in Hilchos Shabbos, no matter how many transgressions you go ahead and you engage in, halacha l'maisa, there's only one liability. And that's the one because it singles out Havara to teach us that halacha l'maisa, you're highly each and every malacha that one performs. That's the kind of that's all. So now, what exactly is what we're talking about here? So the Gemara says, you're not going to have a so listen to this. According to the opinion that says that Havara was singled out. Whereas every other Shabbos transgression carries with that penalty, Havara only carries the lab. So he'll say what? The Shachava, Nami Lab Yatz. Interestingly enough, there's a fascinating parallel here between Shabbos and Avodah Zarah. Because on one hand, the Torah can't worship Avodah Zarah, yet the Torah also singles out frustration down to Avodah Zarah. So why single out frustration? Why out? So the Gemara says, you're not glad yourself. So currently, if you make that, Havara singled in order to make one for Allah. Right, fasting, carrying down to an idol, was also singled out because then that's what? Normally worship of the Lord is like penalty, but fasting carrying down is only okay. The Mama have the coverage that's all according to the opinion that says no, Havara is singled out. That is create individual liability. For each and every malacha, don't say that what? Havara Nami Yakali. So frustration was also singled out in order to create individuated liability. But let's say, I don't know where this point was, because how did this case, how did this whole Gemara start? The whole Gemara started with from Zakkai giving over a ruling before Rabbi Yochanan. What was the ruling? That if a person went ahead and offered up a slaughtered and sickled and libationized, right, and did all of these different things and bowed down to an idol, the hell of that part in one lapse, is chayiv achos. he's chayiv once. So we're trying to figure out now. Abid and Rabbi Yochanan did not take kindly to that teaching. So we're trying to figure out over here what exactly is it that is unfolding. So let's give Rabbi Yosef. So you might suggest maybe halacha might say that's what you yourself of the guy is focus. In other words, just like Shabbos, you had one malacha that was singled out. Why was the malacha singled out? Rabbi Yosef says, in order to teach you that it's only allowed, whereas everything else is punishable by death. Rabbi Yosef was singled out to teach you that you're chayiv for each and every malacha individually. So if you're saying the same malacha applies by all these. Why was frustration singled out? Why was it singled out? Up to one opinion. In order to teach you, whereas everything else has results punishable by death, frustration is punishable by a lot. You're thinking, no, to teach you that there's going to be liability for each and every act of Avodah Zarah. So Yosef comes along and says, maybe not. Maybe you can't actually align these things. Why not? עד כמה קוראים יוסם הבא ולעבלתסה ונפקא לחילק מלאכות מאחוז מהינה. So the says, first of all, maybe that Yosef only holds that Havara is different. Like that halacha status, when the Torah singles out Havara kindling, then halacha makes it coming to single out for a lot. Because remember again, by Shabbos you have another pasuk. The pasuk is one of the whole of it. It says, "Daber al bnei Yisrael lemar, nefesh kitachta b'shgaga mikol mitzvot Hashem asher lo sa'asena, va'asa me'achos mehila." So it's we're talking about again carbonic light, carbon kados. Right? Again, it's just if a person performs me'achos mehila. Now we're going to see that. So this is an interesting one because the way it translates is me'achos from one, mehina from these. So the Gemara says they're not going because chiluk machos. Right? It could be that Rabbi Yossi holds that Havara is singled out for our purposes because he learns that chiluk malachos. He learns that the idea that every malacha is reckoned separately from a different source. Namely, from that phrase me'achos mehina, the sanya. Let's really go second one by the sanya. Rabbi Yossi says v'asa me'achos mehina. When the pasuk says, and he will perform, so this is not the violator. The person who's violating that law, he performs. He does one of these things. This is actually interesting. Let's say sometimes you only chayiv once for multiple acts of liability. And sometimes you chayiv multiple times for each and every liability. So let's say, so again, this is a little bit of a strange statement. So you could perform multiple acts and only be chayiv once. And sometimes you could be chayiv, you could perform multiple acts and be liable for each individual one. Okay, we'll define what that is. Rabbi Yochanan says, my time is Rabbi Yossi. Where does Rabbi Yossi get this from? Where does Rabbi Yossi get this from? The asa me'achos mehina. Because the Torah is speaking about liability. It says the person will perform one me'achos from one, mehina from these. That was interestingly enough, the juxtaposition of those two words. Achos is singular, heina is plural. So now watch this. Achos, so the word says achos me'achos, heina mehina. So sometimes again, there's individual liability, achos me'achos. Sometimes it is collective liability, or I should say multiple levels of liability, heina mehina. And then achos, she heina, mehina, she achos. And sometimes again on both sides, there's one act that could create multiple layers of liability, and the Enoshi Achos, and sometimes there are multiple acts that only result in one level of liability. So you might say, for example, let's get it. Now let's put the meat on the bones with this. So you might say Achos. So but what would be an example ultimately again of? Will be an example ultimately again of regular liability. So the Gemara says achos, shimin. So for example, I'll say so again, one example would be shimin, right? Shimin. Now what does it mean, shimin? Okay, what is it? For example, Shabbos, a person goes ahead and writes. Shimon. So that's not right. Remember again, one of the 39 malachos is writing. So you go ahead and you write the name Shimon. Okay. Me'achos. Now what does it mean me'achos? What would be an example of like a derivative malacha from that? Shimon. Let's say instead of writing the name, you write Shimon. As I said, that for most of Shabbos purposes, right, one of the 39 malachos ultimately is kosef, is writing. How do you violate the malacha of ksiva? 2 letters. So that's an example. Just again, so the malacha would be writing Shimon. What would be an example of me'ach? So again, just see how it's happening over here. The Gemara is actually the pasuk. So let's say again for Shabbos violation, me'achos. How do you violate Shabbos? How does a person violate Shabbos? Me'achos. You write the name Shimon. Right? Achos would be Shimon. Me'achos. What would be a derivative of that? So Shem Mishimon. You just write Shemem. Hena refers to avos. Mehina refers to toldos. Most of them again in local Shabbos, you have the avos, which are what we call the primary categories of malacha. Those are the ones actually done in the Mishkan. And then you have the toldos, which are the derivative malachos. Achos shihi hena. So it was an example of ach that is hena. It was an example of one act, which could result in multiple layers of liability. For example, Zadon Shabbos, B'shididas Machas. So let's say this is interesting. So Zadon I know that it's Shabbos, but I don't know that all of these acts that I'm engaging in are malachos. Right? I know that today is Shabbos. So what did I do? I think, the cover Shabbos. I chefed the cow. I didn't know that shkita was a malacha. I go and I cook a piece of meat. And in the fire was a malacha. I know that it's Shabbos. So I'll say, what's in that case? There's individual liability for each and everything that I do. Right? So here, each of one, yours. So I know that it is, but I don't know all the malachos. Individual liabilities. Other the shig that's malachos. Hena shiachos will be multiple acts with individual liability. Shabbos v'zadar malachos. So what's how? If I know that it's Shabbos, but I know that malachos are also, I have liability for every malacha that I perform. I mean, that I don't know that it's Shabbos. V'zadar malachos. Ultimately, again, I'm intentional about malachos. So that's hena shiachos. That would be again singular liability. So let's say, so remember again, that's because here's the difference over here. When I know that it's Shabbos, then again, it's okay. Every malacha that I perform is its own shogeg, and therefore generates its own liability. When I don't even know that it's Shabbos, right, and then I perform all of these malachas, my issue is not with malacha. What's my issue? Shabbos. And therefore, again, interestingly enough, as much as I've done multiple acts, there is singular liability for failure to know that it's Shabbos. Okay, it's interesting. So it's now remember again, we're not learning about Shabbos. What are you learning? We're learning about the Torah. Like, remember again, how did this whole thing start? Remember, just to keep in mind our initial conversation. The person performs all of the acts of worship of Avodah Zarah that have on Hashar in one act. He's only chayiv once. He's only. Remember, again, we're trying to figure out why that is and what exactly is the case. Avahacha comes Avodah Zarah. Avahacha to not relate. We don't have another source. That's like halacha l'maisa. There is liability for each act of worship. The kule alma hishtachava l'chalikasa. When we talk about hishtachava, prostration is only singled out. Why? In order to create individuated liability. The halacha l'maisa again, there is liability for each and every act of prostration. So that's the case the Gemara says. So why not? Why shouldn't we use the same person that we just quoted before for Avodah Zarah? Like, go ahead and learn out two malachos. And let's say what that means is learn out that each act of Avodah Zarah worship, one is going to be liable. that. No, no, it's not valid. No, I'll say it right. The Akos Mehila. So, for example, what's a simple thing? Akos Mehila. Akos Ziko, me Akos Zilayakot. So, for example, what the Akos, what do you see your act of Avodah Zarah worship? Shechting an animal for Avodah Zarah. What's me'achos? What would be a derivative after that? Shechting one simon. Now, so the one's making a suggestion over here. Remember again, halacha myself. Shchita normally requires the cutting of both simanim, the windpipe and the esophagus. So let's say achos is the actual shchita. Me'achos would be cutting one of the simanim. Simanechot heina is avos. That first, the primary categories: zibuach, kitur, nisut, nishtachava. So again, primary ways to worship avodah zarah. For example, slow incense, burning incense, like wine libation, demonstration, meina, which is derivative. What does that refer to? Mehinos, shavar malkal, shavar makel panel. For example, if you broke the stick in front of the avodah zarah, I will say that breaking a stick. What does that mean? Avodah zarah, where the way that you worship it is to break the stick. Okay, if you worship it, then that's the way you worship it. So nice again. Even though normally one would not be liable for that form of worship, but if halacha said that is how the particular idol is worshipped, then ain't nothing for that. Akos shena. What's an example of the act which can resume multiple layers of liabilities? For example, zalon avodos kochavim b'shigas avodos. So let's say that would be let's say again, I know avodah zarah is asur, but I don't know that all of these different things are problematic forms of worship. So, for example, I know that I'm not allowed to worship avodah zarah, but I didn't know that I can't bow down to it, offer up a carbon to it, give incense. I didn't know all of these things. I committed all of these acts. So, what's halacha? There's individual liability for each of those acts. Now, remember again, mindset is everything. Because in this case, I knew avodah zarah was asur. What didn't I know? I didn't know like technical, logistical information. Okay, so you're chayiv. You showed me guys. All this is showing. I'm chayiv for each and every act. So that would be the case of achos. There's achos shehena. So one act, or one situation which results in multiple layers of liability. Next, Enoshi Achos. So there won't be an example of multiple acts only result in one level of liability. Shiludas Avodos Lochavim, Bizadon Avodos. That begins on side of where I didn't know that this thing wasn't Avodah Zarah, right? But I did all of these acts with intentionality. So again, in that case, is multiple acts, but only one level of liability. But I didn't know that it was an Avodah Zarah. Okay, so what it says, by the way, Hi Shividas Avodah Zarah Mefi Dami. So this is a good question. I guess this harkens back to yesterday's guy. The Gemara says, tell me to mistakenly worship Avodah Zarah. Just explain it to me. Right? How when you slip, like what exactly happened over here? So we should do this. I wrote these yesterday exactly like this. So it's like if you thought that the structure you were bowing down to was a shul, right? And what happened? And you and it turned out, and you bowed down to it, and it turned out that it was not Avodah Zarah. So let's say that's not Avodah Zarah at all. Let's say, again, there a person's intention is totally pure. So that's not even a show of Avodah Zarah. Like, in other words, let's say, by the way, you're happy to be getting into social sound. Just so you understand, number one, the Gemara, you ever heard of bowing down to a shoe? Well, like you must say that. You see something amazing, just the cover that we are obligated to have towards the Beis HaKnesses. Like the cover that we're obligated to have towards the shul. Like the shul, a mikdash ma'at, is the home of the Ribono Shel Olam. And how we are obligated to treat it with respect and with reverence and with satisfaction and with love. It's fascinating. Have you ever heard of bowing down to a shul? What is that? Obviously, we don't bow down to a shul. But it's interesting that the Gemara understands it's like, well, you thought it was a shul, and therefore you bow down. As if that's a normal thing to do. So again, we see all the time in the Gemara how Chazal teach us such profound yesodot, such profound yesodot, just again in the give and take of the Gemara. So the other piece over here also, you might if you thought it was bow down to it, your heart Let's say that phrase. If at the end of the day, when your children or friends or whoever's going to deliver your eulogy, if they could say that phrase about us, that this was a person whose libo was Lashamayim, heart belongs to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. After 120, they could say that about you. That is a life well lived. That you learn Torah, anybody can learn Torah. That you give tzedakah, if you have it, you're going to give it. You did chesed, it's beautiful and fulfilling, and it's simple self-serving to give chesed. It feels so good to do it. What's the true metric of spiritual success? A person who lives a life where his heart belongs to the Ribono Shalom. Rachmana Liba Boy. What a Kadosh Baruch Hu wants more than anything from us is not our body. He doesn't just want our materialistic activities. He wants us. He wants our heart. So you could say, Hari Liba Lashamayim. Imagine, Kadosh Baruch Hu could say that about me. My family could say that about me after 120. Hari Liba, my heart belongs to Kadosh Baruch Hu. Now, you obviously have to bring the rest of your body along with your heart as well. Right? It doesn't make you're not allowed to say that alarm went off in the morning. My heart belongs to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Right? My body belongs to that. Right? But my heart belongs to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Obviously, you need the body to follow the heart. So I would say that sometimes we get so lost in all of the mechanistic details that we forget that as important as the details are not the ends. The details are the means to bring my heart to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Hello, so what's the case? I looked at Chaza and Dasa. Besides, like, what's the case? The case where I saw a statue of the king. So that's the king. What did I do? I bowed down to it. So you might be probably you bow down to a statue because you thought that it was a god. That's Avodah Zarah. So what are we talking about here? If you do not accept it as a deity, then ultimately, again, there's nothing to talk about. Ella me'avo miyila. Once again, this was yesterday's daf. Rather, bow down to the statue out of fear or love for a person. Nothing to do with statue. Any statue. Most of already always wants examples. Yesterday's daf. Haman. This is why, by the way, that let's say, you ever wonder when you hear it says Mordechai, Mordechai didn't bow down, which tells you everyone else was bowing down. Including the Rabbani, including the Talmidei Chachamim. How was he able to do it? All right, it wasn't Avodah Zarah. It wasn't Avodah Zarah. That was the whole time. They were doing it ultimately again because they were scared of Haman. They were doing it out of respect or reverence to Haman or fear of Haman. It wasn't Avodah Zarah. That's why again, you notice in the Megillah records that there was such animosity between Mordechai and the other Rabbanim. The other Rabbanim thought that Mordechai was a rabble rouser. They thought he was a troublemaker. What do you do? Just bow down. Everyone else is bowing down. Why do you got to do that? Doesn't bow down. Like I said, it's not Avodah Zarah. We're bowing down, covered in here. That's not theological. It's not theological at all. This is just about playing the game of politics. So when I say, now it's only called out by Zoma Kai. The concept body that says that if you bow down to a statue out of Avon, you're fighting. I love them a potter. Might be killing them, right? But lover says that it's potter. So what is there to say? So you might say, Ella, but all that, interestingly enough, that I will say what's the case? Which is where a person says it's mutter to worship Avodah Zarah. Remember what Rashi says over here? It's 5 times up on the bottom. Ella ba'omer mutter. Kasava in Avodah Kachavim b'Torah. Okay, the person says there's no prohibition of Avodah Zarah in the Torah. He might think that you have to pay attention to it. Literally again, there's an almost.
Welcome up, Rabbi. Before I get to you, sir, we do have a recovery point here that came up. How you doing tonight, brother? Hey, guys. Okay. I don't know if it's me, but that's kind of like wigging out a little bit.
It was not you.
Okay. Is that back? Can you hear better? Yeah, much. How's it going, everybody? Pretty good. Just hanging in space is my floor. I went ahead and followed that base, yeah. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, tonight we play a game. So on Sunday we have a game called So Spin Sunday, and communities can come in there and put some action on the game and step into space, and they get an opportunity to get their coin purchased. And then they also get another opportunity to get their coin purchased here if they do what it takes on Sunday. So yeah, tonight is the communities that came in for Sunday. One of them, we're going to play a game on their chart. So yeah, that'll be here in the not too distant future. We'll spin a wheel to decide which community will put in action. We got a few more minutes, you know. Yes, nice to meet you. This is my first time being in here. Yeah, I figured I'd give it a check out. I saw that Brady was in here, and then Molecular was in here, so I figured I'd pop on in also. Yeah, man. I feel like we may have spoken before on TikTok. Did you used to hang out on TikTok? Yeah, I've been on TikTok before, yeah. Okay, yeah. Your name is familiar, so I think we may have connected there. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah. How's the project going? I mean, it's still small. It's still surviving this a lot of dip, but you know, it's probably for the best. You know, I'll be able to make more money on the way back up. Yeah, absolutely, man. You know, it's like reverse Isaac Newton. You know, what goes down must come up. At least at this stage in the world of crypto, still early to all of crypto. So, yeah, those that want to keep playing the game, you know, and keep building, I think, you know, it's so much as we should move forward, and eventually it's going to win. So, but I believe it. But yeah, Rabbi, over you, brother. How you doing?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast, we gave. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
No, I don't mind at all. Put something in the Jumbotron and let us hear about it.
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. Apologies to those of you who've heard this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. I've seen the death of a queen, the birth of a guy, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to have wealth if you don't already, and I want to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can even see that I have a ceiling camera. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. The link to my streams is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord, and we're always looking to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a free marketer, if you have a project, you're a rater, you're a chiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM back to you immediately. Send me a follow, we'll follow you back. I'm here to ensure that you are successful in all your endeavors. I want you to know I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share.
Yeah, brother, you got that shield down. I like it. And it sounds like you're doing a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, I think it's super cool to be able to do something like that, to desalinate the water for drinking, because it's like such a vast amount of water, and fresh water is absolutely running scarce. So we're going to have to start doing that more and more, in my opinion. So it looks like it's projected. Tyler, welcome up, man. Hey, buddy. Sorry. I'm sorry. The space. How's it going? Yeah. Did it go along with you? Okay. Yeah, I just thought it was like all of Tuesday. Yeah. It's such a huge event. Yeah. Sorry, I think. Yeah. I just thought it was all of Tuesday. It's such a huge event. Yeah. Sorry, I'm making a meeting right now. Yeah, that's okay. How many people do you think like living in space during this period of time? It depends. It really depends on like the forecast. And right now it's pretty shitty. Sorry, I can't be there. I guess make it interesting. Nice. We get to hear the crickets outside. Oh, the crickets, you can hear them. Yeah, I can hear them. The nation was done.
I'm well, thank you. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. When possible, would you mind if I share my project with you all?
Sure, we are guests. We love to hear
Love
that.
to hear it. That's it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, I coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees, even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to see those streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 members in the Discord and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are in Web3 as a marketer, you're a reply guy, you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, a free confidant, a free friend, a coach, I'm here for you. I want to ensure that you are successful in all your endeavors. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Appreciate you, Rabbi. Love hearing about your project. I think it's great. Does anybody have any questions, Rabbi?
Yeah, I've got one here. Go ahead, Robin. Go ahead, Robin. That's my son.
Well, he said it was crypto backed, and I was just wondering what crypto.
Absolutely, it's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's an Ethereum coin, and we have been going since May of 2023. And we've been everywhere from, of course, a zero market cap to $360 million and quite a few places in between. And we have a really strong community, over 12,000 people in our Telegram, and we do many community events. We've had our dev involved in karate combat against BitBoy, if you're aware of that. We have a fantasy football league. We have a lot of really fun things. So if you have the opportunity, check out the Telegram, t.me/HPOS10I, and the website is HPOS10i.com. Thank you.
That is a mouthful for a token. Harry Potter. Harry Potter what?
Absolutely. Absolutely, it's a mouthful for a token, and that's what I said when I first came into the coin. But that's part of its cachet. It's Harry Potter, like the wizard from the books, Obama, like the president, Sonic, like the the cartoon character, Hedgehog the game. Yeah. Harry Potter 10, the number 10, Inu, like Shiba Inu. So Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. When they first told me what it was, I was like, what did you just say? It sounds really long. And they said that's part of its mystique. Everybody else has a really short cryptocurrency name. They all make sense. Ours is different. Go with the egregore, and we're gonna make ours as wild and crazy as possible. And ever since then, I've been wearing their merch 24 hours a day on my live streams. I have betting of Harry Potter Mama Sonic 10 Inu. I even have NFTs as my pillows. So I've been repping them now for more than 2 years. If you have the opportunity to meet a really great group of people, check them out.
NFT. I love covers. You hear that, Allie? That'd be a great Christmas. Hello, Pudgy. Yeah, that's probably not happening. I figured that wouldn't happen. So I got a question. You said you got the betting. So you're 365 live streaming. So you live stream yourself when you sleep.
Oh yeah, definitely. I even have people who come and sleep with me. They just like to not be alone in the world. So every night, no matter where people are in the world, they'll come during their sleep times. We've had people, of course, from the United States. Last night we had someone in England who was snoring all night, which was quite funny. I get people in Australia and Asia. A lot of people from Africa have been joining in Europe as well. So just depending on their sleep hours, they will stay and get their 8 hours there and like to know that they're not alone. I absolutely stream myself sleeping. I feel that that is some of the most important content that I create, and let me explain why. People in the future will study my stream not just for its timeline or time capsule aspects, but the idea that we can study a human body 365 days a year. People will see my eating habits, my drinking habits, my behavior patterns, and also my sleep habits. And so this is a really great opportunity and a lot of data for scientists and academia to be able to study in the future, particularly my breathing pattern, sleeping, my circadian rhythm. So I am a future thinker, and I think that that type of data will be quite interesting to the world someday.
I think it's quite interesting to me. I didn't mean to sound creepy like you record yourself sleeping. I was just curious if you did. But now I'm so intrigued about how these other people have been sleeping. I'm going to have to check this out. It sounds very, very entertaining. We know FOMO head out there in the audience wants to stream this live. You may want to take some notes here for Rabbi. He's 24/7, 365. That's crazy, bro.
FOMO head, if you want any advice or alpha, I'm certainly here to be a fountain of knowledge that I've learned over the course of the last 4 years. And I'm sure I can learn things from you as well. But I can teach you all the best places to stream, the best ways to do it. Often you have to restart your stream, the best equipment. So feel free to reach out to me whenever you'd like, if you wish, and I'd be happy to help you.
Okay, so I have a question.
Go ahead.
How did you get into this? How did you decide to do this?
Oh, excellent question. So, in addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. That is my career. And I'm an app developer. So, I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads. And I've also been a contractor for um, Fortune 100 companies. And I was under contract with one of these companies during the pandemic. And my job went remote. And I went from never being on camera like in person to instantly being on camera for sometimes 8 to 12 hours a day, just depending on what my life was in my business world. And I got more comfortable on camera, I must admit. I recognize that we all make mistakes, but that's not necessarily anything to be too embarrassed of. We all sneeze, we all cough, all of those normal things. And once you can get past that, I recognize that video was becoming more important to my life. After work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near my home, and I would hit golf balls, and I wanted to essentially be able to record my golf swing to be able to analyze it. And so I started doing that for the first time in my life to try to improve my golf game. And I would make jokes to myself because I knew I was on camera and I would play it up a little bit. So whether I I sliced the ball or hooked it or topped it, I would just make little jokes, and sometimes I would think they were really funny. And I thought, this might be a really great uh, amount of data to be able to capture for my future family, perhaps. And I'm going to load this data and save it to my Google Drive, and maybe someday I will find a beautiful person in which with whom to spend my life, and I'll have children, and I'll have this little time capsule for them of what life was like before they were even a gleam in my eye. And I realized that doing this every single night for months on end was taking a long time for me to be able to upload all of the data. So I decided it might be in my best interest to bite the bullet and maybe start to stream it, because then I don't have to download it and re-upload it and all of the complications of that. So in October of 2021, I created my first public YouTube account, and I recognized very quickly that I quite enjoyed streaming my life, and it gave people a portal into my world. And if I was going to do it, I was going to do it better than any person ever. So I bought another 10 to 12 different laptops and Chromebooks and such, and another dozen or two handheld devices, and started live streaming my life. And as they say, the rest is history.
I love that. I know about trying to make that better. You know, a little obsessive. I get obsessive with it. So
As do
loving
I.
yourself is the best way.
That's exactly right.
Awesome.
Thank you.
I love your story.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So I'm sure you've heard of the content creators and the pop content, because it has ever crossed your mind? Because it sounds like you do this anyway, like all the time. So have you ever thought of like launching a creator course and just seeing how it does?
Oh yeah, I'm live on Pump Fund right now. So yeah, I stream my life. I have a rabbi coin. Don't buy it. The reason why I say don't buy it, I'm sure it'll be worth perhaps billions of dollars in the future, but I want you to buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic Print Enu. The ticker's Bitcoin. But yeah, I have a coin on Pump Fund just so that I can be able to stream. And I've been streaming live on there for months.
Wow, that's incredible. I'm definitely going to check it out. I mean, this sounds like pure entertainment to me, like 100%. Have you also thought about trying to get just a live extra 24/7?
I've done that as well. I've been live on X 24/7 since February in spaces. So you can literally, I have a 24-hour a day space where people can join, and they can see me on video on my iOS device. And so I have an archive on X Spaces as well. And then I have quite a catalog on some of my previous X accounts before they required you to have a premium, be able to just live stream on X as well. So I have quite a lot of data archived on X. If you want to find that live 24/7 Twitter space in the Twitter search, type rabbi, and I'll show up there, and you can see me on camera 24 hours a day.
Wow, it's killing it. It's killing it. Absolutely, you're one man pretty much your mom.
100%, and have been for more than 4 years.
It's dedication, Ed. It's dedication right there, brother.
Thank you so much for your kind words, everyone. I have some people who have joined me in my Discord, so I'm going to bid you all adieu. But if you want to connect with me, the Discord's the best place to do it. You can certainly DM me, and I'm sure we'll meet again. And I consider this the start of a beautiful friendship with many of you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
How did
Install instant buying mattresses. For a limited time, we pay your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99. Visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our no tax special. LifeSource, just feel the difference.
It's my bathroom with confidence. You get the best outfit and honest jokes. Whatever your breath smells like the food you just ate. Tell people most dogs and pets just have nuts and spring perfume on their lawn. Selwyn's Intimate Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener that is swallowed, medically tested to fight the toughest of bears. Go to Selwyn's.com. That's Selwyn's.com. Use the code RADIO for 15% off. It's better than
It's Deborah Martin. I know that everyone is afraid of the IRS, including me, but you don't have to face them alone. What's a legal tax offense in like you? More than 15 years, whether you owe $5,000 or $5 million, legal tax offense can help you find stuff that leads wage garnishments, even your private tax returns. Legal tax defense right now for free. No risk contribution. 800-649-0664. That's 800-649-0664.
Yeah, what is those? Your mic overtalking. Is this a shirt? What's going on here? Yeah, if you're trying to get to know me, I can't just give you a whole spiel. It's just some things I gotta say. What are you waiting for? What's with these movements? I'm just Yo, so maybe co-host. Make co-host. Seriously, like, what are you waiting for? Make the cake today. What do you want to give it for? Yo, what's the ticker so I can fit it? You should fit it. And then make me some fries. Fries in the bag. Yo, Ray gun, what you packing? What? That's great. What the? 8 inches? Yo, I was still on Fortnite. Why was Hood Asian bent over taking that shit? What the fuck? Look. Exactly, bro. Who the fuck are you? Space hands. Nice, we can sit right here. Yo, what do you guys think of Italian brain rot, bro? It's low key. Looking like it might have. What do you mean it might have that? It went from 500K to all the way to like 4.5 mil. That's like a 10x. That's what I'm saying. Maybe can we that move? All that Italian market cap is fucking good at 10. Right? Let's not even look at the chart. Yeah, no chart. Just get the space, dude. Let's fucking go. It's just a coin. So what coin are we pumping right now? Dude, it's literally a coin. Nothing a jumbotron. Yeah, but there's no CAs. There is. Fill out the CAs right there. The committee's in there. Trenchilla takeover. Got killed for it. Are you rugging it? Alright, bro. There's 9 holders. Hungry. We have a rabbi in this bitch, bro? Chat, where's the bundle? Where's the bundle at? Is the bundle sold yet? It's definitely with the rabbi, bro. Come on, man. Rabbi, the bundle up, Trent. Rabbi is spilled, bro. Spilled. He's gonna be like older, bro.
Thank you for the opportunity. May I please share my project with you all?
Get that ass, Rabbi. I'm gonna take your shit, boy. You buy church, you like the rabbi, right?
I don't buy crypto or NFTs, but people give them to me. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. In the 1990s, Bill coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated data had overtaken petroleum, Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. The links are in my profile. In my pinned post, you'll also find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 20 people in there and always looking to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to promote world peace, I want to help such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater green hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, feel free to send. I'd love to respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to be as successful as possible. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
As someone that is a 24/7 Truman Show, like, are you on like a specific streaming platform like Twitch or Kick?
Yeah, so I have over 40,000 followers on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch right now. I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams. Oh, the people that Kick, they banned me, but that's okay. I'm friends with its owner. Enough. I mean, it's generally free because of solar. So we actually get a rebate at the end of the year. I'm friends with the owner of Kick. His name is Eddie Craven. And I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on YouNow. You name it. If you can stream on it, generally, I'm going to be on it.
Yo, so what's the way that bills grow? Is it like the Twitch? Is it the YouTube? Like, what's the method?
I'm a certified project management professional, so I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. Additionally, I've had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies that have allowed me some financial independence.
How are we going to run the coin up, guys? Just do the space. Box. So did I. Yeah, guys, everyone in the space, if you're new to the space, I want you to max engage in the space. Triple pill, drop a comment, like, repost. I literally just dropped this coin. It's brand new. It's risk free because you know who's behind it.
Thank you so much for the introduction. Wow, do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on over 20 different YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. Feel free to look at my streams. They're in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You will also find a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're going to also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rap. I'm live 24 hours a day. We just surpassed 2,500 members and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, I am here to help be more successful. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view of the future. Most importantly, I want to give hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, you mind if I ask a question?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, so 24 hours a day, but wait, did you go out, like, you go out and do stuff, or is it mostly just, like, in your house kind of thing?
I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, and basically everywhere in Southern California. So I do have a lot of IRL footage. Generally, as I promote this project, the easiest place to do it is from a desktop location. So that's where it's too difficult to be able to manage 30 or so live streams and a Discord and Twitter spaces all while in the field. However, I have done that. It's just an overwhelming task sometimes. And I have as much IRL footage as many people have footage of their entire life, and I have far more at my house than any person's ever created ever on the internet.
So are you using different cameras to stream different places, or are you using, like, a web plugin, that will, like, that allows you to, stream to one place, but it streams it everywhere else?
Certainly, so a little of both. I use multi-streaming software for much of for my desktop streams that multi-stream me on everywhere from YouTube to Rumble to YouNow and Trovo and DLive and all of the other ones that are smaller. Um, and then I also use the default camera settings of any different platforms such as Twitter Space. Right now I'm live streaming in a Twitter Space on. I've had a Twitter Space go for since February, so you can literally watch my whole life for the last at least half a year live on Twitter Spaces. Additionally, on Pump Fun. I use the default things that they have on that platform, and then Discord as well. I'm live right now in over half a dozen Discords simultaneously, and I use their default software. So I use a little of both.
Interesting. Wait, are you actually a rabbi? Like, are you actually like Jewish? Like, how does the rabbi shit come into this? If you don't mind me asking.
Certainly, yes, I'm an Orthodox Jew. I can trace my bloodline back to the Bible. I have been very religious in my time, and prior to the pandemic, I made smicha, which is rabbinical ordination. As a career, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, which has me some knowledge on how to create timers on different devices and to be able to not need to turn on any devices during prohibited times. And yeah, for the last 4 years, I've been live streaming my life. So that means immediately upon awakening, I say prayers. I make sure all my streams are restarted. I don tefillin. Those are those little black boxes that you may see us Orthodox Jews wear. I daven shacharis, which is morning prayer. Then from there, I basically get ready for my pitches and making friends on different social media platforms until about midday when there are some other prayers that I say. I say blessings on all the food, light candles for Shabbat. I certainly.
I wanted to ask, how does the streaming go with Shabbat?
Yeah, so um, it is somewhat tricky to make sure that I don't do any combustion, and I certainly don't work on Shabbat, and I don't drive on Shabbat. So I ensure that I'm sedentary during those times, and basically I have many of the devices on timers so that I don't come close to any prohibitions. And many people don't know that we Orthodox Jews do use electricity on Shabbat. It's just ideal that things are on timers. And additionally, there are aspects, it depends on what rabbi you may ask, but there have been rabbis who have even said, well, it's not in the spirit of should potentially have a television going about so long as it's started beforehand, before Shabbat starts, or even a radio. That's not mainstream practice. It is something that is allowed by some of the most well-renowned rabbis in the world. And so long as I don't light a candle, or which is combustion, or do any prohibitive acts, including laundry, or we have 39 of them. I'm not going to name them all, but essentially driving on Shabbat would be something that I don't do. So long as I don't do that, and especially in a public sense, I'm comfortable with the life that I've been able to live, especially giving people, both Jews and non-Jews, a portal into my world. This is a really important project that I have. So I do my absolute of Shabbat while still being able to live stream my life.
So how do you feel about Palestine?
I want world peace.
Let's go. Okay, so how do you? I mean, okay, so you already have you pretty much sold on the fact that you are actually Orthodox Jew, and I feel like that will definitely it has a good sway in what you said about making my family financially free. But how do you plan on doing that? What's your roadmap?
Absolutely, great question. So I have a 4-pillar strategy to be able to do this. The first one is I have more data than any person ever, and I previously said if you weren't aware, in 2018, data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. I'm essentially the John D. Rockefeller of data, at least as the star of the data, the subject matter of the data. And as I go viral, we're going to be able to monetize that data in a major way. Additionally, we will monetize my social media, which currently it's monetized, but not in any significant way. So what we're going to do is we're going to take all this money that we're collecting, and we're going to put it in a trust, a not-for-profit, that where we just give the money back to people. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to be able to do major endorsements for companies. basically I'm on camera 24/7. If you saw me, you'll see I'm endorsing a cryptocurrency right now. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino. It's one of the OG meme coins, if you're aware of it, and it's had a market cap all-time high of $360 million. That's chump change in comparison to what these Fortune 100s are going to be spending in terms of advertising. I could just wear what an F1 driver, a suit with all types of different sponsors on it, and make perhaps hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars. Because what as I do, and what's different than any other influencer is I never go offline. I'm always online. Basically, every other influencer will have to say bye to their uh, given audiences, and I never do. The audience is the one that says bye to me because I have so much content and I continue to always be streaming. So that's a different aspect that nobody's really taken into account of yet. So those are three different revenue streams. And then the last one is the cryptocurrency aspect of it. Right now, we can launch a crypto coin, and if I were as well known as I think I will be in the future, we could make it $1 trillion by next week. And I think that with that type of strategy, taking all of our profits from everything, putting them into a 503c protected not-for-profit entity, and giving back the money to the people help me along the way and the less fortunate in the world, going to be very successful. On top of, people are going to want to donate to this. We have a timeline of a time capsule of human development, human achievement. And it's not just my life, but 24 hours a day, I have radio going in the background that documents the world's news events. So literally, it is a timeline or a time capsule of world achievement. It's essentially a huge archive of data, and I think we're going to be able to monetize it and make it so that you never have to work again.
I see where you're coming from with that. Do you ever think, that it might be too much content that you're getting?
No, especially with AI. AI is going to be able to take all of my content and be able to edit it into digestible packets. You don't have to watch 24 hours of my day. You'll be able to watch 3-minute increments if you want, or just the highlights of who I had discussions with that day, or the most exciting parts of my life. I don't plan on streaming from Irvine, California for the rest of my life. I want to travel the world, and this is going to be very exciting to people to be able to follow along. And one of the coolest aspects of it is I'm always streaming. So it's like a television channel that never shuts off, or your favorite television show that's always going. You're the one who's going to have to perhaps shut me off in the future. I'm not going to stop, and I'd like to be able to give people a first person view of my life 24 hours a day so that you can literally live your life alongside me.
Excuse me, sir. How many followers do you have?
On Twitch, I've got 50,000. On Instagram, it's something tens of thousands. On TikTok, it's tens of thousands. In my Discord, it's over 2,500. And if you've ever had a Discord, you know how difficult it is to get people to join. So I'm happy with that. And then at least this Twitter account, I've gotten over 1,000 in less.
You might find the algorithm of Twitter will like remove a couple hundred of your followers and then put 50 back, and then some people say it plays its own game. This is my account. But congratulations on your success, sir. If you can monetize all that, and sky's the limit.
Thank you so much for your kind words. I appreciate it. And this isn't my first Twitter account. I've had many Twitter accounts, perhaps more than.
That's how I knew you in the past, because when you first came in here, I was like, this guy. But once I think about it, we never really spoke that much. You seem like a chill guy. You seem like you got a lot of passion in your project. People that are passionate about their shit, passionate about just like what they're doing and what they love. Like I'm bullish on that. I'm bullish on people being themselves and doing what they love, and so I like that. I like that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is not my first Twitter account. I've had Twitter accounts with tens of thousands of people. What ends up happening is one day you awake and you find that your account's been banned and you know why, and you go through all of the necessary loopholes of asking the Twitter support why you got banned and then X support why you got banned. And at a certain point, they won't give you your account back, and many people just give up on Twitter or move to Blue Sky or Mastodon or Truth Social at that point. And I have decided to give X another opportunity, and I'm seeing some really great growth. And if they choose to ban this account too, for whatever reason, I'm not doing anything wrong. But if they do, I'll just create another one. I've got that dog in me, as they say. I'm not going to give up. Persistence is key.
Got that dog in you. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you got a pretty good setup going for you. Typically, like, yeah, my main concern was too much content because I know that can bring, it can be valuable to be on stream all the time. It can be very valuable, but then I also know if you do too much, sometimes it's less valuable. But having that, you know, get clipped up in different clippets and different things like that, yeah, that's got good stuff going on. Got good stuff going on.
Thank you so much for your kind words. I'm going to go spread the message to other people, but know that I'm always here for you. If you need me 24 hours a day, you can always send me a DM. You can always come to my Discord. I'd love to help you. Thank you again so much. Take care, everyone.
We gotta get to the crypto headlines here as well. Getting the top 10 volume leaders on Solana, Ethereum, also Bitcoin, Portugal. I see some of the board apes coming through. Bro, thanks for being here, Uncle Dan. Welcome back to the program. Shout out to all the long necks in the audience. 508 Ned and Gabriel for pulling up. I see you are debt free, also rocking their long neck. Want to welcome Uncle Dan, our Tomato Doggy friend. Recently in the space with him regarding Edge. And yeah, in case you're wondering, everyone's welcome to come through and make show things and let us know what they got cooking, ladies and gentlemen. So come in here and let us know what's going on. Alex tagging some people and saying, hey, what's going on? Where's everybody? Appreciate that, Alex. Want to check in with you here today, see how you were doing, and maybe all my admirers if they're free to chat. Alex, what's going on? Amigo, how are you doing? Some people are like, where's your British friend, Tommy? Like, sleeping. I mean, I have absolutely no life, so I'm going to be hosting spaces for the next couple hours. All right, but that's what we do, ladies and gentlemen. I want to get your finger on the pulse of this market, okay? We pulled back, it's no secret. Solana's been down, Ethereum's been down, Bitcoin's been down, right? But I'm telling you, it'll bounce right back, is my opinion. Rabbi Rothschild, I want to welcome you here on stage and see what you think. Rabbi Shalom, what's going on, amigo?
Shalom. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. I'm a macro investor, not a micro investor. I play the long term, and crypto is the future.
Hi, I'll drink to that. Thanks for stopping by, Rabbi Rothschild. Yep, yeah, your hand is back up. Anything else to add?
Absolutely. May I please share my project?
Yeah, go for it.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the Queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of King, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman, real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to find. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live 24 hours on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my live in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You can view all of these different views and live streams in my profile. There's a link there to my YouTubes. Additionally, in the pinned post, you can find a link to my YouTube streams. You will also find my link tree in the pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in Discord and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the life struggle and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you have a project, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, friend, please send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I'll follow you. Join my Discord. I want to make you more successful, all for free. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I want you to know that I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely. That was Rabbi Rothschild here on stage. Nice of you to stop by and stick around, man. We want to pick your brain about what you got cooking. I see Mrs. Hayes pulling up here on stage. Uncle Dan, Pump Mind Virus, and Alex. Thanks for being here, everybody. Samurai, Gabriel, Waya back on the show here today. Last time, Waya was telling us about a naked guy. Maybe we can hear about that. Uncle Dan, what's cooking? Then we're going to go to Samurai. Uncle Dan, what's going on? Howdy, boy. How you doing, my friend? Things are good. Things are good. Thank you for hosting these. Thank you for bringing these up. It gives everybody out there that are working on projects like myself a way to come up here and let the crypto world know what we have going so they can look into it and research it. And because you allow us, I'm going to speak a little bit. I am an environmental, I'm a builder in real life. I build houses and custom homes. And when I got into crypto about a year ago or so, in the spaces back in January to learn a lot of this and understand it, I realized there was a big hole. The big hole was crypto wallets. Number one, they collect billions of dollars in fees, gas fees that we all have to pay for. That gets siphoned out of us, and one guy up above, or three or four guys up above, they need to have 10 houses across the world. Not only that, but the simplicity of it and the confusion of it. How many coins you put in? What's my P&L? You know, how come I'm looking and I can't tell my P&L? I've been putting money in here. Am I winning? Am I losing? So the text came to me with something, and we decided we're going to do this way, which is we launched a coin. We launched a token that's got utility behind it. Utility is the app that's in the works right now of being developed. And if you own 10 million tokens or more, you're going to be able to share in those fees every 2 or 4 weeks. We haven't decided exactly how it's going to be paid, at least every month. You know, so it's going to either be, you're going to be part of the company is what it is, or we're going to share those fees, and we're going to go back to what was the 25% is going to go into buying the token back up to keep the supply and to be able to hold the supply. So when we go to get on those big exchanges, we can allocate supply to them because when you go on the big exchanges, they require X amount of supply that you have to give to them. And the other 25 is going back into our marketing and our team to continue to, we're going to continue to update the app. The app will be, you're going to be able to bundle up the 5 coins, wrap up the 5 coins together, or tokens, or
Yo, what up, Wilder? Can you hear me, Wilder? Wilder, can you hear me? Wilder. 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 Can you hear me? Wilder. If you can't hear me, that's okay. Wilder. 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 Wilder, can you hear me? Hello. Wilder.
You know. What's up, Dallas? It's you guys. Entitled Brian Kellum Coming Out. Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guess is still standing. Let's see. I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich. Oh my god! Yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger milk. Okay. Dirt serpents. I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it, because if you have that much money, you know, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. You got a 30-year mortgage? I mean, I'd be like, fine, let's go, bro. Let's go. That's worth it. Money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story. Okay, money makes you do weird things. I guess, yeah, that's a pretty good prompt. Yeah. I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Ready? Yeah. Audio's gonna be off, so if people are watching, they're like, wait, the audio's gonna work. Oh, yeah. 2304. Money makes you new, friend. What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the graves. Money makes you, money makes you act different ways. Okay, money makes you act different ways. Yeah. At least I had a friend that does something. Yeah, my friend, let me tell you a story. My friend does this. My friend. All right, okay. I think I know what it is. All right, I'm ready. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know. Okay. I think he's. My guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right. It's sex parties. Oh wow, something having to do with the sex parties. That's what it is. Yeah. It's like doing it. Sorry, that's good. Go for a fat sword. This kid. Okay. Sex parties. Sex parties is good, but I think. Okay. I think it's an ice bath, and he's doing the whole, like, my friend, he like takes off his shirt and he's got ice hot, he's got abs, and then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath, it helps you, and then he's like, I get out of the ice bath and I can't walk, I walk like this, I walk like I'm stupid, whatever. I think that's what, okay. Even racier, 50-50. Listen, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you, I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like this, like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA, and this house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, like it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. Gorgeous, powerless. Like it's just what's going on. So we don't know yet. Wait for it. What is the walk with you? I just guess sex parties because he was holding. It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that I'm just going out. You're right, Eric. More connected than sober. You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I've never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, should I clean the toilets? So that's the lot. Fuck that. So much so hang up on the Gerardo come through this way. Even one of the security guys recognized me. He was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected.
There she is.
So he goes, go ahead, take a look.
There she is. Excellent. How you, girl?
Give me a minute. Gotta get my phone. Let's see how we do. Hey, sir. Hey, good. How are you?
I'm lovely. I surpassed 1,000 people following me on Twitter today. That's cool.
That's good.
Yes, ma'am. It took me about 2 weeks. You know how difficult it is to get people to follow you. Pardon me. Okay.
Huh?
Pardon me. I just sneezed. Thank you.
2 weeks to get people to follow you on Twitter.
Well, you know how it is to get people to follow you on Twitter. So to get so to get 1,000 of them in 2 weeks. I'm happy with that.
You can have that, Rabbi.
Okie doke.
Robert.
No, it's all you, girl.
Yes, baby.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Miss telling me it's all me because she already had that baby counted. Oh, come on, Miss Aquarius. This is a 7-10 split. This is the hardest shot in all of bowling. I'll take one. Get it. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. Get it, girl.
No. Okay, you got it.
Give it to me. Why? Miss Aquarius, get it. Look at that spare. That was tough. That was tough. But I got it. All right, Miss Aquarius. This girl is on fire. Get this spare. You've got it. No doubt. Miss Aquarius.
You got one. Okay.
That's all right. Here's the comeback.
Come on, Rabbi.
Don't call it a comeback. Give it to me. Ooh. That was not a given. I'll take it. Get it, girl. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh,
What am I, right?
what is that? That's garbage. That is garbage.
No.
That's a hard shot. That's a hard shot, Mr.
Let's
Flores.
go, Rabbi. Let's
Shh, shh. Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go. Shh, shh.
go. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yay! Go, Rabbi. Go, Rabbi.
All right, Mr. Aquarius' turn.
Okay, you got it this time.
You've got to get these.
No, I mean today.
That's all right. You were on fire yesterday.
I've been okay. Been okay. I've been good on fire today.
You got your 150th win and 151st win. You've been on fire. All right, give me this. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, man. All right. I win. You win. It's Aquarius' turn. You know, Miss Aquarius, I love to win at everything, but my favorite is when we both win in this. And we always both win. All right. All right. Come on, it pushed that one. That was garbage. No doubt. Pesky pig. Gotcha.
The split.
You can get.
No, yeah. Got one. All right. Come on, right back. Let's go. Oh, this should be easy.
Oh, my finger slipped.
My finger slipped. All right, we need to. Oh, that was a good split.
Man. Okay, this is tough. Give it to me. What a spare. What a spare. We're getting good at those, Miss Aquarius.
Yes, we are.
Get it. You got it. Oh, she had a big score. Big score. Miss Aquarius gonna be tough to beat tonight, folks.
Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Give me that. They should have gave that to me. They should have gave that to me. This is hard. Oh, Miss Aquarius. It's gonna come down to this, and it's gonna be close because you got a spare on your last one.
No.
Oh, come on. They should have given that to you, Miss Aquarius. That was unfair.
You got it, Rabbi. You got this.
No doubt. No doubt.
Excuse me.
Give me it.
Yeah, get it.
Oh, no. I'll take it.
Yes, okay. You win out.
We are about to start our countdown to 400 wins, Miss Aquarius. I'm at 389.
I see ya. Oh, my dice party. I don't know how to do it.
It's
That's
like,
right. And I can learn.
it's like poker.
Oh, I don't know how to do it. I tried it out my how to do it. Some Android, but I didn't know it. I tried it on my other account. I tried it. I didn't know how to do it. So I just played on to it.
I understand.
I don't know how to do it. Someone asked, well, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to play because I keep losing. You know how to play it?
Dice party?
Yeah.
Not really.
We ain't gonna be worrying about that one then. That's the one I don't need to be worried about. Okay. Alrighty. I will see you in the morning.
Excellent, Miss Aquarius. God willing.
Okay. God's willing. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams to you as well, my friend. Yo, Trace, how you living, pimp? Oh, I'm lovely, man. You kept me company yesterday with your cute little snores. Yeah, man, you fell asleep with your microphone on, and I could hear your cute little snores all night, and it just made me feel warm and fuzzy. So thank you for keeping me company. How was your day, big man? Did you slang dick like it was going out of style? Did you slang dick like it's going out of style? All right, understand. Very well. Excellent. Well, as we've gotten to know each other a little bit, I want you to know how much I appreciate you being here and bringing your friends in. They're very.
I appreciate you so thanks to come with. If you're alone or you need company, you want to chit chat, I appreciate you too.
100%, big man. All day, every day, man. Sideline to sideline. All right.
Let me know if you want a rematch or not.
Fuck yeah, I do, man. I'll send you an invite right now, big man. All right. Alrighty, friends. Okay, so there are two kinds of ways we can play. The first, which is where you go, I go, you go, I go, or do two at once. Which one do you want more? Which one do you want? I don't really mind. Either one, it's fine. All right, we're gonna do the active one because it's more unexpected, and 3 goals to win. And I'm finding you right now. Trey's Way. Alrighty. Every night I play bowling with Miss Aquarius. And if you want to get into a regular tradition of playing this, if you want, but you got to start beating me. Alrighty, big man. Here we go. It's all ready to go. You've got China. You've got Big Red. All right, I see how it is. Oh, and they moved your guy out of the goal. Got an open shot on goal. They moved my guy out of goal too, so that's not good. All right, let's make it. Come on, baby. Yo, welcome. Wildberry, how are you?
How are you?
I'm lovely. How was your day?
About late. Not as productive as I initially planned, but that's okay.
Oh, very well. Wildberry, do you like soccer?
I don't really understand it.
Okay. Well, my man Trace and I are playing a soccer game right now, and he has yet to beat me, but he has scored against me once, so we're just enjoying that. Okay, now you said your day wasn't as productive as you wanted it to be. How could it have been more productive?
Well, I could have actually done some of the stuff that I planned to,
Okay, all
but I
right.
just didn't quite work out that way.
Okay, very well. I was just telling Trace how much I appreciated him and appreciated what he brings in here. And then you show. So you should know you're one of those people I appreciate.
Well, you just left.
Oh, he'll be back. I'm not worried. Okay. Still playing in the game, so maybe he just actually.
It just lined up.
That,
Yeah,
that could be a secret about him. Last night he was in here and he left his microphone on and he snored all night, and it was super cute.
Yeah, he and he definitely he snored.
Oh, that's super cool. So you know, how did you meet him?
Yeah. I met him through a different Discord server.
Was it social?
No, it was a different one.
Well, he met me then. Like, I would always ask him, "How'd you find out about me?" He'd be like, "Socialize." I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I forgot," because I get so many people in here. We just surpassed 2,500 people, and I just in 2 weeks made over 1,000 Twitter friends or followers or whatever, and they're from all over the place. I had one guy who came in here earlier today, and he's like, "Hey, Rabbi." I'm like, "Hey, like, don't you remember me?" And I'm like, "No, you're gonna have to help me because I don't necessarily remember every person." He's like, "I'm from Africa," and I'm like, "Yeah, you're especially gonna have to help me because I've had like 100 people from Africa join this server in the last 2 weeks." And he's like, "I'm from Tunisia," and I'm like, "Oh, I know exactly who you are." So, this is a guy who I think it's such a cool story. He was just randomly in here, saw me on the internet somewhere, and he came in and we started talking about water desalination because he's in like the desert of Africa. And he gets to talking about how it's his dream to come to the United States and everything. And I'm like, "Well, ever just thought about coming?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Well, I mean, people seek asylum and they, sometimes let people stay. Have you ever thought about just coming?" And he's like, "Well, I don't know." So we don't talk for a year. Well, wait, we don't talk for a year. He comes back in about a month or two ago, and he's like, "Rabbi, do you remember me?" And I'm like, "No, who are you?" And he's like, "We talked about." He's from Tunisia. Like, "Yeah, oh yeah, I know exactly who you are." And he's like, "Yeah, I moved to the United States because of you." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "California," and I'm like, "No way, you just basically I told you to do." And he's like, "Well, I mean, I didn't tell him exactly what to do," but he's like, "Yeah, I got on a boat to South America and then walked to the border, and now I'm working as a security guard." And he didn't tell me then. He didn't want to tell me then what city, but he told me today. But I'll keep that a secret. Anyway, wow. So you changed your whole life by one conversation? He's like, "Yep." And I just think that's super cool. So you never know how one can inspire another person. I don't know what happened to Trace. He is still playing with me, but he just disappeared. Uh, so what book do you have on your agenda for tonight?
I'm sorry?
What book do you have on your agenda for tonight?
Oh, I'm just reading.
Right. What book? Or not a book?
Oh, I just started the Gilded City theory.
Okay. And if I may ask, what is it about? Oh, okay, I'll let you get to that. But when it gets exciting, tell me what it's about, okay? Excellent.
So far, all I know is it's a fantasy theory. And this girl she's got a curse on her, and she can't have any type of like physical contact. Like nobody can touch her, or it sends her into like unbearable pain.
Wow.
And now her dad is down, so she's about to say that they're magicless fae, so they're outcasts, and she's about to break into the Gilded City and get some medicine for her father who has an infection. Where she's got to make her way to the Gilded City to get this medicine for him. but if she gets caught, she's going to get killed because the punishment for a Fae entering the city is death.
Oh wow, they're serious about this, and it's been quite a busy first 10 pages. So I will let you get to that. And
I just downloaded a new font for my Kindle.
a new font.
A new font because I have ADHD.
Okay.
So I downloaded an ADHD friendly font, which kind of will help me read a little faster. Not that I need help reading fast, because you already know I've read now 51 books. This will be my 52nd book this year.
Yes, ma'am. Is that one of those that's like
two?
Apologies, I cut you off. Apologies, I cut you off. I know you've read 50.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
One. This will be your 52nd. Is it like one of those dyslexia fonts where it's like makes some of the word? Have you ever seen a dyslexia font?
Yeah, it's kind of like that. So I actually downloaded a font tab. So one of the fonts is a dyslexia font where the letters are kind of silly looking, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
But the one that I'm using, it's like not quite half of the words. Half of each word is bold.
Okay.
More or less.
Yeah, that's what I've seen for some dyslexia fonts, but like, does it slow you down so that you focus on each word?
No, it actually helps me read faster.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Exactly. Okay. I know this isn't, I'm going to let you continue your book, but there is a way to read a lot fast. Not to currently do it, but the way it works is instead of having words on a page where your eyes move left to right, it just takes every single word and keeps it in the same place so your eyes don't have to move. And you can read like 2 or 3 times faster that way. Have you ever seen this?
I have once or twice, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's interesting. One day we might be able to have books like that. Hey, look who it is. Big old number 2.
I don't think there's a way to do it on the Kindle.
No. But perhaps someday. Yeah, but that's very interesting. Well, I'm glad you got your font back. And I will let you back to your book while I talk to our friend here. Please. Looking to you. Oh, okay. Well, we missed you. Trace, I have some questions for you. I'm like a dirty trash talker, as you can tell. So if it's too much for you, let me know. But I do like to poke fun at people sometimes. So I could tell you're good sport, as they say. So the first question to you was, what was your favorite part of the game? Was it when I went up 1-0, 2-0, or 3-0? You want a rematch? Well, I dominated. We made China look like Taiwan. It was just a big old romp. You ready for it again? The one we just did, right? You just want a rematch?
No.
So you want pool? Oh, okay. You should know pool is my worst game. So you want billiards, right? Okay, so this is my worst game. Do you want to play 8-ball? Well, that's the regular quick plays 8-ball. That's the most common game. Okay, very well. All right, and we'll do random breaks and regular scoring. All right, now after this game, you're going to be the one who's going to be trash talking me because I've played this game like 20 times in my life and only won twice. I'm really bad at it. All right. I am much better. I don't know if I want to say much better. Maybe I'm a little better in real life than I am on this game or on here, but I'm not. I'm still not very good. No. No way. You're solids. No way. Trey's already got the lead. No way. Dog. Oh, come on. No scratch. No scratch. We're playing snooker. All right. Best shot of my career. Psych. It was not the smartest of moves, but I didn't have a lot of really smart moves. Oh, you got it easy. I don't know if any shot's easy. But... Oh ho ho! Look at my man Tradesway pocketing the 6 ball. No way! What a good shot! I mean it, Trades. 7 ball. That was great. Ooh! This man is on fire, folks. He just pocketed the 1 ball. He has 3 balls left. No way. Oh, that was very close. Give this to me. That might have been my best shot of my life. I'm not good at this. All right. Give me this. Oh, bank shot. Shot. Totally lucky shot. Oh, all right, folks.
This is a big shot. This is a big shot by Trazeway. Oh, no way. All right. I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't even know what to do there. But it's giving you an excellent opportunity to take advantage. You need 3 plus the 8 ball. What are you going to do? Trazeway. That's 1, son. Trazeway pocketed the 5 ball. My man pocketed the 5 ball. No way. What a beautiful kiss shot. Folks, this is a pro. This is a pro. No way. He's going to smoke me, folks. He's going to smoke me. Oh, my word. It all comes down to this. Trays can pocket the 8 ball. What a comeback. What a comeback, folks. Folks, in the history of the sport, you just witnessed it. Bravo, Trays. Trays gets his first win. Amazing. We're going to look at the best shot. They're giving me the credit for the best shot, but I don't know if it was the best shot. It was a bank shot and kiss shot. Congratulations, Trays. Excellent, excellent. All right, friend. You won a game of something. I won a game of something. I have to shill myself. Is that okay with you, Trays? Excellent, my friend. All right. I'm going to grab some more.
What is it? I'm actually working on getting my way upstairs. I'll look for it. Just gathering my stuff. Oh, Bubba, it's bedtime. You want me to grab your ball for you? Your ball? Let's go, Bubba. And so you coming? Let's go upstairs. Okay.
I still have the kids and the friends collab. I have like 60. Easy part like that was really like if you had like a square, you're able to change your BFP, and when so Square showed up, people were like, "Oh, we have a Square." Yeah, just like you require something basically. It was a cool idea. Yeah, and actually the boards look cool. And guess who took it over? Gemini. Is that why you're missing boards from Gemini? Yeah, I think so. Like I looked like the whole but one of the brothers tweeted last night that he doesn't think that Bitcoin will go under 90 again. I can't remember the first name, so I just can't see that, bro. I see Bitcoin going to like 60, even like 50 something over the next year. You know, like next. Man, this is so much institution. Whatever, we got everyone loading up. They don't care if it's 90K, 100K. I mean, Jack Dorsey is about 319 Bitcoin. Even USDT, they just moved up another like 900 Bitcoin. These levels, like, I don't care if it's 90, 100K. I think this area is pretty good. It's like a gold pocket if you think about it. And, you know, we're close to making structure, but that's the metric. You're upgrade that border lines. Yeah, I mean, I'm bullish long term, but short term, I do see it kind of coming down a little bit. I don't know what it is. Just looking at the chart, something tells me that this thing is gonna start, coming down a little bit over the next year. But I got the smartest guy with the biggest IQ in the world said that he what did he predict? I think 220,000 or something. Yeah, and he literally like put all of his money into Bitcoin. When did he say that though? He said like just recently, like 3 days. No. When it would do that though? Before January or in January, something like that. Like not far off. Okay, that's kind of. The important thing you said is just by looking at the chart, and that's kind of like if I was just looking at the chart, I'm like, yeah, it's got a retest its previous pivot points, it's got some damage, which is like, putting in Bitcoin, putting all the fundamentals, the Google, and all the things that are happening right now, the Genius Act just got let out. There's going to be tokenization of like chunks of $10 trillion that are going to be fluid in the crypto world. They're just going to be coming in $10 trillion chunks. It's going to get crazy. So I agree with you looking at the chart. But the thing is, you got to take those things into consideration that we got such a bullish administration in place right now that these next 2 years, it's going to be hard to get those same kind of bear retracements that we're used to. So that's exactly it. Next 2 years, I think, I don't know why, but looking at this, I think December of next year, we'll start to see some uptrend, and then I think in January of 2027, we're going to start seeing all-time highs. Wait sooner than that. Wait sooner. I'll tell you why. I will put money on Infinity. Okay. Send it over. It's not what we're doing. Look at this. Okay, I'm going to go long in January. Do you see where Trump and Elon are tonight, both of them? They're hanging in the White House. Do you see somebody brought Jack Dorsey up? Do you see Jack Dorsey coming back? Do you see Jeff Bezos trying to go into AI and launch rockets? All these guys need crypto. They're all in crypto, deep in crypto. And they're all together. And you have to understand, this is like you're looking at crypto Twitter, you're looking at charts, but what is behind these charts? I hear people charting and I cringe because I come from stock market space. So you chart something like Amazon or Tesla, there's a product there. What product do we have in these meme coins? Think about it. What is the product in Bitcoin? What is the product in Solana? What is the product in price go up? That's it. So I put the product as high as it is. So at the end of the day, it just like today, you see Solana all of a sudden shoots up to 140, 143. It could shoot up to 200 immediately. We've seen when these charts turn around, they turn around on pure manipulation. When they're ready for these charts to go up, they're going to go up so hard and they're not coming back down. I agree with that. Because I do remember when Solana was starting to hit 260 from after the Trump coin came out. That was such huge news. I mean, so many people made so much money. A lot of people round tripped. It's like, oh my God, it's going to go much higher. But for me, I was like, dude, there's nothing more that can come to Solana than Trump launching a meme coin. Solana has a pretty big event on Friday in New York. I think that's going to be pretty nice. They also have an event. I mean, they have an event every week. I feel like They have an event in Dubai next month. You know, Solana's whatever it's called, I forgot what it's called. But yeah, they have one in Dubai next month. It's, I don't know. I feel like everyone's got events.
Yeah, but those are the things that kind of, put your foot down on the map and all these places really put an anchor in the finances or like the way Solana did it now. Basically, they're printing a monster, so they're making it more, I guess, liquid to be able to go back and forth from Wall Street onto on-chains. I love what they're doing.
I think they're more focused on how they're going to compete with Apple with their Solana Sacred Fund.
Who else was at the White House tonight, by the way?
Yeah, what is it? Vitalik?
The guy that just gave us $1 trillion.
Exactly. So besides that guy, there's princes from different countries that wear stuff on their head. I'm not sure which country is appropriate. He's talking about like they're talking about like they're talking about gambling. They're talking about different kind of things. Listen, we're talking. These guys are the biggest gamblers you can ever imagine. Now, understand if these guys decide, hey, I'm going to put $1 trillion into this crypto, it's like taking a $20,000 token and just dumping like a couple $1 million into it. Just see what happens to it. And then the people that get out, they can just keep printing money. These guys have endless supplies of money. And they're all coming to crypto. They're literally all coming to crypto. It's all Saudi Arabia, Iran, Egypt, they're all going to crypto. Everyone. Well, I've been saying this, like, I think whatever country owns the most amount of crypto, the most amount of Bitcoin, is going to be the most powerful country. Because I feel like the currency will be universal. It'll no longer be like, oh, do you have, your Qatari reals, or do you have, the US dollar or pesos? It's like, no, do you have Bitcoin?
Well,
I can't wait to be a resident of Satoshi Nakamoto.
What if there's an stablecoin that the Bitcoin has to be traded against to kind of have its counterbalance? Because Bitcoin by itself, what's going to be the counterbalance? I think the whole plot is, I want to get like my 10-foot hat on with NWO, one world currency, and Bitcoin, I think could be it. But I think there's something in play. Bitcoin's part of the play, but that's not the end game. I don't think Bitcoin has the world currency is the end game. I think that's just the part of the play.
I wonder what that would be. Like a new blockchain. I would have to agree. Could be some kind of stable coin that works with it. Almost like a 30-year fixed loan combined with like something to balance it out so it doesn't fluctuate as much. Well, you can get World Liberty Fi.
Well, that's what Trump is trying to do right now. I think they're going to try to do that for these next 2 years because they got their mouth of water after these USDT and USDC to dip like the volume to create next to the year. Let's do it. Not only that, and now they have guys who receive it like, stable coin to save the US dollar. And they know that. They're like, we need these things because if it wasn't for stable coins, the dollar would have been much worse off right now. It would have been possible. Wasn't every time USDT or USDC makes a transaction, it has to have that backup somewhere, so supporting the dollar. And they realize that, like the Trump family administration, like, guys, we need to get inside that because this is all with the US dollar. And there's so much fucking money in it right now. So they're going to push that USD1 and start, and they're probably pushing it to like $5 trillion. Like, you're a load up on USD1.
I think that Prince printed tonight because I think he bet on Polymarket that he wasn't going to show up with a suit, and he printed. Like I actually think it's Polymarket. Yeah, talked about Polymarket. No, that's what he talked about. He's like, well, for those that put a bet on that I was going to show up with a suit, you lost your bet.
Damn, that guy's game in the system.
Yeah, he definitely just printed, bro, because I think it was like a 60% chance that he was going to show up with a suit.
Has he ever worked?
No, but he probably paid off on the ones that was keeping him. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. People thought so, so I guarantee him and his homies, they just made another $1 trillion. So whatever they donated, I like the white jersey outfit. Is that what it is? You would think like outfits would have like be a different color than white.
Your face and I have been through a toxic. You can't wear.
I talk to Ben all the time. Yeah, kid. Yeah, dude. I talk to him in Discord all the time.
Awesome. Is that LOL or oh, that's
Yeah. Okay. Drew, I saw Drew get retweeted by somebody today. I think it was one of the Valor guys. I see he's posting, bull posting. It's definitely one of the Valor guys. It's been good, dude. I watched it, fucking go from nothing to something to nothing. Hopefully going back to something. It's difficult. I've been playing with the 6-7 ticker for a little while. I'm super salty about that, bro. I watched it and I debated it every time. I still think it's probably an entry. Dude, so what's interesting if you go look at the tweet I think Dojan put out, apparently the mom and the dad of the kid said it are involved in this because he said. But then I checked with professionals for my kids, and they said it was what was the guy's name that started 6-7 who said he died? He's a 6-7, he killed himself. Oh, really? Maybe there's the that sounds like some awesome kid lore if I ever heard it. I mean, yeah, I don't know, but so I was just reading it, but I've just been buying a little bit. I bought it down to like 600 and 800, and I just kept buying it because I'm thinking if this takes off, then kids will stop talking about it. Well, you were right, my friend. Yeah, 6-7, I was surprised that it didn't run, and I should have just trusted my gut and bought some. But like it was also they vamped it. Like, I know the original one it dumped, and then they came out with another one that ended up sending. But it's crazy. I was at the gym and I'm working out in this room, and I see this personal trainer. He's doing some boxing thing with this chick, and he's like, yeah, hit the back, blah blah. Like in between, he goes 6-7, 6-7. I'm like, dude, I don't think there's a day that goes by where I don't hear somebody say it. Like actually, it's a very addictive phrase. Like you hear it. I've heard it 6-7 times. You just say it. And he says it 67 times the other day. Yeah, I think he's tweeted it 67 times today. Yes, probably good. Yeah, it's like the 6 or 7 million enough to retire. Nobody even understood what he was doing. Well, they need to set it back down to 67. No. I need to keep my job. They don't get that I can build things. They have no clue. That's just crazy, bro. What's up with this May I Meet You? I almost went out and filmed a video, and then I saw Judas Rich do it, and I was like, I don't think I can top it. Bro, do you like? I got heated. Do you like his videos? I feel like they fit the culture of I don't know if I want to meet him or hit him in the head. Well, I met him, and I had the opportunity to hit him in the head, but I decided I wasn't going to, and I heard him out. He's actually a very intelligent guy. He's like, all he cares about is being known in the space more than the actual being the rich guy in the space. So it's he's an interesting guy. I'm not gonna lie. I think the winner of the attention economy would be OJT today. I don't know if you guys saw. Was he on fentanyl? Standing in front of McDonald's in his underwear. Was he on fentanyl? Sure. Okay, well then that makes sense. That's actually good story. I mean, take that out. Fine. Jake's cool. Lux and I actually met Jake at a tattoo shop in Hollywood. He was pretty cool. Honestly, like pretty normal. His persona is very persona. It's not really who he is. Yeah, no, he's like a true business guy too. How he runs that house and shit. I like him. He's a good guy. I like the way he works. Yeah, because the difference between him and like other people who try, he actually is good at what he does. The other people, you can tell they're forcing it. If that makes sense. That's the problem with creators in CT as a whole. Like no one is an actual creator. Creators in general, like you see a lot of creators, they force it because all they see is the pot at the end of the rainbow. Like they just want the money. They don't give a fuck about the actual content. Look at that real quick. What is it? think the bigger thing was Twitter's way to like shield tokens because obviously they knew every single thing they put on there was going to become a token. 100%. But either, I don't know if Twitter or some of the guys that work there, they're like, hey, can we have a bigger account? Yeah, why not? Yeah, exactly. Because you know, like, those guys all, I know what you're saying. Because they can't be here, bro. I think it's aliens. I really do. I would say that you heard it from the person who's not you're supposed to do it. No, you're supposed to say, may I meet you before engaging further in a conversation. Right. It's still weird that you already, like, if you're in front of a person you technically already met. It's making conversation. That's what he's saying with that, which I get. You read how he explains it. He's basically you're making conversation and you're basically allowing that person's giving you like permission to get it out. I mean, yeah, it's all about like, oh, well, you need consent first and all that dumb shit. Well, he met his wife that way, I think, and then also he went on Spaces today. He did. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah, with the dog PFP. I forgot his fucking name. Anyways, he went on Spaces and he was talking about it, and it was a poly market saying, will he mention, may I meet you on the Spaces? And this dude was trying so hard to get him to say it, and he kept saying, can I meet you? Like basically the guy was like, you could just say, can I meet you? And he would wait for him, and he wouldn't say, may I meet you? It's like a platform where you get bet on what they're going to say or something. Yeah, it was off of the college. No, it wasn't sponsored. He had his own Spaces, yeah. He's like weekly Space or something. And someone went up there and asked him and tried to get him to say it, and he wouldn't say it. So he definitely bet on that. And printed. You know what's crazy is like we thought Insider on meme coins was insane. Insider on the fucking prediction markets is fucking wild, bro. Like you could print, like you could stir a narrative, and make it like 99% chance that this person is gonna do this thing, and then the 1% chance that they won't, and then they don't do the thing. You fucking literally, bro, $1 will turn into $100. It's fucking insane. You get 100 extra money. You pay the guy that actually says he has to go to whatever it is. I think it's tonight. The guy that didn't show up for that. Imagine he just got $1 million on. Bro, he definitely did. Here's the thing. He showed up to that meeting. He was only supposed to pledge $600 billion. And then he said, oh, it's $1 trillion. And then Trump was even surprised, like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, I just made fucking $400 billion off of this Kalshi prediction market thing. So we're gonna use that money to donate to the U.S. Now it's $1 trillion. That's crazy, bro. Like, actually, that's probably true. I mean, why wouldn't they? There was a 40% chance. There was a 40% chance that he wouldn't show up. So he made 40x. Of his bet, or 40% of his bet, which was $1 trillion. So he made the extra $400 billion. Easy. That shit, I mean, that's not a conspiracy theory, bro. That's the truth. No, it's real, yeah. That's the truth, bro. Shit's wild, bro. Are there laws against prediction markets yet, Insider? No, and I think that's why it's so fucking insane right now. Because it's like, you can't really, the amount of predictions that are out there, like, how are you supposed to stop them? I know those predictions on fucking everything. Bro, if the McRib lasts longer than, 1 day or something, like a liquidity company. From the millionaire guy. It's the traders. You're trading on it. If you're early, it's a 50-50 chance. If you're late, it's like a 40%. You get 40% of your money. 50-50, yeah. Yeah, but technically the guy put that much money on this and he's all that before he goes. But he's got $1 trillion. Right, but let's say he wins, like he didn't. Bro, he does a bundle. I think somebody's got to do it. They do a bundle and then they put poly market out of business. I think you should do it. You can hold the liquidity pool. They really could put poly market out of business if they put enough money there. Not really though, because poly market just takes fees. They So like if you, me and Lux say he's gonna wear a suit. There's some that's not. What if it isn't 1 to 1? Like what if there's not enough people for it to be 1 to 1? Then it won't be. Then it won't be. Like you're saying, like the number changes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I was looking at putting some that prediction bets during the World Series. Some of the numbers were so stupid. You're making us bet like $1 or $2, or like $1 or $1. You know what I mean? Like you have to bet more to make. And you're like, yeah, it's stupid. Do you have to deposit the money like at the same time? That's crazy. Yeah, I'd love to own one of those things because it's so stupid simple. I really hated that guy's whole house and shit. When Anderson came out, what was that all about? They didn't want him to fucking allow people to bet on if my kid's gonna be a boy or a girl. Yeah. I don't know. Or which gender they're gonna choose at 12 years old. Once we recently for the return of Jesus Christ, which I think got up to like 20-40%, which I was terrible bet because that means once the rapture is like 24 matters. I saw that. The biggest bet I made this year was I won so much money. I don't know how much that doctors saying his kids were going to make a mess by the pool over the summer. And I can't tell you how messy that pool was. Like on the side of the pool, there's a pool, like Leslie's pool supply, just laying there. Like Leslie Uena? Yes. Oh shit. She used to have a pool supply. I've been slowly stabbing people too much, and people just wait and how your way is that's still a big existence. Well, there's one air top reactions. Did you see the print out yesterday of humanoids? I saw the news. I don't understand what that meant. I think I still have some humanoids from years ago. You have some movies. They minted a new collection. Sold out 5,500 yesterday. They're doing some cool stuff. These are really good friends of mine. I knew he acquired Drake Quiet humanoids about a year ago. I've been working with him and a couple other guys, some other stuff. So, but they're together here. Yeah, I'm still buying Queens. Actually, I was in a random chat or some chats buying Queens. It was like, they're only to pay $4. I was like, shit, on this one. Yeah, that's painful. Like, I mean, it's painful. It's a whole NFT space painful. Last night I was looking at, like this paint, like the dogs, the kennel dogs for you guys. They're like 0.1. I was looking at other deeds. They're like 0.1, which is, I mean, I buy these kennel dogs for like 5, 2, 3. It's so painful to see these numbers. Like, it just pains me. Not for being financial, just to see where we're at. I just don't like it. You almost get to be a rabbi. Oh my god, we go way back years ago. Love to see you still live streaming in your stream right now. Cheers, mate. Nice to see you again.
Thank you so much. I have a meme coin to shill, and I'd love to tell you about my project. May I do so? All right. Thank you for the opportunity. The meme coin that I want to show you is Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $50 million. We have a wonderful community and 12,000 people in our Telegram. The egregore is strong, and we continue to get stronger. I've been live streaming my life in that Telegram for more than 2 years. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. If you don't know who I am, you will. This is a stream that goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you all your friends. You're financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Like any influencer, you're ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even ceiling cam. If you want to check these out, the post that I have pinned has links to my YouTube. Also, look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at that. I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, I have a Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to join. We have 2,500 people there, and we are growing. In addition to making rich and helping to bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by this cryptocurrency, the ticker's Bitcoin. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, feel free to send me a DM. I will reply. If you follow me, I'll follow back. I want to help to make you as successful as possible. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. With that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I need to know more about that sequencing camera.
Absolutely. It's live on YouTube right now.
Metal's a freak.
Yeah. Rabbi, I've been so bullish on you from like day one since I met you. Just everything you're doing for world peace. Let's fucking go.
LFG, thank you so much for your high praise. I sincerely appreciate it.
Rabbi, are you a real rabbi? Like, are you practicing as a rabbi?
To the best of my ability, absolutely. I'm as orthodox as I can be. That means we light candles on Shabbat. I have timers on my electronics. I do my best to stay as kosher as possible and say blessings on food. The first thing I do before I even rise is I say prayers. I don tefillin on everything that I can to give the world a portal into the Orthodox life as possible. And when I go, I want to take people into my synagogue. I want them to meet my community. I want to travel to Israel and travel the world so that people can see life 24/7 through my eyes.
So good. Oh my goodness.
Rabbi, what do you think of this Magdali guy in New York?
I'm about world peace. So long as we can agree that war is not the answer ever, I think that we could find common ground. I think he's got a unique take, particularly with his perhaps democratic socialist idealism. I don't know how that's going to work in 2025 New York City, but I'm willing to give him a try. And I think a lot of Jews and New Yorkers are going to be able to give him a chance as well.
This is a political answer. Or like,
Yeah, no, it's a good answer. I have friends that own a property in New York, and they literally lock their doors because he wants to like start letting people live rent free there. Even though he doesn't own it, so that there's 120,000 people who have like apartments and different types of rentals. They just lock their doors and say, we're not renting. And I don't know how that's going to work out for New York.
let's go.
Thank you, Rabbi, for that. I've been holding, I'll never pronounce it correctly, but the Obama Sonic since 22.
Oh, excellent. You're an OG. Well, thank you so much for the opportunity to share, everyone. I'll step down to listener. And again, if you want to contact me, feel free to join my Discord. I'm always here to support you. Thank you again.
Much love and peace.
Thank you for coming up.
Trying to share everyone else step down to listener. And again, if you want to contact me, feel free to join my Discord. I'm always here to support you. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Much love and peace. Spencer, you're the one who went to Coffee Coffees, right? I did. Oh, nice. Oh, is it you that you went through it? No, it's Symphony. It's not Harmony. Oh, sorry about that. That's right, I do remember you. Yeah, I felt my last spaces before I took my 3 week hiatus, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm back. Yeah, that was so traumatic. I couldn't stop spacing. What happened? Well, I mean, I watched this copter crash. Okay, you witnessed it crash. I was there. I was streaming it. Oh, yeah. It was crazy. Yeah. I was actually streaming my phone. I was paid by the metal order guys to stream on their phones. So first thing I do is go to Huntington Beach and then execute kind of copter crash. We gave out a bunch of money. It was a very interesting stream. Then I took a 3-week break because I was like, well, so I'll take it. Yeah, there weren't any fatalities though, right? Okay, that's good. He was fine, thankfully. There was a kid that got smashed underneath it, but he turned out okay. I think he had like, I don't know, just a couple broken ribs. Yikes. Yeah, those happen usually. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy because right before it happened, I was talking about a helicopter crash from in Sacramento that happened in my hometown. And literally, like, fucking 2 minutes later, we find out, yeah, it's crazy. Saw the road was closed, and we were like, oh shit, what's going on here? Wouldn't it be crazy if it was a helicopter crash? Sure enough, it was. Ironic, super ironic that they had crossing choppers that day. The next day, yeah. Well, it was actually one of the copters they were like flying in big helicopters to set up their little show thing. And I guess he was like doing some stunts or some shit that he was known for doing. And I don't know, it just looked like the wind just grabbed the helicopter and like lit up. It was kind of crazy. Nice to see you, Shiny. You know me as a long girl. Yeah, nice to see you on this account. You got a new profile picture? Wait, this is the same Shiny? Shiny, yeah, where'd it go? Is this the GM Shiny? Oh, no. Oh, shit, we got the GM Shiny. What's GM today? You should actually be my GM. Yeah. Christine, no cover. It's been a long time. I was like, oh, I didn't go to. But yes, I know Christine. Like, there's some good things that I'm so like enjoying. So I see reach out to you. I saw the stream yesterday. A bunch of what is happening because how much I needed. Like, okay, cool. So reach out to you. The second co-host loves Steve. Nice to see you here. And every amazing speaker. Reach out to the ladies of 1-3. Welcome back. Hi, Fitzy. Every time I speak to because they hi, they will about Fitzy. I didn't Fitzy. He said, Billy, I think Shiny has a thing where like she triggers like OCD or ADD because I think there's so many topics going on at the same time. I don't even know which way to go to. Like it's just playing for everyone. It's so good. That means the shiny energy is too big. Sure, I want to leave this country. I'm not like today's Nigeria, and I will let it. No problem. GFT. Oh, yeah. It's a good job. Not my job. I do very, very well. Shiny. Billy is asking you to be his GM this year. Good. That's it. I don't need anything else. You don't need anything. They can't be able to do. Like, I honestly, that would get my morning started. It'll help me with my GM. You can also bring a chicken if you want. So you will cook little things. I'll bring the rooster. I'll always say, when me I say GM, the rooster says,
Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. You're not Rabbi.
Word. I am. You guys are like brother and sister. You need to play well together.
Are you going to tell me that I can't set my phone down?
Oh no, no. Personal rights. Yeah, what you want to do.
So you try. I was just so.
I just chilled in front of this really, really big influencer, and I'm on a little bit of a high. That was amazing. He has 114,000 people. There's a lot of money behind him, and we're going viral one of these days, kids. So get ready. Get your resignation letters ready because I'm taking you to the top. We're making you rich. Not yet, but we're getting there.
I don't even necessarily want to be rich. I just don't want to be on the struggle bus.
Word, girl. You'll own your own fleet of luxury buses.
I don't want a whole fleet. Maybe give me one.
Okay, just one.
Other people can have the other one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Trey, I just need one. Maybe, okay. You know what? I will take four. One for my mom, one for my older brother, one for my older sister, one for my little brother.
Done.
Wait, that's 5.
All right.
So I need five buses in total.
We'll give you half a dozen just for good measure. And in what color do you take a Lamborghini?
Oh, that's a good question.
It is. That's why I asked it.
I honestly, I don't think I should have a Lamborghini because I've totaled 2 cars in 2
You can total 3 in 3 years.
Not the right decision.
Hey, I know what I'm doing here. We're going to have so much money, we're not going to know what to do with it. What color do you want?
Purple.
That's what I'm talking about. Excellent.
Like a wineish purple, not like a bright, like a dark reddish.
Like a burgundy?
More purple than burgundy.
Okay, I gotcha. Like a plum?
Yeah, but maybe even a little bit darker than plum.
Okay. Well, we'll give you a color wheel to choose it, and if Lamborghini does not, you want a mini?
What?
What kind of mini? Is it going to look like a Is it going to look like a taxi? No. Well, I want you to have one of those. So we're going to make sure you have one of those, and then you get whatever one you want. But you get a taxi one, and then you get whatever one you want.
My dream car is ignition Scott.
That's a okay, excellent. We'll get you a half dozen of them. What color? Okay. Now I know that. All right.
Like, instead of it only being a percentage, it's pretty cool. Oh, interesting. Well, they got incentivized to fucking launch on their blog. So, usually like that. Same thing with why, like, kids, like, recruiters, like, recently all of their, I mean, honestly, I think it was better, that's fine. It's a separate conversation. Yeah, it's like, have people around and just stay away from certain stuff altogether, then actually, like, just do research. Yeah, I mean, dude, people are a lot more like human nature, even if they're pregnant, shit to be easy, just want to, the easiest, like, whatever, I think, I did want to say before we get too off track is that everyone make sure that you give a full load of Ozo Soul. Make sure that you go check out his project. Make sure that you turn the donates on. If you guys are looking for communities, to just, try and be a part of, see what they have going on, give them a look. So, I just wanted to make sure we gave props to our boy for coming up and showing us his project. Yo, what's good?
If I refuse to shit myself.
Yes, in fact, you may. But going forward, I would like if anyone who has not shown themselves yet, like to, if it's just put your hand up so you can get seen properly. Just make sure everyone's heard. But yeah, go ahead, please shit yourself first. Nothing you may want to know.
I'm the solar CCTV installer. I'm the graphic designer. I'm new to Twitter. I'm learning from you guys, actually. I'm glad to be in this community.
Hell yeah, well, we're happy to have you. Would you like to show yourself maybe a project you're involved with?
I've been with a volume of projects. I don't know if you know about Zootopia.
I have, in fact, watched the movie. Yeah.
There's a project going on Discourse. They are actually doing good with it.
How long is the project been going on?
For like 6 months.
6 months. And is it a token? Is it a platform? Is it a community project? What is the ecosystem look like?
Let me see. It's a token project.
And what's the market cap right now?
Actually, I don't know about this.
Okay, here. Yeah, you just, and so here's the, like, no shade at all, obviously, like, we're going to grow it, so guys, just a little bit of help, like, if you're joining these show spaces to grow, these max engagement spaces, it's good to have something a little bit prepared, especially if you're going to show yourself for a project, right? You want to think about these like an interview, and not just with the host and the co-host and the other speakers, but you're never going to know who's down there in the listening panel, right? And the more professional and excellent that you can make yourself seem and stick out, the better that your presentation is going to seem to your overall audience, right? What if someone down there has 100 soul ready to just absolutely degenerate into something, and they just have the dumbest profile picture with 20 followers on their account? You just aren't going to know, right? So if you have something prepared, if you can outline those points, and if you notice, like, it's just a resume, right? It's just a survey that you're going through. So if you're saying, hey, I'm a community moderator, what communities have you moderated? At what level of success, what roles and tasks? Those are very important. Absolutely. If you're a graphic designer, we want you guys to be spamming the purple pill with all of the art that you guys have released, right? So we want to see what you guys have to offer too. So it's just like different ways that you guys can stick out. But Climax, tell me what you are able to about the token.
A lot of times I make
Just tell me what we're able to about the token. Type shit. Well, everybody go give a follow to Climax. Go read some of their posts on what they're all about. And yeah, that was pretty basic. So I want to bring some attention to the while Professor is getting his life together. I was just going to shout out the fact we got a big bag in the house. And it was just in the comments. We got Nature Best. That's not even an ad. That's just his name, Nature Best. Gaslighting. Bro, it is. Okay, we've got to cash some sodium. Some big bag again, mysterious big bag, gaslighting. We're a little worse. And the best applicants. Which, yeah, tell them all about it. Oh, yeah. You guys, did you see that comment that they left in the profile really quick? It says, Professor lives in a cardboard box. Hey, this cardboard box has the foundation and walls and you don't even have a moral foundation. You get a cardboard box. I stand on business. You watch yourself, Mr. Okay, we have some very special people. I'm just really glad that you could recognize who are you gonna call on next? No. Yes, what? No, it was just no one. No. You know who we're calling on. Bro, we're making him a monkey in the middle right now, miss. Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild. All right. Guys, give it up for Rabbi Rothschild.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, Professor. You may not know this, but you will always have a very special place in my heart. You were the first person in a big step space to call me up and give me the opportunity to tell everyone about my project. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Child. Check out the Big Steppers Discord. Make sure that you have joined it. Make sure that you are active. It is 24/7. And speaking of parties 24/7, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 6 days a week, 365 days a year for World. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of a, the coronation of a king, and anything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm the answer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 live YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life at 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Check out my profile for a link to my YouTube streams. Also in the post, you're going to find to my YouTube streams. You'll also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're going to find my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in that Discord, and we continue to grow. Also, join the Big Steppers Discord. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. If you weren't already excited, you should know that I want to make you rich, and I want to help bring world peace, but I also want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw Program. Most importantly, desalination technology, where we put earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, for free, you can connect with me 24 hours a day. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a coach. I want to be your friend. I want to make you more successful. You should know, to all of you, I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. It's discord.me/rabbi. The link is in my profile. It's also in my name, and you can watch me live there as we speak.
I've been meaning to make a point to join in there, so I'm going to have to go and do that on my computer. Guys, if you have not yet, we should probably freaking should make sure that you are Rabbi Australia will check out what's not going on. He has some very interesting things, especially that just go see him live on go see what's going on. It's only day one home on love it. Let's see what's awesome. Mr. Egash, what is going on? How are you? Type shit. Come on, man. Guys, we're cooking pretty good in the purple folks. We got about 120 comments there. We have 27 likes. I know we're going to ham on the comments. You guys go ahead and just give a like on that tweet. And yeah, we're going to try and get more engagement. And what that's going to do, guys, is it's going to make it easier whenever we bring people up here to get them to engage with you, right? Because if you want to come up with the speaker panel, you got to engage with us.
Amblex, how you living, big dog? Amblex, can you hear me? Amblex, can you hear me, my friend? Talk to me, big man. Amblex, can you hear me? Amblex, can you hear me? Yeah, I could hear you. How you doing, big dog? Oh, every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, my friend. You want to make more money in Web3, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I'm going to hook you up big time. Just for a moment. We have Hippo. Hippo, how you living, pimp? All right, well, Hippo's doing their own thing. All right, I'm going to hook you up right now. Mblex. All right, so here's the strategy. Right now, you don't have that much social media. You might have a Twitter account and a Discord account, but there's a lot more social media that you can have. You're going to be one of the world's best social marketers, and I'm going to help you that. Everything I tell you, by the way, is free. You'll never have to pay for anything. And the strategy that I'm giving you is free as well. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you a list of social media. First thing you're going to do is you're going to create a Linktree account. If you don't know what a Linktree account is, it's basically your business card that is going to have all your social media on it. Then what you're going to do, I'm giving you a list of all the different social media that exists that you should have as a social media marketer. And you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. Why do I need that much social media? And here's why. It's really a threefold plan. First is this gives you, there are about 30 different social media accounts I give you. This gives you 30 different ways to get more business because it opens up 30 different ways of communication with people. The second is that it gives you 30 times more places to put your content, put your clients' content. And third, it makes it very difficult to impersonate you. Does that make sense, Mblex?
Yeah, it does.
Excellent. Okay, so I just sent you a Discord message. You should have all of the social media, everything from Gmail to Twitch to Rumble to Image and Kick and YouTube and all those good ones. Okay, so here's the plan. You're going to link tree. You're going to connect all your social media to it. Don't connect your personal social media to it. No one cares about your vacation photos and family photos. If you don't have business accounts, create business accounts for things like Facebook and Instagram and such. You're going to connect all the different social media. You're going to come back to me. You're going to say, Rabbi, I did it. Will you please look at it? I'm going to look at it. I'm going to make sure it's good. Once it's good, we're then going to optimize it. We're going to make sure your descriptions for yourself are accurate. Your profiles are accurate. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put quality content on your different platforms. So if you're like, okay, what's quality content? We're going to create AI-generated videos with Grok and Sora. Sora 2 is still over the United States, and it's going to take over the world soon, where it creates videos for you, short videos that are going to say things like, hi, my name is Mblex. I am your web shop for social media marketing. Please contact me if you would like to promote your project. And it'll be in a really futuristic, cool scene. We're going to create 10 of those videos, and we're going to tag them properly. We're going to have correct descriptions, correct titles, and hashtags. Once that's done, we're then going to focus on your Twitter. I'm going to teach you how to make memes. You may say, Rabbi, I already know how to make memes. That's great. Yourself with memes. To be able to put your link tree in the corner and share these memes in different spaces so that people say, wow, Mblex, you're really creative. I saw that meme that you made, and also I was able to contact you because I know who made the meme because you put your name in the corner. Then what I'm going to do is teach you how to clip people's spaces. Like you just heard me in a space. That's something that you don't have to do this now. And don't worry about that. But let's say in the future, you hear excited in a space, you're going to clip that. You're going to tag the host. You're going to tag the speakers. You're going to tag the co-host. You're going to put hashtags, and it's going to put you on their radar so that when you go up and to speak or grab mic, they're going to say, oh, it's Mblex. We know him because he listens when we are actually having these, and we're going to make sure that I have the opportunity. Then I'm going to teach you how to join communities on both or on Twitter, on Telegram, and in addition, there are some other places that we can join communities so that you can network. Then what we're going to do is we are going to make sure that you have a Fiverr account. FIV. I actually have hired people from Nigeria from Fiverr before to help me with some press releases. You want to make sure that you can accept cash, not cash, but digital cash immediately from people, and it's a safe transaction. Then I'm going to teach you how to shill. You notice when I shill in there, I know I'm talking about. I have confidence you're going to be able to do the same. You're going to have a 30-second shill, a 60-second, and a 3-minute shill. So that when you go into a space, you don't say GM to the host, co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I'm a reply guy. You don't want to be able to say it. You want to say, GM, I'm Mblex. I'm the best social media marketer in Web3, and here's why. I'm going to post your content on all of my 30 social media platforms. You're going to show up number 1 in Google, number 2 in Google, number 3 in Google. You're going to show up number 1 in YouTube, number 2 in YouTube, number 3 in YouTube, and the same on Facebook and on TikTok and on Instagram. Wherever anybody puts in your project name, you're going to show up number 1. And that's also going to do something else for you when you work with me. I'm going to make sure you get 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people who are going to buy your coin, 30 times more people who are going to buy your tea, 30 times more interactions on your post. And guess what? Price is my competition. Send me a DM. I am 30 times better than any other Web3 marketer, and I can show you why. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Mblex? Mblex. That's what you want to be able to say, right? Mblex, can you hear me? That's okay if you can't hear me. Mblex, can you hear me? Mblex. Mblex, if you can't hear me or you can hear me, just leave and come back. And oh, I see you trying to talk. Mblex, can you hear me? Mblex, can you hear me? If you want, oh, now I can hear you. Go ahead. Okay, I still can't hear you. Okay, that's Mblex for us, folks. Hopefully he comes back. If he doesn't, then he will. There he is, Mblex. Did you hear what I was saying to you? Excellent, and it makes sense, doesn't it? Mblex, it makes sense, doesn't it? Mblex is what I said to you. Yeah, it makes sense, absolutely. So you've got all the tools that you need to be successful now. You've got the list of social media. You create your link tree. When you're done, you come back to me. You're going to put all of the link tree links into your link tree. Once you're done with that, I'll look it over, and then we'll do all the other stuff that I talked about. Does that sound like a plan? Excellent. Excellent. You're going to be very successful if you follow this. Now, one thing, Mblex, I'm never going to charge you anything. I'm never going to ask you for money. And the strategies that we use, they are free. So if at any point one of these social media companies says join our premium version, don't do that. There's a free version for everything I sent you. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. One other thing, absolutely. Download the Linktree app, and you can create all of this social media on a browser because you don't want to download 30 different apps. That's too much. But the goal is this: you're gonna have 30 different social media platforms from which to choose, and you're gonna have them all send their notifications to your Gmail that you're gonna create for your business. And then you just have to check your Twitter and your Gmail, and you're gonna get all your information. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, so Linktree app you said.
Yeah, it's Linktree. It's available on the App Store and Google Play. And if you have any questions, Mblex, I'm here to help you, okay? So just come back if you have questions.
No problem. So, thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Best wishes and keep me posted. Excellent. Take care, big dog.
trust you. So I was like, damn.
Oh, my mother. Okay, by the way, I just want to point out, lest you think that this is so crazy. Like, truth is, all of us tend to do this in some area of Yiddishkeit. Right? Oh, my mother. I said it's water, right? But it's not. But I said it is. I said it is. It's powerful, right? It's powerful, right? When you are powerful people. Omer Mutter. I said that it's Mutter. He said, and by the way, he said it enough times, and he said convincingly enough, something amazing happened, which is you actually begin to believe it. Right? We're able to live. One of the interesting things that was programmed us is the ability to live with cognitive dissonance. I can create alternative realities, and when you live them and you enforce them for long enough, they actually become evidence. So you guys, oh my God, guys, I didn't know. So the Gemara says, switch us to Barney, love me, Helen Zeb, Yagamau. So it's interesting enough now, because you're probably over what is proper. So interesting enough, this helps me resolve another case. Let's say the case. Helen Zeb. Let's say God didn't know about Avodah, he didn't know about any of the accompanying modes of worship. What's that local? So it showed the inner Chayiv Ela Abbas. So it appears that ultimately, again, he was only Chayiv once. So you might say, Holocaust. So you might say, I'm sorry, inner Chayiv Ela Abbas. Holocaust. That shouldn't be a question. I resolved it. Now, one second. Let's go back for a second. We're dashing Achas Mehina to apply to Avodah Zarah. But can you really go ahead and dash these psukim to apply to Avodah Zarah? Through Hachak the Mashiach Par. The Mashiach Par. Umenasi Seir. Ubiyakid Kifsa. Usira. And once again, all of these different levels of liability, you have the part point Mashiach, which is a power. The offering, the guilt offering, if the Nasi rules erroneously. Right, that's a seer. And for an individual, it's a kipso seer. Even by others, by idolatry, now in the shoving, should the seer kiyokit. Ultimately, again, by others, I will say the Gemara taught that halacha l'maisa, they offer up a seer like the individual. Okay, so the Gemara says. Rashi points out over here, the Avodas Kocham Tanya, Le'el b'shavin Rabbi v'Chachamim Shekhay Mashiach B'Seir Kiyafin. The Gemara says, and the Gemara concludes this discussion, V'su lo midi. There is nothing more to discuss regarding this particular topic. Now look at the last Rashi we got. V'su lo midi. Lekal l'shinei midi yilkach lo nafkavan zilik malachos b'Avodas Kochavim Me'chacha el mishtach hava T'askatim Rav Yosef. So let's say, so bottom line, the Gemara says over here, is that interestingly enough, there is a similarity between the Shabbos and Avodah Zarah. What's the by the way? The similarity between Shabbos and Avodah Zarah actually demonstrates quite physically. Whoever is Mechalel Shabbos, it's as if he is worshiping Avodah Zarah, right? Shabbos is the mitzvah that solidifies and concretizes our belief in God as a creator. Without that, there is no belief in HaKadosh Baruch Hu. The primary essence of the Ribono Shel Olam is as a historical and contemporary creator. Shabbos is the day that solidifies that, right? We abstain from creative activity in order to yield that creative baton to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So therefore, your failure to observe Shabbos is tantamount to worship of Avodah Zarah. The Gemara now takes that comparison a step further, just to teach us, although it's from two different sources, it's just like Shabbos, the Torah goes out and singles out kindling in order to show you that there's individual liability for every act of Chol Shabbos. So the Torah singles out prostration by Avodah Zarah to teach us that there's individual level of liability for every act of worship of Avodah Zarah. Okay? So the Gemara says, so what's the other base? Halchi Tana Kane, Chomer b'Shabbos mishar mitzvos, Chomer b'shar mitzvos mi b'Shabbos. Most listen to this. There's a chumrah that Shabbos has over other mitzvahs, and there is a chumrah that other mitzvahs have over Shabbos. Okay, here we go. Chomer b'Shabbos. What's the chumrah of Shabbos? 3 lines down on 62b, 7 days, 11 days. Chomer b'Shabbos. Shabbos also shtayim b'helam echad. Chayav akalachas v'achas. Okay, so now we'll read it, and then we're going to define our terms in a little bit. The Shabbos, if you committed 2 malachas, the ha'elam echad. Now, what does that mean? 2 malachas in 1 lapse. Now, again, we'll have to discuss exactly what kind of lapse we are talking about over here. What's the lapse? Now, the pashtos, but it sounds like, well, we'll discuss. So Asher Stein the Helen, if you went ahead and you did two malachas in one lapse of awareness, chayiv akol achas v'achas, you are chayiv for each individual malacha. So again, there's a lapse there. Good. You might say, Masha'in came b'shar mitzvahs. Now that is not true by other mitzvahs. So by other mitzvahs, if a person commits two transgressions, let's say in one lapse of awareness, you're only going to be chayiv once. Okay, now let's analyze. On the other hand, on the other hand, other mitzvahs have liability over Shabbos. How so? Shebishar mitzvahs, when it comes to other mitzvahs, shagag below this kavein, chayiv. This is very interesting. If you accidentally perform a malacha or an avera without kavanah, you are going to be chayiv. Masha'in king b'Shabbos. This is not true by Shabbos. Now, let's say that this is very interesting. So let's say, I'm going to introduce you. We were just talking about tefillah, which we've seen before. What this refers to is misasek. We're going to see, let's say, when it comes to accidental violation of a malacha, there's two different ways that can occur. There's typical shogeg. Now, what's typical shogeg? Typical shogeg is, for example, let's say on Shabbos. I know that on Shabbos, I didn't know that turning on a light was awesome. For example, right? So I know that on Shabbos, I'm shogeg. There's another thing called misasek. Misasek means I am involved in a totally different act, actually potentially committed act. And as a result of that act, something prohibited occurs. Meaning, whereas if you take a look at the light trace, right? I had kavanah to turn on the light. Right? What was my mistake? I didn't know you had to be on Shabbos. That was my mistake. So again, there was kavanah to the act, but just lack of awareness for what it is. This asik is just the moment I didn't have kavanah to do anything wrong. It just happened to be, as a result of what I was doing, something else occurred in the first place. So now, we'll come back to it in just a moment. So listen, we'll go back. Chumrah b'shar mitzvot. So there is a chumrah. There's a chumrah of other mitzvot over Shabbos, and that's what? Shebishar mitzvot, shagad, below miskaveh chayiv. Ultimately, again, if you go and you do shogeg without kavanah chayiv, masha'in in the Shabbos. By Shabbos, if there is no kavanah for the act, you're not chayiv. Right? So if you do an act without any level of intentionality, Shabbos requires intentionality. So by other mitzvahs, if you perform an avera even without intentionality, you're going to be chayiv. By Shabbos, you're only chayiv with intentionality. So let's analyze this. So the Gemara says, for example, Amar Mar, let's now dissect this. Amar Mar, Chomer b'Shabbos, so what's the Chomer of Shabbos? Shabbos also shtayim. So remember again, what did we just say? On Shabbos, if you perform two malachos, be'er l'mechad, in one lapse, then what's the halacha? You're chayiv for each and every malacha. Okay, so the Gemara says like this. What's the case? This is fascinating. Okay, so let's say on Shabbos, maybe you went ahead and you violated Shabbos morning, right? You went ahead and you harvested, you harvested and you ground the wheat, right? So those are two different malachas, harvesting and grounding. So let's say you did both of those things. Some people will do everything not to go to shul on time, right? So you go ahead, right? You harvest, and you grind up the wheat. So two different malachas. So it will be a comparison, let's say, out of Hilchot Shabbos. Or be a comparison out of Hilchot Shabbos. For example, the achol chilek v'dam. So let's say again, the parallel case would be you ate forbidden fat and blood. Okay, so just like by Shabbos, Ketzira and Techina, two malachas, you're doing those things in one lapse. So you're eating forbidden fat and blood. Okay, so you might say, I don't know. In both of these cases, it makes sense that they do a life. And I was supposed to remember again, you might have said before that Shabbos has a chumrah over other averos. How so? Or other mitzvahs. That by Shabbos, if you perform two acts in one lapse, you're chayiv twice. Whereas for other averos, you only be chayiv once. But the Gemara says that's not true. By Shabbos, let's say I go and I do Ketzira and Techina in one lapse. Okay, so the parallel case would be I eat blood and chaylev in one lapse. So by Shabbos, it should be chayiv twice. But if you eat blood and fat, I will say, what's the halacha? You should also be chayiv twice. What's going on over here? Switch the Gemara says, Ella, listen to this. You got the shine mitzvahs, you get no chayiv Ella achas with idami. What would be a parallel case by other mitzvahs that you would only be chayiv once? What would this? Gemara says, the achal chelev v'chelev. Oh, interesting. So there, I eat 2 kizitzim of chelev in one lapse of awareness. Can't get enough of that chelev. Right? So what says, so that means I eat 2 pieces of chelev in one lapse of awareness. So what says, so apparently in that case, you'd only be chayiv once. The Kabbalah got the Shabbos, the Ovid Katsira. So as by Shabbos, if you're to perform 2 acts of harvesting, right? Harvesting 1 and then go back and harvesting 2, that there would be dual liability for that. So the Gemara says, I don't understand. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. By Shabbos also, if you were to do 2 acts of harvesting, right? In quick repetition of each other, you don't only be chayiv once. Now, by the way, this is why you see that Rabbi Yochanan told Rabbi Zakkai to get this teaching out of here, right? That in other words, he didn't like this memory. He did not feel that this actually made any sense. So much I don't understand. I push you up. What's the problem over here? Listen to this. So what's this? So let's go back to our original case. The case in the Shabbos, where if you perform 2 acts in one helam, that there's dual liability. What's the case? Like we said before, it's Shabbos morning, I harvest the wheat and I grind it. Right? 2 malachas. Now again, all of this is in one lapse. The question is, what's the lapse? I didn't know that it's Shabbos. I did not know that it's Shabbos. I didn't know that it's Shabbos. I'm harvesting, I'm grinding. So there's going to be dual liability in this. Okay, so now, what would be the corresponding case? Let's say by another Avera, where in one lapse, 2 acts only results in singular liability. What would be that case? I'm showing you the chances. I saw all this problem. Listen to this. Rabbi Ami says, okay, here it is. Rabbi Ami says, if you slaughter, right, offer incense, like offer libations, you do all of these things for Avodah Zarah, all in one lapse of awareness. What's halacha? You only chayiv once. So let's say, what do you see here? Interesting contrast. So by Hilchot Shabbos, if you perform multiple malachos in one lapse of awareness, you chayiv for each and every performance. On the other hand, by Avodah Zarah, if halacha you perform multiple acts of worship in one lapse, you're only chayiv once. To which the Gemara says, no, you can't set this up with Avodah Zarah. Why not? The Tani Sefer, look at the end of the day. So, all of the Shabbos, right? So that's the Chumrah of Shabbos over other mitzvahs. That's the Gemara suggesting. So, all at the end of the day. So, that's the right for that there's a Chumrah of Shabbos. A Chumrah of Shabbos over Shabbos. How so? Shabbos says, Shabbos below the Tavern, Chayiv. What's the rest of this? Remember again, by other mitzvahs, if you perform an accidental act, even without Kavanah, there's liability. However, again, Shabbos below the Tavern, so you must have by Shabbos, remember again, by Shabbos, what about the home? If you do Shogeg without Kavanah, you're potter. Right? Shabbos requires Kavanah. So you must, 1 second. Shogeg below the Tavern, so what is Shogeg below Kavanah? What is that case? What's the case of accidental Avodah Zarah without Kavanah? There's going to be liability for that. Here we go once again. If I bow down to a building and I thought the building was a shul, right? But it turned out that it was really Avodah Zarah. That's not Avodah Zarah at all. Why? Because as you said before, again, my intentions are pure. My intentions are absolutely pure. Rather, what's the case? The case is where I bow down to a statue. If I'm bowing down to the statue as a god, makes it to it. Then again, that's amazing. But if I do not accept it as a god, then lo klumbi. Then we'll say it's nothing. Then the mice is absolutely nothing. Ella may Abba be Mira. Rather, what's the must be the case? The case we must be talking about over here is where I'm bowing down to the idol, but I'm bowing down to it ultimately again out of love or fear for a particular individual. So once again, so that makes sense when Tabai says that there's liability for such an act. But according to Rav, who says that's your potter, what is there to say? Right? I will say what's the case? The case ultimately again is where the person thinks that it is mutter to worship idolatry. That's the case. Much anything the Shabbos, the parts of the ground. So let's say interestingly enough, so apparently Omer Mutter will create some level of liability by Avodah Zarah, but ultimately again by Shabbos would be part of the Gami. Now again we'll see if that's true. You know, that's true. That's Shalach on my turn. I can't. But by the I'm not going to have them zeh. So remember, up until this point, Rabbi, so I'd come up why you need Rabbi, I'm not going to have them zeh. Up until this point, Rabbi was going to ask Rav Nachman about Helen Zevazeh. In other words, there was a lot of awareness on both areas. Even if you be chada, even if you be karti. As I will say, just to be clear, the question of liability was always a very simple question. Are you going to be chayiv once, or are you going to be chayiv multiple times? That was the question. Pater legamri lekel mandamar. No one says, or I should say, asks me this question. Is there anyone who says that there is complete liability, complete exemption? Is there anyone who says that you're totally pater for anything? Why not? My question. The safe of the shamitzes. Maybe we're saying the following. The Reish is talking about Avodah Zarah. The safe is talking about other mitzvahs. And how so? The shagad below miskaven. And what are we talking about over here? Talking about a case of an accidental commission of an avera without kavanah. Now watch this. The kasava. What would be an example of that? We'll say for example, what would be an example by a general avera of shogeg without kavanah? So here it is. Roku upolo. So let's say here's what it is. There happens to be a piece of chaylev in my mouth. I forgot that there's chaylev in my mouth. I just think it's saliva. So what do? I swallow it. So a typical shogeg case is where I know what I'm doing, but I don't know that it's usher. This case is a little bit different. In this case over here, I don't even have kavanah for the act of eating chaylev. Like, some people have kavanah to eat chaylev, but just to be ill-informed. I think that consumption of chaylev is mutter. In this case over here, I have something in my mouth. I forgot that it was chaylev. I just thought it was excess saliva, so I swallowed it. So there I will say, there's not even kavanah. There's not even kavanah. The kasava, that's shagan below this kavanah. The kasava, roku bolo. And I will say, the halacha of myself, the chayiv in that case. Chayiv in that case. So remember, you have a contrast between Shabbos and Shar Averos. So by other Averos, I will say, even if you have absolutely no kavanah for the commission of the Avera, but you do it, there's liability. I forgot that there's chaylev in my mouth. I thought it was saliva. I swallowed it. I have absolutely no kavanah for any chaylev consumption. That's fine, right? But I'm still chayiv. Interestingly enough, the Gemara says, "Masha'enkin b'Shabbos." The potter. So let's say Shabbos is going to be potter. If you don't have kavanah for the act by Shabbos, you're potter. Why not? The Gemara says, for example, "Shinis kadim lahagbias hatalush v'chatach esam mechuber." Let's say it's not any case. Let's say on Shabbos, I go out, there's a cucumber on the ground. So I want to make a salad. I'm going to pick up the cucumber, and I figure to myself that cucumber is detached. So because it's detached, therefore it's mutter for use. It turns out I pick it up, and I end up plucking it out of the ground, which is one of the malachos. So I will say, interestingly enough, on Shabbos, you are potter. You are potter for that. Now, why? So I will say, because we're going to see the Gemara says, because we're not going to Shmuel. Because we're not going to Ramar, Hamisasik Betchalavim, Uba'arayos Chayiv Shekin Yena. So we'll say, listen to this, Misasik. Again, what's Misasik? Misasik means I am involved in a permitted act. But what ends up happening is I end up doing something prohibited. For example, by the chaylev case is what we just saw. There was a piece of chaylev in my mouth. I totally forgot about it. I just thought it was saliva. I swallowed it. That's the case of misasik. As far as I'm concerned, I am ready to go ahead and do something totally permitted, but it turns out to be something prohibited. There's still liability for that. Interestingly, not same thing by arayos, by immorality. So this is an interesting one, right? Where again, I have kavanah to do something permitted, but it turns out that something prohibited happens. So for example, let's say Ruvain is ready to have a relationship with his wife, Rachel, but it turns out through some confluence of events, that he ends up having relations with Ruffles' sister. He slipped, right? So when I say that, but again, but his kavanah is some type of mistake occurred, right? And he ends up having relations with the wrong woman. But again, that was not at all his intentions. There was no intentionality. It was interesting enough. Lack of intentionality. I feel like people say that all the time by Araya. So nice again. But in this case, legitimately, his intention was to have relations with his wife. Through some confluence of events, he ended up having relations with the wrong woman. I mean, I don't know how exactly he can explain that to his wife, right? But for myself, that's not our problem for today. Right? So again, by all other averos, by all other averos, lack of intentionality still results in liability. By Shabbos, and here it is, by Shabbos, meleches machshavas asra Torah. We'll say when it comes to Shabbos has meleches machshavas. Meleches machshavas means intentionality. By Shabbos, there has to be intentionality for the act, and if there is no intentionality, there is absolute exemption. Absolute exemption. That's why when you go to pick up the cucumber, thinking that the cucumber was detached, and it turns out that you lift it up and you just plucked it out of the ground, there's no liability for that because you need a lechas machshav. So it's like so interesting. So we'll have to stop over for today. What it turns out is halacha l'maisa. These fascinating distinctions. So first of all, the one thing that you do have commonality about is that there is individuated liability, just like for Shabbos. You also have that by Avodah Zarah. Which the difference between and again, same thing by Shabbos and Avodah Zarah is that you can be chayiv for multiple individual liability. An interesting distinction, however, is by all other averos, I will say, even lack of intentionality results in liability. By Shabbos, only with intentionality is their liability. As I was saying for today, let's say our young college being very to some of the Hashem this afternoon for Fridays tonight. So we're going to show up. The shir will go on. So we'll be broadcasting the shir back here. I want to thank Avi Fogel, who's going to be taking over our technology logistics over here while our logistics team is on site in Eretz Yisrael. So the shir is going to be broadcast here every day. Meretz Hashem. It's not Shabbos, but we'll still keep going strong in Meretz Hashem. Two chavros. One here, one there, so how did I? We'll all be so connected to Hashem to join together for Shinra to solve the Kara. Yeah, so that's the difference. So that you're not allowed to use it because it's a result of malacha, but there's no liability.
Welcome back to Timbus Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Great to see you. Never mentioned. Never will read your comments, but we're happy that you're here. If you want, join the Patreon.
All right, Josai. Good afternoon. Such a Baruch Hashem to be able to begin our Yarkei Kala with a little bit of Daf Yomi or a lot of bit of Daf Yomi. Watching with a lot to do today. Today's daf is Samach Gimel. Like the Shalom just said, reminded of the words of Rabbi Nachman. And Rabbi Nachman says that when a Yid closes his eyes and he yearns to be in Eretz Yisrael, the neshama, only the body is confined by physical limitations. The soul is not. So the neshama could be anywhere you want it. So if a person closes his eyes and he says, I want to be in Eretz Yisrael, the neshama is automatically transported to Eretz Yisrael. So Allah has come with the Kama. We've begun our trip. Mincha, Ashrei was the Haskalah. Ashrei was the beginning of the journey. What it is to begin the journey? Ashrei Yoshevei Deisach. Praiseworthy are those who sit in Ramah Baruch Hu. Then we're going to sit for a bit in this Omad Ribbono Shel Olam. Then we're going to be sitting for a very long time. After that, in Eretz Hashem in different mediums. But all of it on our way to Shalom Hashem. And again, we begin this beautiful journey with Gemara, with Torah, with the devotion. So with that, let us begin. Today's daf is Samach Gimel. Well, tomorrow's daf. Tuesday's daf is Samach Gimel. We left off today on the bottom of Samach Beis when we made 62b. I realized that I left off like about 2 lines from before the actual end of the sugya, where we're picking up 4 lines up from the bottom. Rabbi Yochanan Tamei. Rabbi Yochanan goes according to his reasoning. Rabbi Yochanan says, the Lomokim Masnisa Reisha B'Chatayma V'Seiva B'Chatayma. Rabbi Yochanan himself doesn't like to establish a brisa reflecting 2 different opinions. Rabbi Yochanan says, "Man b'metargim lichodis haliva tekatano." Whoever could interpret for me the brisa, the Mishnah, I should say, of chodis. Now we're not going to get into this, but Rashi is actually a fascinating case. Rashi deals with this case. This is where I deposit a barrel for Reuben. And Reuben goes ahead and moves it. So what happens if again during the course of moving it, so something happens to the barrel? So there's a whole discussion about what's the level of liability. Well, it depends. Is Reuben moving it for his own purposes? Is he moving it for the barrel's purposes? So there's a whole discussion, a whole lot of because it's not going to be true. But the point is that Rabbi Yochanan does not like establishing a brayso according to 2 opinions. Rabbi Yochanan said, whoever could interpret for me the entire Mishnah of Chodis in accordance with 1 opinion, I will carry his items to the bathhouse. Now, carrying someone's items to the bathhouse is like a form of shibud, like a form of servitude. Right? So that's like essentially, if you go ahead and you answer something, you'll be a buckler. Okay, good. So let's go right there. Gufa, the Gemara says, Gufa. Amar, top of Samach Gimel, 63a. Amar Yami. Interesting case here. Zibeach Nikita v'nisef b'helomech. This is Rabbi Ami. Rabbi Ami says that halach l'maisa, if you serve avodah zarah, and you go ahead and you do the following. Now listen to this. So busy day. You offer up the carbon, you offer incense, you do a wine libation, and you do all of this. So multiple acts of service of avodah zarah, but all the helamach. What does helamach mean? 1 lapse of awareness. So what's the halacha? So let's say, so this is the shita of Rabbi Ami. Rabbi Ami says multiple avodas committed the helamach, you're only going to be chayiv once. Amar Abaye says, right? Rabbi Ami, what's Rabbi Ami's logic? Amar the pasuk says, "Lo savde." God says, "Don't serve avodah zarah." Achosav hason kuvan avodah achos. So the Torah makes all of avodah zarah into 1 avodah. So lo savde means don't serve avodah zarah. So whatever you do for avodah, in other words, everything involved in the service of avodah zarah, by definition, is under this 1 umbrella. And therefore, even if you do multiple acts of avodah zarah, the helamach and 1 lapse of awareness, you're only going to be chayav once. So the Gemara says, okay. So the Gemara says, so the Torah mentioned the prohibition of prostration, of bowing down to avodah zarah 3 times. Why 3 times? Why 3 times? So the Gemara says, achos lekidarka. So 1 ultimately is kidarka. What does kidarka mean? Kidarka means I'm not allowed to bow down to an avodah zarah when that is the normal way to worship. That's called kidarka. V'achas shelo kidarka. What shelo kidarka? So it's interestingly enough, there are certain forms of idol worship that are prohibited, even if it is not the prescribed way to worship an idol. So, for example, let's say a particular avodah zarah, and the way to worship the avodah zarah, let's say, is to defecate on it. Right? It's not so crazy. After all, that's Baal Pa'ar. Right? Halacha l'maisa, if you go ahead and let's say you bow down to it, you're still going to be chayiv. Right? Why? Because bowing down is considered to be a normative act of worship. That's called shelo kidarka. So if you bow down to an idol, even though that's not the way to go ahead and serve the idol, you're still going to be chayiv. Right? And 1 is to create individuated obligation or liability. We saw this in yesterday. In Monday's daf, we saw this, right? That even if you go ahead and you worship avodah zarah in multiple ways, you're chayiv for each type of worship. Okay, that's what the Gemara says. So the point of view is that Abaye disagrees with Rabbi Ami. Which the Gemara says, look, Rabbi Ami kamer v'lei lo sirei. No, Abaye was espousing this idea in accordance with Rabbi Ami, but Abaye himself does not hold to this way. So this is interesting. So I just want to point out interesting machlokas over here. Rabbi Ami is of the opinion that if you perform multiple acts of avodah zarah service in 1 lapse, you only chayiv once. Rabbi Abaye, on the other hand, holds that halacha l'maisa, you're chayiv for each individual act. Okay, just keep that machlokas in mind. Gufa says, Amar Abaye, shalosh shtachavalos bavolos kochavim lamo. So why does it have to mention the prohibition of prostration 3 times when it comes to avodah zarah? To which the Gemara says, I'll tell you why. Achas v'kidarka. One is to teach about the prohibition when that is the normal way to worship the Avodah Zarah. One is to prohibit Yishkachava, prostration even when it's not the normal way to worship the Avodah Zarah. The Achas, the Chalei, and one is to create distinguished liability. Yachas the Chalei. So the Gemara says, 1 second. Lekedarka, me'echa yavda goyma ila nafta. When we learn out Kedarka, the idea that you're not allowed to bow down to an idol, and that is the normal form of worship, we learn that out from a different type of concept. I feel like I can't point out. The doctrine over Yakutala are ridiculously amazing and ridiculous. I gotta talk, is this, I see like a lot of word expressions about like is this what we're doing for the next week together? So first of all, you know what's a great part about being with the Gemara that you love and the people that you love? It doesn't really matter what you're doing. As long as you're doing it together, the rest of it really is actually no different. But that being said, I also want to tell you, there's ridiculously good Gemara ahead of us. But again, to reap the benefits of Agadiko, you have to put in the time going through the Shakar Taibi. The Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says for Kedarka, we learn from different basics. Necha Yazla Goyima Ila Nafko. Ella, rather again, the Gemara says, the Bible says, Ella Achos Kedarka. One mention of Ishtachava prostration is to teach me that now that's a bow down to that's the normal way to worship. This Shalom Kedarka. I'm sorry, Achos Kedarka Shalom Kedarka. One is to teach me about the prohibition to bow down to an idol if that's the normal form of worship, and even if it's not the normal. In other words, they'll say there's like an in-between. What does that mean? So there's like three, we'll call it buckets. You can have an idol where the only way to worship it is bowing down to it. An idol where you never bow down to it. And an idol where sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. So the Gemara says that's one drasha. The achas the shalom kedarko, the achas the chalot. Okay, so we'll say, so bottom line, by the way, what we begin to see over here is like Shabbos, where there is individuated obligational liability for different malachas. So too again, when it comes to Avodah Zarah, there's also going to be individual liability for multiple forms of Avodah Zarah. Incredible. All right, let's go back there. It says Mahamekablo alav the elokah. So remember again, the Gemara says, if a person goes ahead and worships Avodah Zarah, how does he worship it? He says, I hereby accept Avodah Zarah as my God. Right? Or I say to the Avodah Zarah, Eliyatzah, you're my God. So the Mishnah said, it's chayiv for Allah. Not chayiv, means it's chayiv for Allah. So the Gemara says, Amrav Nachman, Amrav, Kevan Shamar Eliyatzah, when you say to Avodah Zarah, you're my God, so the Gemara says, chayiv. But what do you chayiv for? You might. So it can't be for death. It can't be for death. Why? Because what did the Mishnah say? If you proclaim your allegiance to an idol, so what's your liability? What's your liability? It's a lie. So it can't be Musa. So it must be we're talking about a Musa there where you accidentally, right? You did this to showcase, right? You know, the thought of his mother. So you went ahead and you said to Avodah Zarah, you're my God. Now I'm also the type of carbon. That's really even points to Rabbanon. Listen to this. Eino chayiv al davar sheish b'maisa. Listen to this. I'm sorry. Eino chayiv ela ad davar sheish b'maisa. You're only chayiv if you perform an act. You have to do something. You have to do a maisa. You have to do a maisa. For example, keep going. What are examples of actions? Slaughtering, incense, libation, or bowing down. Now, I want to find something very interesting. If you look at that list, right, which one doesn't belong? Which one doesn't belong? Ziguach, Kitor, Misuch, Ishtachava. What doesn't belong? What doesn't belong? Ishtachava. Bowing down. Why not? It's a shtick maisa. Like in other words, it's not really a maisa. Like in other words, slaughtering is a maisa, right? Libationizing, is a maisa, right? Insensitizing is a maisa. Right? All of these things are actions, but ishtachava, ultimately, again, going ahead and bowing down, this is not a maisa. So who says that ishtachava? Who says that bowing is a maisa? Rabbi Akiva. The Amar lo ba'in al maisik flowers. Must be Rabbi Akiva. Because Rabbi Akiva holds that you're chayiv, but he knows that you're chayiv for Avodah Zarah, even without a maisa. Rabbi said, now what does that mean? Now that's tremendous because if you hold that the type for Avodah Zarah even without a Maisa, then what does that mean? That means even if a person says Iliyatom, Avodah Zarah, you're my God, that there would be liability for that, which would be tremendous. So again, if Rabbi Akiva is the disputant, and he's saying that Avodah Zarah doesn't require a Maisa, the Rabbanan must be saying that Avodah Zarah doesn't require a Maisa, to which the Gemara says, no, Tika Amarav Nami Rabbi Akiva Kamar. And Rabbi saying Rabbi Akiva Pshita, Hainu Megadif. So according to Rabbi Akiva, so we'll say, so obviously again, you don't need a Maisa for Avodah Zarah. Where does he learn that out? From Megadif. What's Megadif? Megadif is the blasphemer. What is blasphemy comprised of? What is it comprised of? Speech. Right? And Halacha Lamaisa again, there's liability. The Gemara says, what would you have thought? So I might have thought ultimately again that maybe Rabbi Akiva would only be Mechayv a carbon in a case of Megadif. It's Sivdei Koris. Megadif is different. Why is Megadif different? Because Megadif itself has Koris written into it. Has it written into it. So the Gemara says, Aval Halcha, Delo Sivdei Koris. But most of it over here where it doesn't say Koris, right, by where a person says Iliyata, Ema Lo. I might have thought that maybe there's not a Avodah Zarah liability for such an action. Kamash Balon, the Iskushi, Vaishtachavu Lo, Vayizbechu Lo, Vayomu Lo. So most said this is Shitas Rabbi Akiva. This is really dramatic. Rabbi Akiva holds that Allah for the Maisa. One is Chai for Avodah Zarah even without a Maisa. Even without a Maisa, which means what? Person goes over to an Avodah Zarah and says, Iliyata, you're my God. Halacha Rabbi Akiva says that's Avodah Zarah, and that's tremendous because that's a contradistinction to the Rabbanon, right? Because the Rabbanon will say that you need a Maisa. I just want to point out how incredible it is. Of course, it's Rabbi Akiva that says that Avodah Zarah is high without a Maisa. Why? Because Rabbi Akiva is the one who told that Halacha Lamaisa, even the smallest action in the realm of spirituality has the most dramatic impact. Right? Rabbi Akiva was the ignorant shepherd. But what did he see? What turned Rabbi Akiva around? Maybe we should go up and say Rabbi Akiva again. All right, maybe Erev Shabbos. I was supposed to say so that was Kodesh Kadosh. So let's remember again. What turned Rabbi Akiva around? What turned Rabbi Akiva around? What turned him around? Right? Is the drop of water. Rabbi Akiva was one who discovered that the smallest drop makes an impact. So Rabbi say, remember again, whatever is true in the realm of positivity is also true in the realm of negativity. If a drop of Kedusha could fundamentally transform a person, then a drop of Avodah Zarah could chas v'shalom fundamentally transform a person. In other words, energy is energy, and it impacts a person. Rabbi Akiva said a drop, the smallest influence, can have the most dramatic impact. If a drop of water could transform you from an ignorant shepherd to a gadol hadar, then unfortunately, again, even a broken statement for Avodah Zarah can take the highest Hashem and bring it to the lowest of the low. It's incredible. Amar Yochanan, let's say great Amar Yochanan, the Moli Vault Shebehalucha is Chayvu Rishayin Shal Yisrael Kaliyah. So I'll say this is very interesting. So, okay, transitioning over here to the Cheta Egel. So remember again, Klal Yisrael said when they go to Egel, right? Ela Lekecha Yisrael, Asher Ha'elucha Me'eretz Mitzrayim. Now, interestingly enough, Ha'elucha is plural, right? They brought you up. So Rabbi Yochanan says something very interesting. Let's listen to this. So you read this phrase, right? Literally translated, these are the gods that brought you up from inside. We'll say now, what's going on over here? Essentially, what the Yidden are saying is, Klal Yisrael, it was Hashem and the angels that brought you up. And Rabbi Yochanan essentially says, Baruch Hashem, they made it plural. Had they not made it plural, probably would have been destroyed. What does that mean? Rabbi Yochanan being the is plus. As much as they are worshipping Avodah Zarah, at least what did they do? At least they included HaKadosh Baruch Hu in the eclipse, right? In other words, they could have said it was the eagle that brought us out, but at least they included Hashem, and they said again, Klal Yisrael, Elo Elokecha. It was HaKadosh Baruch Hu and this eagle that brought us out. So at least if they included HaKadosh Baruch Hu in the equation, that is at least the saving grace for Klal Yisrael. So the Gemara says, Amalo Rishina Yochai, Rashbi says, what? If a person goes ahead and includes HaKadosh Baruch Hu together with an Avodah Zarah, literally again they're uprooted from the world. In other words, it's even worse. To include, see, let's say here's what's incredible. If you're an Ovid Avodah Zarah, what is the upside of being an Ovid Avodah Zarah? I know this sounds like a question, but what is the upside of being an Ovid Avodah Zarah? What's the upside? The upside is you chose the team. Choose the team. Choose the team. Be decisive. Right? Cast your lot with someone. The worst thing, like Rosa, the worst rebuke that the Navi gave you against Chai, so what rebuke is? Ad Masai Atem Poskim Ashtei Asikim. How long are you going to straddle the fence? If you straddle the fence, nishtaher, you can't do anything, right? If you know, like it's like the big fallacy of being like, it's like the big tent. Everybody wants to do the big tent. Everything for everyone. And if you're everything for everyone, then what? You are nothing for no one. You're right? You can't make everyone happy. You can't, right? I'm looking, by the way, I want to point out something incredible, right? Avinu was running like a tent open on all four sides. It's incredible. Avinu was unique personality, right? Everyone else, if you want to build something, you can't be everything for everyone. It's just not the way that it works. You could be some things for someone, but you gotta represent something. You gotta represent something. So incredible. Again, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai says, no. Essentially, polytheism, including the prophet of Avodah Zarah, that's a disaster. That's a disaster. At least Avodah Zarah, you've chosen a team. You've chosen the wrong team, but hopefully you could go ahead and maybe make a comeback afterwards. How can you say? Which the Gemara says, so ultimately, again, rather, what does it mean? What it means is that ultimately, again, they desired to worship many gods. So again, they didn't actually worship many gods, they desired to worship many gods. Okay, so let's say interesting. First, I just want to point out over here, the fundamental machlokes of Rabbi Yochanan and Rashbi. Rabbi Yochanan placed Klal Yisrael because at least they never fully abandoned the Rebbe. Even with the Egel, they didn't fully abandon HaKadosh Baruch Hu. But ultimately, again, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, this is incredible. Shimon Bar Yochai says, if you're going to be an Oved Avodah Zarah, do it. Do it. And be fully committed to it. Because in life, also, you know what the worst media in life is? The worst media in life is being a non-committal person. When you lack commitment, by definition, you never gain traction in your life. Better to be committed. It's going to sound strange, but just let it swirl around your mind a little bit. Better, here it is. Better to be committed to the wrong thing than to be committed to nothing. Because if you're committed to nothing, it means you lack the need of commitment. You lack the need of commitment, you're zero. You're zero. You're not going to do anything in life. If you're committed to the wrong thing, you're committed to something, and you're cultivating the need of commitment, which means that when I get my act together, I'll find my way to go ahead and get on the right path. You see this? The Sefer Chinuch brings down the mitzvah of Som Tasim Alach HaMelech, to create a king. Get ready for this. Sefer Chinuch says, it is better to have a bad king and no king. Okay, you hear that? Why? What's the shot? Because at least some leadership is better than no leadership. Like no leadership, no one's going anywhere, right? No one's accomplishing anything. Bad leadership, okay. Maybe we might go in the wrong direction, but at least we're moving. Some movement, even in the wrong direction, is better than no movement. Don't say that's how we know for ourselves. They'll say, what's better? What's better? To sin or to ultimately, again, flatline, be karev and apathetic? What's better? What's better? Yeah. Let's say the truth is, it's going to sound strange. I don't fill in the blank over here, right? Calm down. Right? They'll say, because at least a person, at least a person at least, again, they're in a direction. Now, again, don't use that halacha. So we're speaking in theoretics. But at least I'm moving something. The worst thing in life is stagnation. All right, let's go back there. Brothers like Aval Magaki, Vamanashi, Vamachadram Radis. Again, a person hugs and kisses or sweets before right the apple dessert. That's a lie. That's a lie. It says the Gemara, Ki Asur Avini, Amrav Elazar, Hakulam Moke, Chutz Mehanoda Bishmo, Vamakayim Bishmo. So the Gemara says, listen to this. Rav Dimi said it's found in Amrav Elazar. For all of these things, you get Malchus, with the exception of, right, making a nether in the name. God, if you need the cover, everyone needs, she's not. Take back. Well, if anyone needs, the Gemaras are over here. So the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says, so ultimately, again, so for everything you get Malchus, with the exception ultimately again of making a neder in the name of the Avodah Zarah, or ultimately again making a Mekayim means a shvua. So the Gemara says, "Below lucky." So the Gemara says, "Why?" Mishum havi leilav she'im b'maisa. Interesting enough, why? Because taking an oath and swearing is a lav she'im b'maisa. Right? It's a lav without an action associated with it. So the Gemara says, "Hani nami lav she'dav." In other words, those are general lav, and in general you don't get up. So we'll say a lav she'dav is a lav that is learned out from its general statement. The general statement, so the Gemara says, they look at for the follows, the Sanya, listen to this, Minayin Sha'Allah from Nabehema Kodesh Ketin Afshar, Shubalo Sasa, how do you know that it can eat from an animal before it's totally dead? Now, what does that mean? An animal has shubalo, but it's still, what's the word? Flailing. Thank you, flailing, moving around. How do you know that Allah said, again, you're over Lo Sasa? Kamalomar, Lo Soku Aladam. Interesting. In other words, do not go ahead and, even though the animal's dead, right? You checked it already, but when it's moving, it looks like it has life, don't eat it. Another interpretation, don't eat on the blood. What does that mean? Don't eat when ultimately, again, the blood is still, before the blood has been sprinkled. But he goes, he says, how do you know that we don't have a Sudas Havra for those special days? Remember again, Allah is, my cut says, after a person dies, the Adizim come back and they have a Sudas Havra on the from the community. So how do I know that Allah if somebody's executed by Deitin? There is no Sudas Havra. So don't go ahead and have a Suda after the blood has been spilled by days. Okay, but the Kiva says, how do we know that if Sanhedrin executed someone that they don't eat for the rest of that day? Incredible. Rabbi Yochanan says, from where do we know a prohibition, a law about Ben Sorah? The pasuk says, now what is it? We'll say, can you get Rashi? That's Ben Sorah more, last Rashi, the last line. It's interesting, I'm telling Ben Sorah more. Don't eat the type of meal, or don't eat the type of food that's going to be executed about. So Ben Sorah, remember again, steals money to purchase meat or to drink wine. Allah Salamais is executed. So okay. Fine. So the Gemara goes like this. Okay. Good. I'm Rabbi Yavis back here. You're Rabbi Yavis back down. I'll keep looking a look. You should have the love to the follows. You're not really looking at any of these things because it's a generalized love. Now, just Rabbi, I'm Rabbi Lozat. Who let me look at? What's mean? I know that in general, you're only going to get Malchus is what? If you take an oath by the name of the Avodah Zarah, or you swear by the name of the Avodah Zarah. The Gemara says, why are you not? Why don't you get Malchus for these other items? The Havile Lav Shebechlomis. So it is considered to be a generalized Lav. To which the Gemara says, Yehuda holds that a lav that doesn't have a Maisa, you still get Malchus for it. That Torah says, you have to leave over from the carbon until morning. The Gemara says, we cannot say, Torah comes to give a positive commandment after the law. Say, Amad days, Lomar Shein Mokin al Jesus says, don't get Malchus for this. Rabbi Yaakov says, Roman Hashem is that Elohim Shem Tahabli Lav Shein B'Maisa. The Chalad Shein B'Maisa ain't looking at love. So again, Rabbi Shimon says, no, it's not Shein B'Maisa. Sorry, Rabbi Yaakov says, it's not Shein B'Maisa. It's love without an action. And any love without an action, don't get Malchus as well. Like, you just suffer looking at love. What he's going to do the whole, if you do get Malchus for Lav Shein B'Maisa. What's the fundamental focus? Do you get Malchus for Lav Shein B'Maisa or not? Not focus. Rabbi Yehuda and Yaakov. Also, first of all, Mazel Tov. Just finished that first comment on Yachei Kalo. I think it was L'chaim, no? Let's say to really, it's such an opportunity to not make to learn undistracted, to use ourselves undistracted. It's not the schedule. I mean, there's a schedule, but we're not going to stick to it. You know, and there's going to be so many different things that are happening over here. Just literally, again, to put the Shema in charge. body's always in charge, your mind is always in charge, and the phone is always in charge, and the schedule is always in charge, and everything else is always in charge. And the neshama is never in charge. For the next couple of days, Meretz Hashem, it is only the neshama that is in charge. And when the neshama is in charge, everything always finds a beautiful way to come together. I want to say the Chaim Mason for Thomas, he's looking at the name one week over. The week to come on Hatara Dunay, and Zinu Melech Olam Shachol, yes, Bidvaro. Okay, so weiter. Says the Gemara, Hanod B'Shmo, V'Makayim B'Shmo Harei Zevelo Sasa. All right, for those watching this shir tomorrow morning, this was not a morning shir. I want to be clear. I do this 5 o'clock somewhere, but okay, good. So the Gemara says as follows: Hanod B'Shmo V'Makayim B'Shmo. So again, remember again, Hanod B'Shmo V'Makayim B'Shmo Harei Zevelo Sasa. The person makes a nether. Chaim's are up here if anybody wants. It's not just my private stash up here. So the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says the person makes a neder, name of the Avodah Zarah, makes a shvua, name of the Avodah Zarah, it's a lo sasa. So the Gemara says, I know the Rishov, I'm a kind of Shlomi Nalon, from where do we know from the Sanyo, the Shem Elohim Acher, lo taskiru. So also it's actually very important. The Torah says, you are not allowed to mention the name of another God. Can't mention it. The Sanyo, the Shem Elohim Acher, lo taskiru, do not mention the name of another God. Listen to this. So a person shouldn't say like this. A person shouldn't say, I want to meet my friend. I shouldn't say, let's meet up by Avodah Zarah so and so. Right? Let's meet by the Avodah Zarah in the corner. Let's go ahead and let's meet up there. You shouldn't even use Avodah Zarah as a landmark. Don't even mention it. Lo yishma picha, that the name of Avodah Zarah should not even be heard on your mouth. How so? Shlo yadar b'shmo. Shlo yadar b'shmo v'lo yikayim b'shmo. V'lo yigro ma'achirim she'adiru b'shmo v'ekim b'shmo. So again, you shouldn't make an oath with Avodah Zarah. You shouldn't make a vow with Avodah Zarah, and you shouldn't cause the name of Avodah Zarah to be mentioned by other people as well. Davar achar lo yishma picha. What does this mean? It shouldn't be heard by your mouth. As har lemesis u'lemadiach. This is a prohibition. Mesis Rabosai is someone who encourages other people to worship Avodah Zarah, and Madiach is someone who gets an entire city, or Nidachas, to worship Avodah Zarah. Whereas Mesis Hedgek Siv, and Mesis is explicit to Siv Bey, B'chol Yisrael Yishma V'Yiro, Elas Har L'Madiach. Rather, again, the prohibition is Madiach, someone who tries to get an entire city to worship Avodah Zarah. V'lo Yigro Ma'achirim, She'yidru B'Shmo, V'She'kaimu B'Shmo. And you shouldn't cause other people to make an oath with Avodah Zarah or to make a vow with Avodah Zarah. This is very interesting. Get ready for this. A person should not go into business with an Oved Kochavim and Akum. Why not? Because we'll say, what's going to happen if you have a business dispute? What's going to happen? Your Akum business partner is going to say, okay, you say you don't owe me any money. Swear by my idol that you don't owe me any money. You're going to end up getting into a complicated situation because halacha l'maisa, again, now you have to go ahead and swear by his avodah zarah. Okay, so we'll say an interesting story over here. He also ula bas kolbeno, bas bekalambo. Ula went and he stayed in the city of Kalanbo. Okay, as we're going to see, the name of the city was derived from the name of the Avodah Zarah. So what happened? So the Gemara said, only Rabba, Hecha Bas Mar. So Rabba said, Ula, where did you stay? So I stayed in Kalanbo. Ula, how can you just say the name? How can you say the name, right? You're not even allowed to mention the name of Avodah Zarah. So this is interesting. So Ula answered, any Avodah Zarah whose name is mentioned in the Torah, you're allowed to say it. So the Gemara says, one second, where's Kalanba mentioned? But the Kara Baal Keres or Kara Baal Keres Nevo. So we'll say, okay, so interestingly enough, so it's a contraction. Kara Baal Keres Nevo, so Kalanbo. So, but again, it's actually talking about two different Avodah Zarah. There's Baal, which is an Avodah Zarah, and Nevo, which is an Avodah Zarah. Now, literally translated, it means that Baal crouches and Nevo splashes. And I will say both of these are reference to diarrhea. right? So again, what this is, the pasuk is mocking avodah zarah, saying that the avodah zarah, right, is like can't control his bowels. The Gemara says, so the Gemara says, "Ilo ksivalo." Is that true? It's if the avodah zarah is not mentioned in the Torah, you can't mention it. So the Gemara says, "Maser Mishashia re'ei achos meruba kishalosh right kishihi kimigidyon v'shilo shein shtei tvilos v'shnei svudim." Supposed to listen to this. Zav. There wouldn't be a yachid kala without a zav, right? Again, so as I say now with guy, we don't say right, you've got zav. So as I say now, what happens? A guy, no, yeah. It's not a party without the zav, right? I'm just saying. Hey, so again, so what happens? So remember again, a guy becomes a zav, right? A zav gadol if he has 3 re'iyos. What happens if he has 1 re'iyah that lasts as long as 3 re'iyos? Right, not a good day, right? Right, but lamaisa. So what happens now? How long is 3 re'iyos? So the Gemara says, "Kimigidyon l'shilo." The amount of time it takes to go from Megidyon, and Megidyon is an avodah zarah. The amount of time it takes to go from Megidyon to Shiloh, which is the amount of time sheim shtei tvilos u'shnei sipugim, which is enough time to immerse twice and dry off twice. So the Gemara says, "Harei zav gomer." That's the gomer. So what do you see from here? Chazal in their shir are mentioning avodah zarah. Ravina gad nami michtav ksiv. No, this avodah zarah Megidyon, right, is also mentioned in the Torah in Tanakh. Ksiv ha'orchim lagad shulchan. Okay. Someone goes right. Amar Nachman, Kol etzinusa asira. This is great. Very important Gemara. Kol etzinusa asira chutz militzenusa da'avodas gocham d'sharia. I will say, leitzonis is aser. Leitzonis is aser. Leitzonis is aser. Now, what does it mean leitzonis? What is leitzonis? It just means. It's a good English word for leitzonis. Foolhardery. What? Levity. It's not levity, but it's not. Leitzonis is just, it's just like a foolishness, like a foolish mockingbite, right? That just like a frivolous foolishness mockingbite, right? That so essentially what leitzonis is really is.
What's the project which actually there's because enthusiastic about the project. Yeah, the community for me, although there are other parameters that should be taken into consideration, yes, we all do that. But the community, a active community, and a engaged community go far in making the project succeed. So, James, to all. I see you, TV Dayo. You're active. Only Missy. So guys, I'm seeing some of my fans I met at Tsunami Lagos. So if you all saw my tail, you see that I attended an event in Lagos, Nigeria. So some of my connections, some of the connections I built are here, and I think I would like to shout out to you. Sorry, I'm pronouncing your name wrongly, but the minute say, sorry, you also have to speak the mind, so you say your name from those that probably cannot pronounce it like me. So I see you two here, and guys,
Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah, what up? How are you?
Yeah. Remember me? It's you were my stream.
Yeah, what's your name? Lofi?
Lofi. Yeah.
When was that on your stream?
Yeah. I need to talk to you for a moment. I went to my clips and you clipped part of my stream and you promoted yourself on it.
Yeah.
I'm not cool with.
Okay.
Like, why do you do that? Like, it's not cool.
Why not? Is it
Well,
again?
you for promoting
Okay.
yourself on my YouTube. That's not cool, bro.
Okay. Thanks. Is it against the rules? I didn't see any rules.
I'm not saying it's against rules. Like, I'm coming to you as a, but like, I'm just saying it's not cool to do, bro.
Okay. I mean, what do you want me to do?
Maybe just not doing it because like I get you got a remote, bro, but you got a lot of people with this shit. You don't need to be doing that. Like trying to milk off small content creators. It's not really cool, dude.
Bob, how does it harm you?
It's doesn't. I didn't say it harms me. I just said it's not cool to promote yourself on someone else's platform without their permission.
But I'm promoting you on my platform.
How are you promoting me on your platform?
I'm live streaming your stream on my platform.
Abby. When's the last time you streamed my stuff then?
Earlier today.
What was I doing?
Oh, that I don't know. But whenever my bot goes into anybody's stream, it's getting recorded.
So, like, how many people can see my stream when you're doing?
Oh, anywhere between 50 and 100 or so. Maybe a little more, maybe a little few, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, just depending. I don't know exactly how many people were watching at that time.
That's fine to know, like, doing that, but can you please not, like, clip stuff? Because I try to keep my clipping for, like, my insane days that make it worse now. And I don't really want it to be, like, promoting stuff, you know what I mean?
I get you. Hey, I'll be honest with you, Lofi. If I could shut it off for you, I would. But I can't. It's a bot. It just does anybody randomly.
It's good. Just, like, if you can't control it, just, like, don't. Like, I love what you do. It's fine. I think it's really cool. Like, I looked at my Twitch and my kick, and I was like, you know, I didn't put that there. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. All I can tell you is that you're going to get more people following you because of it. You're going to get more people viewing your channel because of it. If I could shut it off for you, I absolutely would. But I can't. So the best thing I can tell you is if you don't like it, just delete it when you see it.
Well, I appreciate you being great.
Lofi, I appreciate you being so nice. Again, apologies. If I could fix it, I absolutely would. So you're an up and coming streamer, and you're going to be a big deal someday. So consider this just some of the growing pains of becoming viral.
What my goal is to like get big on like stream, maybe make it as like content creator, and then like promote like stream like reaction videos to like army stuff, because that's what I'm very passionate about. It's like the army.
Excellent. When I go viral,
that's my
plan. I'm gonna make sure that you do that, and that'll be your career.
That would, if that happened, bro, that's my dream. That's what I want to do. Like, I know it's not exactly. Some people might say it's impossible, but
no, you'll get sponsored by the United States Army. They will put content all over your streams and advertisements and pay you lots of money, and I will too. And you'll never have to work another day in your life. Your family will never have to work. You'll have generational wealth just because you came in here and said that. I'm a big time streamer. I got 2,500 people in this Discord. I've got 50,000 people on Twitch. I'm streaming on over 20 different YouTubes right now. I just hit over 1,000 people on Twitter in 2 weeks. And I mean, you're going to be really big. I'm growing very quickly, and I'll make sure all your dreams come true. So from the bottom of my heart, I really, if I could adjust it, I would shut it off for Lofi. I can't, but just know it's a sacrifice that'll be worth it for you in the future. You'll wear it as a badge of honor. You'll be like, wow, the rabbi clipped my stream in November of 2025.
I guess if you look at it that way, I'm not deleting it now. I'm going to keep it.
Absolutely. It is a badge of honor. And I'm going to be honest with you. You watch, it will one day become your most popular clip, by far.
Well, I mean, it's just my Bureau Max screen clips, but
it doesn't matter. It's going to be very popular. Everybody who gets one of my clips anywhere on Kick is going to become famous. These are the most famous clips of any influencer ever. I stream my life 24/7. I've been doing so for 4 years. I have more content than any person in global history. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its #1 resource. I have more data archived than any person in global history, and I'm going to be very influential. And with that influence, I'm going to make sure all your dreams come true, Lofi.
I hope they do.
Absolutely, 100%. So you keep up the good work. You keep streaming. If my bot comes in and accidentally clips you, just let it be. You can certainly delete it. That's up to you. But just know that it will be a badge of honor in the future. You're going to love it.
I'd 100% be down to because I'm just gonna say it out loud. I don't care if like you're streaming or whatever. But like I'm on house arrest, so like I got nothing but time.
Okay,
So I couldn't stream for it.
do it, man.
I'll join you for your world peace.
Knock yourself out. You can live in this Discord with me.
I could.
Absolutely, I'm here
I
to
gotta
help
get
you.
back in though.
Are you multi-streaming?
I'm not streaming right now in a second, but I was like a little bit too.
Okay, were you multi-streaming?
Yeah, I was streaming on Kick and Twitch.
Okay, why aren't you on YouTube and Rumble as well?
Because so I'm using the site called Restream.
Yeah, dog, I use Restream. Stop it. I know it allows you 2 free ones. I get you. So what you do is you create a Rumble account, which allows you to have unlimited multi-streaming.
Really?
Absolutely. I'll walk you through it if you want. Yeah, so it's just rumble.com. It's similar to YouTube in that it saves your content indefinitely. It's not like Kick or Twitch that only save for 30 days. And you can live stream on 25 different platforms if you can do it. And I've done it. I'm live on a lot of different platforms. So it's all free. And if you wanted, you could still stream on Restream in addition to streaming on Rumble if you wanted. I mean, there are options of doing both, but many people are in the same position you are. I am as well. So I actually have two browsers going in on my different devices. One is in Restream that's doing a YouTube and a Twitch, and then actually it's just doing two YouTubes, and then I've got Rumble that does YouTube, Twitch. It can do Kick. I've got YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, YouNow, DLive, Trovo. There are a bunch of them that you can do.
I'm just creating a Rumble like you have to download the Rumble app.
No.
Is there
No. Yeah, there is an app, but you don't have to download it. So you just go to rumble.com, you create your account. In the upper right corner, when you're done creating your account, there's something called Rumble Studio. And you go into Rumble Studio, and it's really easy to connect your different platforms. So you just press the YouTube, and it connects to your YouTube. You press the Twitch, it connects your Twitch. You press Rumble's by default. And then Kick is a little different. You just have to get your RTMP key, your real-time messaging protocol key, and I can help you with that. It's in your creator dashboard. And then once you link those, go ahead.
for Rumble, like streaming on Rumble platforms, like how do I do it? I just created the account. What's it called?
Okay, so you're in Rumble right now in your account, right?
Yep.
Okay, excellent. In the upper right corner, not where your profile picture is, but right next to it, you're gonna see camera, and you click on that, and below that it says Rumble Studio.
It's just loading. That actually makes cool. I get this to her.
Dude, it's going to be twice the amount of engagement. Nobody talks to you on Kick, probably. Very few people talk to you on Twitch. But at least this will be more people, YouTube and Rumble, and it unifies your chats so that all the chats come in.
Also, wouldn't you mind like the more things I stream on my Wi-Fi, right?
No, it doesn't. It all runs it through the same browser, so it's the same amount of data.
Yeah, I got YouTube and I got Rumble, YouTube and Twitch connected.
Okay, excellent. So now go to your Kick account.
The Kick website.
Yeah, kick.com.
Yeah.
And then in the right, under your profile, look up Creator Dashboard. Yeah. And then I believe it depends on your orientation, but basically, either on the left side, you can find your RTMP key.
Hold up, you're cutting it.
I know I am. I got to do an update on this computer. It'll take 10 seconds, but I'm talking to you. But the second I'm done talking to you, I'm going to do the update. So on the left side, you're going to see RTMP key.
You there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what was it again for that entire time you were talking? You were cutting it.
Yeah. If you want to wait,
Is it?
if you want to wait 2 minutes, if you want to wait 2 minutes, I can fix it. I just have to restart the computer.
Okay. I'm gonna join the call in a few minutes. I'm gonna go grab my dinner and figure that out. Join the call again.
Okay, and then we'll figure it out. Okay, sounds good. And my microphone will sound better then. All right, cool. Hey, Rabbi, why are you such a dick? What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? Can you not do that anymore? I mean, that's a lot of work. I gotta reprogram the box. It's not gonna happen, dog. Dude, what is up with these fucking Google devices, these Chromebooks that literally, when they get an update, they start fucking up? That's incredible to me. That is fucking incredible to me. They're like, I can tell just by how delayed my voice is that this fucking device needs an update. I don't know how to describe it, but in the future, like Israel, I'm getting closer and closer to you motherfuckers, and we're gonna fix this shit. It's like literally these apps sabotage themselves, or it's like literally these computers sabotage themselves, or devices, whatever you want to consider it. They sabotage themselves until they force you to do what they want. That should be an illegal practice. You shouldn't, if you have an update, have to get your shit slowed down. Apple got sued over this, and they should have closed down Apple. I would have closed it down. I know you're an amazing American company, but sorry, you are fucking your consumer base. You can start up as something else, but Apple's done. Be orange if you want.
Okay, so you just wanted to connect get no detail about it. Okay. Does that block if I come today, you will give you a tomato seller? Stuff that. So, what's good? But, we have my man, guys. Yeah, everybody on the space. As we get, you are really doing a nice job here. Yesterday, used this space because I started to the space, so I was like, what's this? What's been on here? Sweet boy. What's this? What's that? So I'll get to that. So yes, it's all about us. Like after we have guests, and it's all our said and our
Yo, you're back. Can you hear me better?
so I just like so spend a lot of spaces, which is actually nice now. Why don't my brother, why don't you take a lot of job? And I give everybody else.
Oh, that's Panda. Panda, can you hear me? Panda. How you living, big dog? What's new? I'm asking you, how are you today?
Okay, I'm good, you.
I'm wonderful, my man. I've been seeing you around. Happy to get the chance to speak with you. What's new? What's good?
I thought yesterday that I'll be moving around less. I just want to I love what you're doing, the way you things. So I would love to learn new things from you. That's why I'm here this morning.
You're a smart man, my friend. You're a smart man. We're gonna hook you up. Okay, just one moment. I'm gonna send you, if I haven't already, I don't think I have, the list of what you need to be successful in marketing yourself. You're already pretty good. I already know who you are. And if I know who you are, that means other people know who you are. So just one moment. Just one moment. I just got a really nice message from a friend of mine. He just got a really good job, and he said he wouldn't have gotten it without me. And that's a wonderful thing. Okay, here we go, Panda. I'm going to send you the key to success in social media marketing. All right, I want you to check your Discord messages. Can you do that for me?
Yes, I can do that.
Okay, while you do that, I'm going to leave this call and come right back, and hopefully my microphone's a little clearer. Just one moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay, it should be a little better now. All right, Panda, did you get the message I just sent you?
Yes, I got the message.
Okay, so here's the plan. Right now, you are wanting to be a social media marketer, or you are, but you're not as successful at it as you could be. And One of the reasons why is because you're not utilizing all the social media that's available to you. There are at least 30 quality social media platforms that are free that you should have, that you don't. It's not your fault. We're going to make sure you get them. So you have maybe Twitter and you have Discord and you might have a couple others. And you may have some personal accounts like a Facebook account. You want to create business accounts. So you want to create a business Gmail account. You want to create a business Facebook account. Okay. The first thing you're going to do though is you're going to create a link tree. Panda, do you have a link tree? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. So download the app is probably the best way. That's the only app I'll have you for right now download. Now you're going to see 30 different social media platforms, and you're going to say, Rabbi, I don't have enough room for my phone up for all of those. You don't have to download all their apps. You can create the accounts in a browser, but you're going to link all the accounts to your link tree. The way that I analogize this is it's like we're digging for gold as marketers. And right now you're digging for gold with one shovel, which is your Twitter account, maybe your Discord, and maybe Telegram. Maybe you have 2 or 3 tools. Maybe you have 2 or 3 social media platforms, 2 or 3 shovels. I want to give you 30 different shovels. And this has a 3-prong effect. The first one is this gives you the opportunity to be able to get business on 30 different platforms, all for free. It's a much bigger net that you're casting. The second is it gives you 30 different platforms on which to promote yourself and to promote your customers. So people can find you and find your stuff all over the internet. And the third is that it makes it much more difficult to be able to impersonate you. When you start to get popular, there are a million pandas out there. You and I both know that. So you want people to know that they're going to the right panda when they connect with you. You don't want somebody else taking your name somewhere on TikTok or Reddit and saying, oh yeah, I'm Panda from Twitter, do business with me, and ruining your reputation, right?
Yes, that's true.
Exactly. So what this is going to do is it's going to give you a lot of weapons to be able to promote yourself and to promote other people. Okay, so it's going to take you 1 to 2 days or so to create all the social media. If you have any issues, you come to me, I'll help you through them. But what you want to do is create all the social media and you link it to your link tree. When you're done with your link tree, you come to me, you send it to me, we look at it together, I say, hey, it looks good. Then we're going to put content on it. You're going to say, okay, Rabbi, what kind of content are we going to put on it? We're going to make really cool AI videos that are strong content, and they are going to represent who you are. So they're going to be really futuristic videos of some person who may or may not look like you. We'll pick ones that look like you, sort of. You don't have to use your face, so you can stay anonymous. Or you could use your face. I have people who do both, whatever you want. And they basically say, hi, I'm Panda. I'm the best Web3 marketer that you will find. Please connect with me. My DMs are open. I look forward to building a relationship with you. That's all it's going to say. Nothing too fancy. But when people are going through their YouTube shorts or on Instagram reels or on their TikTok feed, you're going to show up there and going to say, hey, that's cool. I'm going to like it or whatever, or I'm going to comment on it, but it's going to give you quality content. Okay. So once your link tree is done, we're going to then put content on your social media platforms. Now what? Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that your profile is optimized and that your username is your profile picture is optimized so that you are standard again around everything. You want to make sure your usernames are all as similar as they can be across all the platforms. All right, then what? Well, then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes. You may say, Rabbi, I already know how to make memes, and that's cool, but you're not marketing yourself with memes. So in the corner, we're going to put your link tree, linktree.com/panda, whatever your name is. So that when somebody says, hey, this is a really funny meme, or this is really creative, I wonder who made it. They'll go to you and they'll say, Panda, that was really smart of you. I really like that. I want you to join our team, or I want you to make more of these for me. Additionally, I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces. I see you in a lot of spaces, and I know you're listening. What you want is for the hosts of those spaces to recognize you if they aren't already, though I know they are. But you're going to be in some spaces with hosts that you don't know. If you clip their space and you tag them and you say thanks for the alpha, and you tag the speaker and the co-hosts, that's going to put you on their radar. And they're going to say, oh, I know that Panda person. They listen very diligently and they pay attention. And not only that, but they helped me and they helped my network because they highlighted something that happened in my space. Then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but on Discord and on Telegram as well, so that you have a lot of different networking opportunities, far more, and also Facebook and others, so that you have an opportunity to meet people in many different ways. We're basically, it's like we're fishing, and right now you're fishing with 1 or 2 rods. We're going to help you to fish with 30 rods and nets, and you're going to bring in more fish. Then maybe the most important thing I'm going to teach you how to do, I'm going to teach you how to pitch yourself. So you've heard my pitch. I've been working on it for 4 years. I know it's good. Not only do I think it's good, I think it's the best pitch of any person on Twitter. And I really mean that. You can hear the confidence in when I tell you that. I think it's the most special pitch. I think it's the most world-changing pitch. And I want you to have the same kind of confidence in your pitch so that instead of what happens in a lot of spaces, you hear people say, GM everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, GM everyone. My name is XYZ. I'm in Web3. I need a job. If you ever need jobs, please DM me. I need to work. I don't have experience, but I want to work. Hey, at least that person's trying. But what I want you to be able to do is say, GM everyone, I'm Panda, and I'm the absolute best marketer in Web3. And here's why. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across my 30 different social media platforms. That's going to do a lot of things for you. That's going to make sure that you show up number one when people Google you. You're going to show up number one when people YouTube you. You're going to show up number one when people look you up in TikTok and in Twitch and in Reddit and in Imager and in Pinterest and in Snapchat. Wherever the internet has a search engine, I'm going to make sure that you show up number one there. And you won't just show up number one. I'm going to make sure you show up number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, and number 10. We're going to dominate that 10 slot so that whenever anybody looks for your project, you will see content related to your project because it's on my social media. I'm going to make sure it's properly tagged. I'm going to make sure it's properly titled, that it has an accurate description. But not only that, that's going to mean that you're going to get 10 times, 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your coin, 30 times more people who are buying your NFT, 30 times more people interested in your project, not just on Twitter, but across the entire internet. And you're going to get far better results because you partnered with me. And the best part, I charge exactly what my competition charges, except I'm 30 times better. My competition is going to repost your content to their little Twitter account. They're going to press the like button. They are going to comment GM on it, which isn't even related to it. And then they're going to come to you with open hands and say, okay, it's time for you to pay me. I am going to revolutionize your social media strategy. When you partner with me, we are creating a bond for the rest of our business lives. And I'm going to ensure that I not only promote you to the point where you never look for any other social media promoter ever, you are going to be a return client, and you are going to tell any other project you want to work with me, Panda, because they are the best person in social media. My DMs are open. I look forward to doing business with you as soon as possible. When someone hears that, every time you say this shill, you're going to get 3 to 5 new messages of people who are interested in your project. You're going to say, finally, it's not somebody who just says GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. It's somebody who knows what they're doing, and all of it's free. That's what you want to do, isn't it, Panda?
Yes.
Exactly. So the first thing that you want to do, you download Linktree. Once you've got your Linktree, You're going to create all this different social media. I understand that you may say, oh, it takes a lot of work. You never have to create this again. And you're going to get organic followers, and you're going to get organic likes, and you're going to get organic reposts, and all the other things that happen. All you have to do is create the account. But if you never create the account, you'll never get it. Basically, time is going to be your ally. And you may say, but Reb, I don't have time to check 30 different social media platforms all day long. You don't have to. You just have all the notifications be sent to your email, and you just check your Gmail. So you're already checking your Twitter regularly. Just check your Gmail regularly, and you'll see XYZ sent you a message. XYZ sent you a DM. ABC sent you a direct message. NOP sent you a message. QRS liked your post. And you just go through and you can check it out the way that you want at your own time. This is what's known as push information. When information is pushed to you, that's much easier than pull information where you have to go out and get the information. Okay, so do you have any questions for me, Panda?
I don't really have a question right now. I'll just do what you asked me to do. I already have other social platforms that like the likes of Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram. I'll just create the others I don't have. Then create the link to link all the social stuff and get back to you.
Absolutely. If you can, you want to create separate business accounts if possible, because you want to have your own personal life as well. You don't want your customers looking at your vacation pictures or your family pictures or your holiday pictures. So if you can, have your personal ones, which you have now, and then just create business ones and link them to your business Gmail. Does that make sense?
Yes, all the ones I'm talking about, like my Facebook is the business one, like
Perfect.
and that is
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, good. Then you already understand. Okay, and just know if you have questions, I'm here to answer them. I'm here to help you. If you run into any challenges, come to me. We will find detours around them, okay?
thank you for like all the lights and all the information you give it, like I'll just see like the value you give. It's not most people won't give it for free. If I'm being honest, most people give it for free. But thank you for all you do.
Oh, you're so
I
welcome.
pray the universe finds I pray the universe finds a way to like reward this for it.
Oh, it's happening. As you can tell, I'm already a pretty popular person on Twitter Spaces, and I've only been actively shilling myself for 2 weeks. It's going to explode soon, and when it does, we're going to reward everybody who's helped me along the way, including you, your friends, your family. In the meantime, I want you to be able to make money on your own and make more of it, and this is the way to do it. So, with that, go make those accounts, link them. When you're done, come back to me. We'll take a look, okay?
Yes, I really do that.
Excellent, Panda.
Just here in Nigeria, it's 8 a.m. So I just I have a lot of people like I'll be showing up in your live stream so you can see me from time to time.
Absolutely, you're more than welcome to. If I'm ever asleep, just know, send me a direct message, and when I awake, I'll get back to you. But aside from that, 24 hours a day, I will help you if I'm awake, and you're going to be a very successful person, Panda. So get excited. You found the right person. I'm going to mentor you. I'm going to coach you. I'm going to be your friend. We're going to make sure you're very successful, okay?
Yes, thank you very much.
You're welcome, Panda. Take care. Best wishes, and come to me when you're done. If you have questions, I'm here for you.
Doing this. And Islam negated and took away all of that advantage. So actually, him getting the belt, fighting Bilal, it would have been way better for JDM if he fought, say, if he took the belt from.
I don't know. The cover is German for you.
Yeah, for now.
Let's give some other people a chance. Give any hands on. Let's try it here. Thank you for your questions. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. During the community, any questions you have will be answered always. We're always active in the community. Let's move on. Rabbi, continue.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with you all?
Always. I'm sorry about wasting your time. I thought that your hands have been up and you have been dropping and coming back. So just do what to go. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no need to apologize at all. I've had some really wonderful people join my Discord in the meantime, so thank you for your kind words. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and with that influence, I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my streams, take a look at my profile. The link is there. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people who have joined, and we are a very strong team. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a free mentor, a free coach, a free guide, a free teacher, a friend, I am here for you. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I am here to have an optimistic view of the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Alright, everyone, please do us follow, give him a like. If you want to join the community, I'm sure he pinned the link to the comment section. Please do us connect, and please, if you're here, please turn to your left, turn to your right, give everyone a follow. And we are 17 on the space, and we still don't have enough reposts. You can drop it down once we are done with the space. I see Maverick, welcome to today's edition of Dead Arena, sponsored by the Switchbox community. If you have any or you want to talk on the topic, or you have anything for us, please do want to open your mic. How was your day? How is your day going? And how are you doing for the Jim? Can you hear me? Yes, yes. Can you hear me? I'm just not ready because we're in the one right now. On Twitter, I like my range, like for that range project, the sort of switch ones. But actually, most of my attention was the trade context. So, what I'm into understand what the projects look. Yeah, that's why I try to do space to get support from urban projects and how I can get into the context and also use it personally as maybe a wallet or something like that. Yeah. So now you know how the switcher that was now you know how it's going to be because I really don't yeah.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast, Xavier. How are things in your neck of the woods?
I'm doing good. Things are good over here.
Phenomenal to hear. Do you mind if I drop some alpha on the room?
No, I don't mind. I don't mind.
Excellent. This is just a reminder for everybody, if you don't know this and you're new to Web3, that your seed phrase is not something you ever want to share with anybody, no matter how badly they ask or beg. You never want to put it into a questionable site. You never want to share it with anybody IRL. You also want to make sure that this seed phrase is written down, physically written down, and put in a safe place, ideally like a firebox or a lockbox of some sort. You don't want to be put in a position where you drop your phone and your seed phrase was on that phone and you're unable to get it. Additionally, it's an excellent idea that if you haven't done it recently, that you regularly update your phone and you save the update. Pardon me, you regularly update your phone, but you regularly back up your phone and you save the backup to the cloud so that it is accessible in case you ever have an issue with your device. With this little bit of alpha, you will save yourself a lot of heartache if anybody were ever to steal your phone, you were ever to lose your phone, or you ever break your phone. Thank you for letting me contribute.
All right, man. Thank you very much for that. That's a very solid idea, right? And you guys should take note of it. You guys should take note of it because if someone has access to your seed phrase or you lose your seed phrase, your wallet is gone basically. So do have to. That's a solid advice. Do have to take it. Yeah. Are you back? Yeah, so can we continue? All right, Rami, you have the mic.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I show my project?
No problem, no problem. I'll show you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Apologies to those of you who've heard this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. You can view all of these links in my profile. You can also find them in my pinned post. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord there. I highly recommend you join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and we're growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth over $100 million, dollars, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, teacher, friend, I am here to help make you more successful. Please send me a DM. I will DM you back. Please send me a follow. I will follow you back. I am here to ensure that you are able to provide for yourself better. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Alright, Marco, welcome to the space. It's been a long since I had you in this space. You want to first on your mic, let's hear from you. Welcome the artist. Welcome the artist. This is a Web3 chill and show space. And they also allow for monitoring. We have anything that is written for you. They don't know what to come up and share it with us. They know what to come up and do some. Let us know how you're making this one. So yeah, that's just it, guys.
Yo, Lofi, how are you, big dog?
Good, you got up fast. As soon as you hear me doing.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I got junk in the trunk.
So, I couldn't stream on Rumble because I have to verify my phone number. I don't have a phone number. So, I downloaded this plugin that allows me to use our RTMP thing. So, I'm streaming live on Facebook right now. Streaming live on Kick and Twitch. So, 3 platforms.
Okay, that works. You can get an SMS without a phone.
Oh.
I'll teach you in a second. Go to the website text verify. You can get it for like $1.20 if you have that much money.
I don't got any.
Okay, then go about it your way. That's fine.
That's right. Yeah, that's what I'm streaming through. That's why I'm like, my whole stream is oriented to if they donate, I have to drop everything, so you don't donate money. But
okay.
Nobody's donated so far, which is unfortunate. I gotta go. My friends text me. I'm gonna play and stream with them.
All right, big dog. You're always welcome. Come back soon.
All right, see ya.
Peace, big man.
Alright, man, it's good to have you here. What is the name of your NFTs? Let's know that and we can join it. Yes, always community rebel NFTs. Can I put it up on the jumbo phone? Thank you, sir. Anime style, I'm Asian, so yeah, you know.
Second goes. Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Who could hang a name on you? What? You change with every new day. Still gonna miss you.